Hello.
Hello. Love the intro.
Oh.
Thank you. We thought we'd just give a little for something different this time instead of our normal one.
Oh, I love that. It was brilliant.
Putting up the party vibes today. We've got.
How's it going?
Sean's back in the 80s. Love it.
Right, welcome everyone, and today we've got with us the lovely Tam and Belle.
Right over here.
I think most of you in here will know Tam and Belle, but if you don't know Tam and Belle, do you want to tell them a little bit about yourself, guys?
You want to do it this time?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just go for my channel first and you do yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm Belle and I have a craft channel and it's got hauls as well and it's called Belle's Craft Corner.
Yeah.
It's a lovely channel as well.
Yep. It is.
Absolutely lovely channel.
And we've got a reselling channel, they're both of us, and it's called Tam and Belle Resell. And we sometimes do dumpster diving, but we're definitely learning off the masters.
Yeah, definitely.
But we also do charity shops and boot sales and all that stuff.
Absolutely fantastic dumpster dive, actually.
Yep. Tam man.
Cheers, Alvin.
Go on, Tam! Go on!
Get in there, Tam.
I know.
So cool it was, honestly. And you got some really good stuff as well, and you've sold like a lot of it as well, haven't you? You've been selling it quite a bit recently.
Yeah, it's selling really well. Even the like stuff we didn't expect to sell, like just little bags for $7.99 and stuff like that.
It's all lovely when it's all free profit and you haven't outlaid a penny for it. It just feels so nice.
I know.
Yeah.
You don't even mind paying the eBay fees.
You're like, have it.
It's all profit anyway.
Right, let's have a little looky who we've got in so far. We've got
Maximus
Max in the house.
Somebody.
Maximus.
Man like Alvin, gal like Lynsey, and the Shizzy. Hope you're all well.
Yep.
We are good, Max. Hiya, Pat.
Hello, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Max said, looking forward to this one. Shout out to my youngest beard broski for another mushki Cool and the fabulous crafty cat that is Belle.
Max, you've got away with words.
Love it.
You've got away with words. Amazing. All right, broski.
He's got me saying Z, so I keep saying, I'll put Z. And I think, where did I get it from? And then I worked out it's because I read Max's comments.
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
I know.
No, you were a little bit early, actually. We were having a little bit of a chin wag and we were having problems with the sound. We got there.
Technical difficulties.
Just a couple.
Oh, I always lose myself in the chat.
No, you do well.
Yeah.
Especially like if you ever watch, you watch Rich quite a lot, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rich as well. Rich doesn't want to leave anybody out. He's always said about Rich. He loves Rich.
It does. When you try and make sure you include everyone, it takes it forever because you have to try and remember the people you've already said hi to.
Yeah.
It does. When we watch Chris Hayden, Cookie and the Haydens, I don't know how they do it. I just don't.
Especially when they've got like 150 people in sometimes.
I don't know how they do it. I just don't.
I know, it's really good.
I struggle just to read the chat going down on the side. I'm like, oh gosh.
Yeah,
that's why I give Lynsey all the chat to do because
he
I
just
cannot
leaves it
keep
to
up.
me because he can't keep, and I barely keep up. We've got George in the house.
What's up, George?
You still on the gin, George?
Gin George.
He was on the gin. I told him to have another one before I left his life. This is my life. Oh my goodness!
Oh, nice.
I'm at 800.
800 subs. Sing 1,000, guys.
Well done.
And more.
Oh my goodness! How mad
I
is
know.
that? That's crazy.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for becoming our 800th sub. That is I can't believe
Boom.
Boom.
it. We definitely need to have an extra beer for that.
Yep,
I think.
definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for subbing to us, and thank every one of you. You're all amazing. We love all of you. We really do. We didn't think we'd ever get this far. Ever. We have Debs in the house.
Hello, Debs.
Hey, Debs.
Hi.
And we've got Jane in.
Hello, Jane.
Hey, Jane.
Oh, thank you, Max. Honestly.
Thank you, buddy. We didn't even know we was 800.
We knew we
amazing.
were,
Nice surprise.
Yeah.
That was a nice surprise.
we knew we were creeping there.
Yeah.
But we thought it would be a few days before anything like that will happen. Did not expect that. So that was a lovely surprise. Oh, and Noel said only 200 to go, and we'll see Lynsey in the trailer.
Yep. Can't wait for that one.
Oh, yes. Come on, everybody sub. I'm going to make 200 accounts
Oh,
tonight.
dear.
You know what? Everyone's saying the same. Right, that's it. I'm going to make loads of accounts up just to get you on that trailer. I've already been on it. We just didn't video it because we said
I could definitely do that.
it was so much fun.
True.
It was fun.
I think we'll need Brad to be with us to video the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
Brad
make sure you've got your wellies on, Lynsey.
He started going really fast when I got on the back of it last time. I was going, oh! Max said,
Thrill
this is my
seeker.
life
You're a
needs
thrill
purpose.
seeker, Lynsey.
Pardon?
She's a thrill seeker.
Jeez.
You say
the
I
car.
am, you are.
I know, but you are too.
Alvin wants to sort of do bungee jumping and jump out of planes and
It always looks really cool, but I'm no great with heights, but I just think that would be amazing. But I'm
What an experience it
terrified of
would be, yeah.
heights. Yeah.
What an
Yep.
experience.
I'm too much of a wimp. I like my feet on the floor. Right. Who
I
else?
used to be a daredevil when I was younger, up until I was like 15, and then I saw the market getting built, and I was like, "Oh my god, they've built this in like one day. I'm not going on these rides ever again." But I used to always go on them, and yeah, it's like common sense kicked in too quick.
True.
So Max reckons that This Is My Life needs a personal shout out for being the 800th sub. You have to keep an eye on our posts. You might get yourself a little shout out on our YouTube. You never know. So we have Sharon. Sharon.
Hello, Sharon.
Sharon,
Hey, Sharon.
hope you're feeling better.
Yeah.
Everyone's been poorly just lately. It's horrible.
Yeah.
We have lovely
Hello,
Paula
Paula Marie.
Hey, Paul Marie.
How are you?
The legends.
Yeah.
We just watched your video, actually.
We did.
We've
Yeah,
got-
we did.
No,
Yeah.
we were waiting to watch it. We run out of time.
Oh, yeah, true. Well,
We've got
almost
Paula
watched
Marie.
Oh, yeah. You've always got to make lots of time for Paul Marie's videos.
Paula Marie to watch, and we've got Chris's new one. I think popped up as well. We
Yeah.
haven't seen yet.
We love watching Paul Marie.
Yeah.
They're doing so well on their challenge. I think they were feeling a bit deflated with
deflated,
it,
yeah.
but I'll pick up. You'll get lots more sales soon.
True.
Definitely.
Yeah, don't feel deflated, guys. Honestly,
Nope, don't feel.
You're doing amazing.
Yeah, and you do so much. The 3 videos a week and everything else. You
I know.
give yourself a bit of a break. Don't be so hard on
Yes, what's happening back.
yourself.
I think there might be 2 Paul and Maries, to be honest. They do that much stuff.
Must be duplicates.
Yeah, they've got twins, haven't they?
clones.
They've got twins, yeah.
They need clones.
I know.
Has anyone heard of the Retro Girls UK? They're starting dumpster diving on their channel soon.
Mm.
No,
No, did
I
I?
haven't heard of them actually.
No.
Look at that.
Yeah, check them out.
Hi,
Hello,
Uncle
Uncle Albert.
Albert.
How you doing?
Hope you're well, Uncle Albert.
Yep.
Where are we? Everyone saying hi.
Yeah.
Sean.
Hello,
My
Sean.
God, I'm back in the 80s. We are back in the 80s. For
Back
one,
in
Best
the
time
80s.
to be in 80s.
Get in there,
Love the
Sean.
80s.
for one night only, Sean, we thought we'd take you back there.
The backdrop's magnificent, guys.
Yeah, I love it.
Thank you.
I know. Can have a look.
It's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
A woozy head blowing all them balloons up.
Belle can't blow up a balloon.
No, I just leave it to Tam because I'm the same. Get a woozy head. I'm just like,
Yeah.
on you go.
we did it half each, didn't we?
Yeah.
And then I always struggle to tie them.
I do the tying because Tam's rubbish at tying them. It's a joint effort.
Well, these ones were nice because they weren't them horrible ones that sort of like take every ounce of you just to get the first bit of air into them. They went up nice and easy. But
Oh, yeah. I hate those ones.
they're horrible. Like your cheeks hurt and you haven't even blown anything into it yet.
Hello.
Like,
Your eyes are popping at your head.
we've got Brad in tonight.
So, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
It's the only time we ever see my son.
I know,
On the lives.
you seen him on live, aye.
We've got Sophie in there.
Hello, Sophie.
Hey, Sophie.
Me and Sophie had a good gossip last night for a good 4 hours. Having a yag and chat.
Oh, really?
That's nice.
Come on, then.
We have Lee in the house. Fix it.
Hello,
Evening,
Fix It.
Lee.
Tommy Lee.
And where am I up to?
We got all the animals want to come up now. As always. Come on, then.
They're funny because one of the cats doesn't even come from behind the sofa. The minute we go live, she's out and she wants to.
You say hi to everybody.
Oh,
Hello, Tam Belle.
hello.
Oh,
Cutie
hello.
pie.
Hello.
Yeah.
So
So
cute.
adorable.
Jeez.
What age is she? What age is she, guys?
And her name's Elsa.
What age is she?
Oh, she is 4 now.
4, yeah.
4. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
Mummy's baby.
Beautiful wee face.
Oh, that's so cute.
So, right.
Yeah, she's my absolute baby. I adore her.
Yeah. I'm getting daddy cuddles there.
You have to take her dumpster diving.
No, you know when our
Once.
paws getting cut.
We did once, but it was daytime.
Yeah, we took
All
her.
right.
It's bored after a while. After she's finished sniffing about, she's like, "Oh, come on then." Like, Sean said, "Not seen a bunch of rogues this bad since Crime Watch did a Most Wanted Christmas special."
Must mean you.
Jane said, "Geez, I feel underdressed." Don't feel underdressed. We just thought we'd make a massive effort tonight.
Love it. So
Hello.
pretty.
And Noel said, "Lovely to see you, Tam and Belle, Lynsey and Alvin. It's lovely
I
to see
know.
you, Noel."
Yep.
Thank you.
E&B, L&A.
B and L and A.
I'm trying to see if there's anyone I'm missing. Hopefully not. We have Lin in the
Hi,
chat.
Lin.
Hi, Lin.
Lin, Lin.
Thank you.
We've got David
Hello,
in the chat.
David.
Oh,
Hey,
his
David.
favourite people. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Love it.
And we've got
Hello,
Nicola in the chat.
How are you?
Good evening,
Hi,
Nick.
Nicola.
Trying not to miss anyone. It's so hard because our mouse, like, I'll get so far down and then it just like flicks back up.
So we got 12 of these and 2 Stella. So we're trying to make half an hour for 1 bottle, so it will make 5 hours in total.
You're pacing yourself.
Yes.
Alvin, I like that. I like that. That's,
Yep.
We worked it out. We normally go for a 5-hour stretch. 9 times out of 10, it works out roughly that. So we were like, okay.
so
should
do you
work.
sometimes run out of dumpster beer before you get to the end?
Yes.
Last week
Last
we
week we did. Yeah.
Last week you did.
Yeah.
We
And
only
that
had
was a nightmare.
Yes, it was. Seeing everybody else have a drink and we're done. So we're like, this time we'll have a drink till the end.
Nice, guys. Nice.
Might not even make it to the end. They'll probably be under the table. Sean said, I can see lovely people lurking in the chat. Hello, you sexy bunch of reprobates. I see Sophie is ready to massage anyone back to life. They feel pressure of such glorious company.
Sean.
See, my son, only 200 away from mum getting in the bin.
Oh.
Ha, ha. David said, gonna sub to Belle as my missus is a craft fiend.
Oh, thank you, David.
Hey.
If that is the case, your missus will absolutely love Belle's channel. It's the loveliest channel. If I'm ever feeling stressed or
You watch time.
and I'll sit and watch Belle's channel because it's
Yep.
so calm and peaceful, and she ends up making something stunning at the end of it. I just love it.
Thank you.
I'm rubbish at as you can see, I sellotape blooms to doors.
Hey, that's fantastic. I love it.
Love the bright colours.
Yeah.
Love a rainbow.
It's got a rainbow. That's why my wall's the way it is. I'm poor Alvin.
All
You'll
right.
never be bored, Alvin.
Yeah.
That's what I say to Tam. You've always got something to look
That's
at because
it.
he's like, really, do we need another picture on the wall? I'm like, yes.
Yeah, you do.
I'll have to show you my bathroom one day, Belle. Like you'll see what a nightmare he has to put up with.
Yeah.
Oh, look forward to that.
Uncle Albert says, doesn't Alvin look dapper this evening?
Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed.
I'm missing the glasses, but I'll not put the glasses on right now.
He's even got his 80s style glasses to go.
Nice.
Oh, Alvin.
Cool.
So cool.
All ready for tonight.
I want to pinch those to match my bow.
You look good in them, Bill.
That's me, that is. Match. Give me them. I'll have them. We're not selling them because it matches. Sean said, quick, Vera Lynn. I'm not that old.
Alvin Stardust.
I'm sure she passed away now. Blimey.
Funny enough, Sean, we would have stick it with hot glue, but Lynsey found some
I found
sticky
some
tape.
like good sticky tape.
That's
So
good.
they're not glued there. They will come off after. And we'll probably throw them over the balcony because there's kids downstairs that will love them.
Yeah.
Our animals will have, they won't like them once they come off the doors, especially if one bursts.
Guys, did you get the balloons from the dumpster?
Yes.
Yep, we did.
Yes. To the card factory or whatever it was called. Was it that one?
Yes, it was. It
Yeah.
was.
I don't know. Was it Card Factory? You got them a long time
It was
ago.
by Claire's.
Yeah, it must have been Card Factory.
Oh, the
It's
Claire's
like
one.
Christmas.
I knew it.
That's
Dumpster
nothing.
balloons.
We've got some of these.
We've got some of these,
babies as
sir.
well.
You got party poppers as well.
Yeah.
Pulled it all out of the bag tonight.
I love it.
Brilliant, guys.
Nicola said, I've got a bunch of old pictures. That one was marked Leonard. I put in with a collection of Agatha Christie books on my bookshelf. I don't know that comment was aimed at us. I'm not sure. It might have been. I always end up reading other people's conversation.
Oh,
Rachel.
Nah, you early to the party, Dora. The party
Still-
just started.
Still early, Rachel. Don't be worried. Thanks for joining us, Rach.
You're knocking the table. As it's him, not me.
Dora, I have to put it
I'm
on
having to sit like this so I didn't knock the table.
That's what I do. I'm like leaning in, and then I just, as the night
Otherwise, I go.
goes further and further forward. Yeah, we apologise if our screens shake a little bit. It's because some of us like to lean on the tables, and
Yep.
it's comfortable.
Yeah,
Yes.
especially if you're going to do 5 hours.
Max said, "How did you know what I'm wearing, Sean? I'm confused because you're not a member of my old. You're not a member of my OnlyFans.
Only pants.
I don't want to know what's going on there." Oh, God.
Oh dear.
Sean said, "I think Vera Lindsay is reading chat from World War II. She's that behind."
Not as bad as Rich, Sean. Come on.
Nearly there, I think. Hiya, Kathy.
Hiya, Kathy. How are you?
Thank you. We have got our party vibes on this evening, Kath.
Yep.
Got to be done.
We should put a disco light in.
I know. We have got a disco light too. We should have had it on.
Go and get it. 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 Go and get it.
Sam's going to get it. It's just over there, love. There, because I'm taking it to Mum's tomorrow. Yeah. My mum's retiring. Well, she's actually retired today. She worked for 40 years in British Telecom. So that's her last retirement day today. And tomorrow we're going over for a little party with the boys.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. That's a long time.
Yeah, it is a long time. There we go.
People don't stick at jobs like that anymore, do they?
No, there's not many people that could say they've worked someplace because they get closed down and things as well. No,
Yeah.
up there.
Hey, there we go. There we go. We've seen the lights.
Yeah.
You want this?
Okay.
No, welcome to the party. Let's go.
Whoa! Are you ready?
We can whip out some DJ decks as well.
Yeah.
This is why Life said, I've never done dumpster diving, but the thrill must be amazing.
It is amazing.
It is. Especially when you get a really, really good haul and you just think, oh my God, like, why is this in the bin? We've got a few little things we'll show you from last night. We couldn't really show you properly on the camera last night because it was blowing a blizzard out there.
Yep.
It was blowing a blizzard. Yeah, it looked super rainy in your video.
Yeah, it was. Oh, it wasn't nice. It was freezing, windy, and rainy.
Yeah. A bit like today. Yesterday was beautiful. I thought, oh, yes, here's the springtime for the boys breaking off school. And it was a beautiful blue sky. And then this morning it started off well. And then it was fog and torrential rain.
Ours is exactly the same tonight again. It's windy out there. It's raining. It's just...
Really liked your last video because it was the reality's dumpster diving.
Yep.
It was like soaking wet. Everything was wet. And
yeah, and I think it's important. That's what we've kept saying. It's important that people don't just see the good. That look, we found this. It's amazing. Oh my God, we found that. It's important to tell people. You might go out one night and not find anything.
It's hard. It's a long time you do it for as well. You know, it's not like you're just going straight there and getting loads of stuff and then coming home.
Yeah, we go from one end of town to the other as well, don't we? So it's like some nights you feel so deflated because you get in and you think, I've just done all that walking, and sometimes the weather's rubbish, and you just think we've got nothing. And
and sometimes there'll be a lot of really horrible stuff in the bins.
Yes.
You've got to try and dig through.
It's not nice sometimes, but I think it's important that people see both sides to it.
Yeah.
The good and the bad. It's unrealistic to try and make everyone think, you'll go out and you're just going to find like
good stuff
treasure.
all the time. Yeah.
Not how it is. It's just not.
I know. I think you were just in the right place at the right time with that dumpster dive.
Oh, definitely.
There's never been anything like it since.
No. Never been any bins like just waiting to be.
Yeah.
When I saw you picking up everything, I said, I wish I was there with my trailer. I could help you take everything.
I could have just got everything out of it. I know. If I was to go back, I think I would phone a taxi.
True.
Yeah.
Open your boot, mate. I've got some stuff.
Yeah. Here's a load of black bags. I don't know what's in them, but
we're taking the lot. Might be rubbish, might not.
We end up in the same predicament because we're like you guys. Like we haven't got a car, so it ends up that before Alvin made the trailer, we've got no other choice but to sort of get it back ourselves. Whether that be normally we go out late at night as well, so there's no buses, no nothing. So we end up
walking. No, I mean Aki's.
Bless him. He's like holding it there. I've got my granny trolley that I call my granny trolley. I'll just stuff that full.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So Brad is saying, what a cool weekend watching us tonight, then Saturday, Sunday, WrestleMania 39.
Cool. Well, let you tell, Tam's like jealous.
I'm going to have to order WWE TV again. I ordered it for the Royal Rumble.
Oh, okay.
And then I quit once I saw the Royal Rumble, but I like the big events.
Yeah, my boy loves it. How are you watching it, Brad? Because I know you don't have the, you know what I mean. You don't have the official way of watching it.
I've got that as well, Brad. So if you've got a good,
send mummy a message.
uh,
Not on here either. Send me a message of how you're watching it so that I can let Tam know.
especially if it's a good stream.
Sophie said Toski or Tiski. We can't work out what it's called. Tastes nice, but it gives me bad memories. I'm hoping we will be fine.
Hoping, yeah.
I say hoping, as I
Fingers
said.
crossed.
If I disappear and I haven't come back for a while, I'm probably just under the table.
What kind of strength is it, guys?
Do you know what? I don't even check today.
Yeah, I didn't.
I normally do.
Or something there. The bottle is 5%. Yeah, 5%.
That's fairly strong, eh?
Not too bad.
Not too bad, nah.
Is that not too bad?
Yeah.
They're nice big bottles, so they should last.
The Bishop Fingers was 2% extra more.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh. But you didn't have as much of that, did you?
No, we didn't.
I think we had, what, 4, was it?
Yeah, but 4, yeah. We had 6, but we had 2 early on and left 4 for the live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had 2. We did the live stream on the Saturday, so we had 2 while we were watching Drinking with Andrew, because obviously we had to have a drink with Andrew. And then the other 4 we left to the live stream. So by the time we had 2 each, we were like, oh.
That's
Now we have hours with nothing.
I know.
It's quite nice this week because we've got quite a few to get through, so we
Yeah.
should be fine, hopefully.
Hopefully.
So where are we? Where are we? Where are we?
We are over there.
What's the best thing you found dumpster diving? I think ours is a gold and diamond ring a few weeks back. It's in one of the videos. It was hidden in like a pencil case, and it was shocking to find it, and then even more shocking when we took it and found
It was beautiful.
we could get £185 for it. We were like, because we were expecting to be told, oh no, it's not real.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Because there was no markings in it, and they said they don't know if it was foreign gold or something. I can't remember exactly what they said now, but the diamonds weren't huge, so it wasn't sort of mega money.
Yeah.
They were like the little chip diamonds, but it was a lovely ring, and we just thought, well, I'm not going to wear it, and you don't want it, so we thought make a little bit of money on it. It was would have ended up in a landfill somewhere, and that's just shocking.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well done, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
We were honestly shocked, to
Go
be
for
honest.
it.
We found
If
so
people
much.
not even remembered they were in there, you know, like just chucked a pencil case and like somebody's put them in there for safekeeping and forgot.
Yeah, and it's you feel a bit bad as well because you think like, oh, they might, you know, that's horrible, but at the same time, it's in the
They
bin.
wouldn't get back. Yeah, they wouldn't get back anyway.
Some people up here call it bin raking. You heard that?
Mm-mm.
That's what they call it up here. Sometimes it's bin raking, and it's
Bin
sometimes
Remember that?
it's looked down.
Yeah,
It's frowned upon a
really.
little bit by some people.
Yeah.
Like if you're,
It just doesn't sound as nice as dumpster diving.
Yeah.
It sounds more
it's
interesting.
like, is that you raking the bins again?
It's got to be done. The thing
Yeah,
is,
and like, yeah, I'm raking
Like-
the bins because I'm saving stuff for getting thrown out. But
and there's loads of names for it. I think Chris was calling it bin dipping.
Yeah.
We've heard people calling it skip dipping, and some people will say, "Oh, it's skip rats." And
Yeah.
you just think, look, we're just taking stuff out of the bin that really doesn't need to
Need
be
to
in
go,
there.
yeah, and don't need to go to the landfill.
Yeah, exactly. It's something if you're going to landfill.
exactly, it's
That's
just
the
going
main
to
thing.
like either wreck the environment or like just fill up the dumps, getting the big dumps. So
Yeah,
why not just save it? Eh?
exactly. And the thing is, one of the companies said to us, "Oh no, we don't put it to landfill. We burn it and we create clean energy."
Or watch a documentary.
We actually watched a documentary on that, and what they're saying is they're trying to make us all believe that
They're doing
they're
something
doing
good,
something good.
and it's not good.
It's not. It's actually, if not, they're
It's
saying
worse.
it could even be worse than coal.
Right.
So
Right.
Yeah, I was going to
As
say,
a-
Is that-
like
is that
burning
the green
fabrics and
waste?
plastic. That's not good.
Yeah.
The green waste, yeah.
Yeah. So when they're saying, "Oh, it's not going to landfill, we're using it to make clean energy," well, you're
No,
not, because
no.
it's not as clean as what
Polluting
you're
the air
trying.
more. It's not right.
Exactly, yeah.
No.
But they are trying to like mind.
Mhm.
What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? They're trying to make us believe that they're doing a good thing,
Yeah.
and it's the documentary we watched said it could even be worse than when they were moaning about coal and burning coal being bad. They say it could even be worse than that what
Yeah.
they're doing, and it's
Gosh.
that's
Yeah.
not
Mm-mm.
There's so many things that they don't tell us.
No, they keep everything to a secret.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I always tell everybody we got only one planet. Let's try to save it.
That's it.
No,
Mm-hmm.
And especially when you think like what the population has grown, was it 2 billion about 70 years ago?
yeah,
Now it's 8 billion. It's
8 billion, yeah.
quadrupled.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's a lot as well.
there's
isn't it?
only so much space.
Yeah.
So you need to.
Technically, when you were to watch it, they have enough space for everybody to live on this planet, but everybody's in one little space.
Yeah.
That's
Little
it.
space here and little spaces, so it looks crowded.
Yeah.
But we have enough space for everybody.
Exactly. There's loads of places in the world that isn't a habitat for people.
Exactly.
And there should be much more. We don't do it. I'm rubbish at planting and things like that, but I really want to get better at it. And we're wanting to like grow our own vegetables and things like that. And like if everybody was able to do that, you know,
Right,
there wouldn't be as much trouble if there was like another, you know, pandemic or something like that.
Exactly.
Oh,
Mhm.
definitely.
Yeah.
You're really good at growing like vegetables.
Yeah.
Like we'll buy vegetables from the supermarket, and then Alvin will save the seeds out of some of it, and
And I'll
then
grow it.
regrow it.
Brilliant.
That's amazing,
Good.
Alvin.
I'll have to get some tips.
I'm rubbish. Kill some.
Want some tips?
I
No
know.
problem. We'll give you some tips. Don't worry.
I'll kill everything. I either overwater it or I forget to water it, so it just dies. And
Yeah.
I'm
I
just-
overwater and he forgets to water. So we're not a good combo for plants.
No.
I'm a feeder. I'm like, come on, let's just soak it wet.
We're good at killing unkillable plants.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel really bad.
Yeah, I'm the green fingers. I'll put anything in the soil, it will grow.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
brilliant,
good.
Alvin.
You're lucky.
I'm not sure what they're talking about, but Max said, yes, that one. I'll send over some vids on Insta. The heart lights red and his head just erects, then vibrates until you pull the batteries out.
Sounds
Okay.
interesting.
But see, out of context, that really sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? the head. Oh,
Question for Belle.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we've got a question.
God.
Is it true you crochet all Tam's underwear but won't share the pattern until you get the weave right and it looks less like a bag of oranges with a waistband?
100%, John.
All true, Sean.
Sophie said, I'm going to start doing some research where bins are here, scoping places out. Google
Nice.
Maps. So
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice.
that's what I do. I'm always on there, like,
It's-
looking around where they keep their bins.
Yeah.
Hello, Master
Evening,
Chris.
Chris. Master
Hi,
Chris.
Chris.
Master
Hey, Chris.
I'm Belle and Cookie.
How are you, Master Chris? How you doing today? Oh, well, if 4 minutes gone on half an hour, and I still got Bear in there.
Who's that?
Hello, Martin. How you doing, buddy? Long time no see.
Alvin's cousin's in the chat, Martin.
Oh.
Hi, Martin.
Hiya, Martin. We haven't seen you for ages.
Ages, man.
Nicola said all resellers have spare party lights.
Reseller staple.
You should be a dumpster diver and / scrapper. You end up with a lot of wires and
Yep.
Christmas lights.
Christmas
and
lights, everything.
Chris said, bloody hell, you lot are dressed up to the nines.
Come on, Chris, you've got to get the Monday night show glammed up.
We thought we'd have a party night tonight, Chris. You can see and we need to start sort of fitting in. So we thought we'd have a backdrop of our balloons there.
And Master Chris, if you want to jump on later, you can.
We will be putting the link
Sure they will.
again tonight, guys.
After lovely Tam Belle.
We can't keep Tam and Belle the whole night, unfortunately,
No, we can't.
guys.
They're busy guys, you know what I mean?
If the kids were with their granddad, we could have stayed longer.
Yeah, we understand.
They're watching Still Game in the bedroom.
Hi, Sean.
Hiya, Sean.
Crafting. I think it's time for the glasses to go on then.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Like it.
It's glasses time.
Lynn said, "Did you know there are more mercury in a tin of tuna than an amalgam filling at a dentist?" Oh, I didn't actually know that, but that's an interesting piece of information. Thank you for that.
I think it's still okay in small doses, though, isn't it? That's only if you eat like 50 tins of tuna a day.
Yeah, I like tuna, but probably not that much.
Yeah, I eat a lot of tuna, so I need to stop eating too much of it.
Yeah, I'm always. They tell you when you're pregnant, don't they, not to eat more than I think it might be 2 tins a week when you're pregnant.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like, I used to think, why? And then I remember they tell you not to eat liver. And I remember my nana being puzzled because she used to say, when we were pregnant, they used to tell us to eat it because it was full of iron.
Just chop and change their minds all the time, eh?
It's got omega-3 in it. Oh, wait. It's like wine. Wine is so good. Wine is so rubbish. Wine is so good for you.
What's the other one they say to drink? It's got lots of iron in it.
Is it Guinness?
Guinness.
Yeah. Guinness is good for you.
I used to think my nana was like taking the mickey. She used to go, "Oh, it's good for you." I used to think like you barely drink, so when you drink, yeah, of course it's good for you because you're.
Yeah, it's good for you if you drink one every month.
But bless her, she used to have just one on a Sunday because she wasn't a drinker. But I used to think she was just pulling my leg when she said it was good for you because I used to think, but it's booze. How?
Yeah.
We've got Gillian.
Hello, Jilly.
Hope you're feeling better, Jilly.
Hi, Jilly.
Yeah, we've got Tori.
Hello, Tori.
Hiya, Tori.
Hey, Tori.
Tell you what, we're only at the bottom of the chat. Oh, hang on, I've got another question.
Oh, no.
Tam.
How do you deal with people throwing their purses at you and running off screaming when you say hello? Have you thought of dressing as a famous figure like the Queen to calm folk?
Just, you don't know how to answer that.
How do you do? Yes.
Oh, and Tori said, "Looking really smart." Thank you, Tori.
Thank you, Tori. Well, we've got some special guests on, so we have to look like the dapper, you know what I mean?
We thought we'd make extra effort tonight. We thought we were promoting it as a party night tonight, so we were just like, gotta be done.
Gotta be done.
So yeah, do you have any answer for Sean's lovely question, Tam?
How do I deal with people throwing their purses at you? It's not easy, Sean. Like, I get through it, but you know, I calm them down first, take them into the corner and just say, "It's okay. You'll be okay." And then that's it.
Jilly said she's slowly recovering. Thank you. Wait
No
to stay at the hospital and hopefully back to work. Oh, that's brilliant, Jilly.
Can see nothing at the moment.
Sean said, "Okay, I give in. I have won and stumped Tam. My life is complete. I can retire for good."
I know. I just needed a minute to think, Sean. That's all.
Not quite yet. Talking of Sean, whilst we've got to this little point in the
Yep.
in the chat,
mystery box.
we've got a little a little parcel in the post this week. And I believe it's from Sean because it says Madam Lynsey and Master Alvin. And it asked if we can wait to open it on the live. So that's what we're going to do.
As you can see, we haven't opened it, nothing. Still sealed.
I'd be feeling very nervous right now, guys.
Right, so
Well wrapped.
Gentle, well wrapped it is. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, then the
Free packaging, yay!
no, always
That's
love,
the best thing.
always got to love a free bit of packaging.
1 minute.
Other side, I'll turn the box. You can.
That's all right. There we go.
Right. Wow, it's really well packed.
I'll hold it for you.
Yeah, well,
You take
it
this.
says not to drop, so careful which way you're turning it.
I'm holding this and pull it out.
I'm trying to hold it up to show what people so far what it looks like.
That's a bubble wrap.
There's a note.
Love.
We have a note first.
There's a note. Oh
Uh-huh.
no, there's a note. That's a huge note.
Oh, I love your handwriting.
So, to Lynsey and Alvin, sometimes things keep moving until they find the right place. I think this vase wants to be with you too. Throw some tree flowers in it when you need a boost. I am 100% certain it will work. Keep having fun, Sean. Oh, thank you, Sean. That's so lovely. Right, let me do this.
Nicely wrapped, though.
Yeah.
It
Yep.
really is.
Looks like he wraps better than I do.
I know everyone like laughs at your packaging. There's so much tape and bubble wrap and
I know.
oh my goodness. Oh,
wow.
I love it. It's the vase that I
Oh,
seen
that's
on
beautiful.
Sean's.
That's
All
really
the butterflies
Oh,
on it. That's
wow.
lovely.
That's amazing.
That's so thoughtful,
Thank
Sean.
you so much, Sean.
That is absolutely beautiful.
So
I'd
pretty.
seen it on Sean's Instagram and I said, wow, I think this is my new favourite thing like I've seen on your Instagram. It's just beautiful.
He's got so
I
much
never-
lovely items, eh?
So nice.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that.
If there's
Oh.
one person that should have a YouTube channel,
Yeah, Sean.
I know. That's
imagine the knowledge. Imagine the knowledge of that
That's
YouTube channel.
Mhm.
Well packaging.
really well
You've
packaged.
learned so much.
Thank you
And
so
he's got
much,
some
Sean.
stories to tell as well.
Yeah, and he's got amazing stories.
That is
That's
absolutely
lovely.
beautiful.
We're just going to have to get some dumpster flowers now for that. Fill
know.
it with some lovely
Big dumpster
pinks.
flowers, yeah.
That's going to have to go in a really special place because
Yeah.
it's so beautiful. It needs to be
Gorgeous.
seen. It's
You're
absolutely
gonna be on
stunning.
our special.
No,
counter?
no, I'm going to find somewhere to put this really, really special because it needs to be able to be seen the whole time, not just like when you come in.
Sure.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you so much.
That is absolutely gorgeous. I'm so tough.
I know you are. I know. What's your face?
So beautiful.
Sam's just nipping to the toilet. Honestly, he could
Not
go all day without the toilet, but as soon as he has a drink, he's like going constantly.
The drink doesn't help. It doesn't. That's why you'll see me sneak out the back there sometimes because the beer just makes you need a lot quicker than it normally would. But yes, thank you so much for that, Sean.
Thank you. We'll put it somewhere nice and safe right here.
I love it.
That's so pretty.
Everything that I love, butterflies, flowers.
Yeah.
And as soon as I seen it, I showed you. I was like, wow, look at that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you did. So Tam, I mean Belle. I was
No, that's not Tam.
That's okay.
That's Beard.
Belle, so
He did say I was Tam on Amanda's live, the cheeky monkey that he is.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
How long have you been doing like painting and decorating and doing your little crafting?
The channel, I've been doing it just over a year. And
Yeah.
I did some on Tam and Belle's Cell channel. It was like Belle's Craft Corner like Belle's Corner at the end of the video.
Yeah.
But pretty much all my life, I've loved crafting all my life. I used to help my dad. My dad was like a PSA. And he
Okay.
also used to work, it was called the Forward Centre in Glenrothes, and it was with disabled people or people with mental health and things like that. And it was like sort of young teenagers, and I used to go help there, and it would be like a craft, like sort of art therapy when he'd pick me up from high school, and then I'd go and help him, and like I'd cut the shapes out for people that couldn't use scissors, and they'd just tell you where to glue it for them and that, and I just loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Because I myself, I like doing arts and craft.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's so relaxing and peaceful, and
It is.
I love being creative. I love it.
See, I'm the opposite. I love to watch you do it. I just find it so relaxing watching you do it, but I'm rubbish at doing it.
Oh, see, everybody says that, but you can do it. It's just like there's tricks to do things easier, Like you don't have to be an excellent drawer or a painter. There's ways to do it, so it still looks nice, even though you're no Picasso or things like that,
It's true.
I suppose that's a little bit crafty, what I did with the wall, but
yes, it is. It definitely is.
It is.
It's lovely.
I like the stuff at the side as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I went trigger happy with like masking tape and tester pots of paint. And everyone thought it was wallpaper when we first started doing YouTube. They were like, "Oh, where did you get your wallpaper from?" I was like, "It's not wallpaper. It's literally like paint."
Yeah,
That's amazing.
it's really cool.
So that is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like I love color. Like as me and Belle were discussing, we love rainbows and stuff. Anything really colorful. So I just got every color I could think of.
Yeah.
I put like masking tape, all different weird angles, and I just like painted it in.
Because lots of people have done that and tried to do it, especially through lockdown, and it's not as good shapes, as that. So you've got an eye for it, definitely.
Yeah.
I've got another little idea what I might do with it, but I shall wait and see, and then see if everyone notices when it's done.
Look forward to that.
We've got Roxanne in our chat. Hiya, Roxanne. That's a new name in our chat, so welcome. And I'm very sorry what you've written on our chat. I'm very sorry to hear that, and sending you lots of love. And I hope everything's
lots of prayers.
I hope everything's okay.
Hopefully your brother's okay. Yeah.
Hopefully your mum's okay.
Yeah.
What's all of this? Martin said, "Don't show your address on that package."
Yeah.
Sorry, fan mail. Max said, "This could be the end for us."
Never.
And that it could have been that. I'm not going to say that on a live stream because I'm pretty sure
you're not going to get cut off.
Did you look inside the vase? Is it ticking? Yeah.
It's honestly, I think that vase is just stunning, absolutely stunning.
That's so
Dilly
sweet.
said it's very beautiful. Really is. It really is. It's even more beautiful seeing it up close. It's gorgeous. Sophie said, "Oh, very sweet, Sean."
I know, that's lovely, Sean.
Tori said, "That's beautiful." Yeah, it's Sean, everything crafting. That's gorgeous. And Sean said, "Glad you like it." Don't like it. Absolutely love it. Love it.
Love it.
Actually, on Chris's Monday's listing, no, it weren't Monday listing, get it right. On Chris's live listing stream yesterday, Uncle Albert was on screen and he showed a duck race prize, and it was a little bumblebee. And I thought of you straight away, and I actually put in the chat that Belle would love that.
Oh.
It's a really cute little bumblebee duck.
Hey, I'm going to get a bear. I have
I
a
love
bear.
Beer run.
Beer run. Luckily, it's literally behind the camera, kind of, so it's all good. Right, where am I? Rachel said, "Sean is deep down a fabulous human being."
Deep down.
Lovely.
Yeah, he's a big softie, really.
He is a big softie, especially to his friends.
We absolutely love Sean. Like, I love to see Sean in any chat. It always makes your night because
I know.
Just
Fresh beer. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Party time.
Wish we could have played music on YouTube without any copyright.
I know. You could play the YouTube music, but it's not very good.
Yeah, I know.
You get about 10 tracks to choose from.
Yeah, when I searched up copyright-free music and you go through it, you just think, oh, wow. That's fun. Like, none of
But
it.
even if you find one like on YouTube, then it's 2 seconds later, it's like you got copyright strike. It's supposed to be copyright free.
I know.
No.
It's so silly. What was it? The one we use an app. So when you use the music, you have to write in your description and kind of credit the artist that made the tune so that you can.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that as long as you don't get the. But then even if you do that, sometimes you get like, this is copyright.
Well, just
That's
on
true.
my last craft video, Tam put paint
10
it black,
seconds,
just
10
like it was a
seconds.
tiny wee riff of it, and it's got the copyright
Copyright.
claim.
It's just a claim, it's not a strike.
Yeah.
We've never had a strike, but
But is it not like fair usage, like to a certain degree? Because like we've got the Neo song, like Neo when he does "Let's Go."
Uh-huh.
Like obviously where Alvin does "Let's Go" at the beginning of our thing, we try and use that a lot in our
But
video.
so when you render that and it says you've got a copyright, do you get a copyright claim on that?
We haven't put it on YouTube because
All right.
we can get away with using it on TikTok because
Yeah.
they give you it to use on there quite happily. And you I think you get away with it on Instagram.
Yeah.
So when we advertise our like latest videos or a live, we do it on there, but then we can't then bring it onto here because
if you put it on here, it'll say copyright claim right away.
Yeah.
And
as
then
soon as like they know it's Neo's song and it's 100% copyrighted, clearly it's going to come up straight away.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate because we just wanted them words, like the
Let's
"Let's Go"
go
part of the song.
yeah, exactly. But the worst thing is like when you're in the charity shops and it's got the copyright music on, even if you're talking, like, and it's so annoying because sometimes Belle and I have good banter on the charity shops and we can't show it.
Yeah, because that's loud music. On there.
But I guess you can, like, if you really wanted to, you could, and it's just a copyright claim, and sometimes they allow their music to be used.
Yeah.
But then you can't monetize the video if, you ever become big somehow. But I know that's probably never going to happen, but...
It seems a shame, though, because, to be honest, I don't really get it, because if you're using a piece of music, surely it's a good thing.
Yeah, because you're promoting it for them.
You're promoting it for
It's just a small bit. It's not like you're using the entire song or anything.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's not like you're going, oh, look, do you hear this song? I sung that.
That's mine. I did that.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like we just wanted to use the words because we like the song. It's a cool song. And obviously "Let's Go" just fits perfectly. And I love Neo. I've been to see Neo live.
You have, yeah.
Yeah. Me and my friend actually watched him walk past with his girlfriend, like trying to be really incognito.
Oh my god! Oh, it's Neo!
She's like that with Peter Andre.
Peter Andre. That's what I was like. I was 15 though. To be fair, I was 15.
But you still like him.
I heard you say that the other day, and I was like, oh my god, not something else. When I was young, I had posters of him everywhere. I had a necklace that in letters spelled out Peter Andre. I had a t-shirt. I seriously thought I was going to marry Peter Andre.
I was like that with Keanu Reeves. Yeah,
Keanu
I thought I was
Reeves.
going to marry Keanu Reeves. Yeah.
And then the weird thing is, he was at a hospital. We were going to a hospital appointment.
Yeah.
And he was going to be there in the labour ward. Like, so we were like, but then it turned out like the hospital appointment was a week after he had been there. And we were like, I was like, oh.
Gutted.
Gutted.
He seems a really nice guy as well, though. I think Rich knows him. I'm sure Rich said he knows him.
Rich
Rich
knows everybody. Rich knows
everybody.
everybody.
Yeah, I know. Rich, he does know everybody.
Rich is like, oh, I've
Rich
spoke
could
to
write
him.
a book as well. I could listen to Rich all the time too.
Yeah, I know.
Rich is the pal of all the celebrities.
Yep.
Yeah.
We need to get Rich to hook us up.
Definitely.
Hi, Pocky.
Evening, Porkies. Hope you're well.
Hi.
Hey, Porkies.
Is there any chat? Yeah. It really is a lovely thing to do, Sharon. You're right. It's absolutely gorgeous. So chuffed.
So how long you guys have before you leave?
I think it'll be soon. I think Dexter's wanting.
Because we don't want to like.
Yeah, we don't want to keep you
Keep
there
you there.
and make you feel like you've got
Thank
to
you,
stay.
guys. Thank you. Really appreciate that.
That's
Yeah.
all right.
But we'll stay on the chat and chat to everyone.
Yeah.
But before you leave, I have two things I just want to show everybody, but I want you
Okay.
to be on there.
Yeah.
So Lynsey gonna do the intro this as I show.
I'm going to do the intro.
Yeah.
Oh, Tigger.
Tigger.
And these are like vintage. They're like, hang on, let me.
Oh, I had those were
Eh,
bubble bath.
Bubble bath, yeah.
Uh-huh. I had that one and
that's so cool.
Eeyore.
Love it. Eel's my favourite.
Yeah.
Me too. Another thing in common.
He's just adorable, where he's always so miserable
I
and broke.
know, it was so sad. Tam reminds me of Eeyore.
I think this one is 1994.
Yes, this is 1994, this one.
Oh, wow.
Push his head back on now.
Where did you get that?
Don't hurt him. I'll do it.
I'll let you do it before I snap
Surely
it.
that wasn't a dumpster dive.
No. We bought this.
Yeah. Charity shop.
We got these in like a little antique shop.
And we have.
All right.
Oh, Superman.
Oh, wow. That's well cool.
That's so cool.
Let's see if I can get him.
Yeah, that's well cool.
I still
This is
love all the
1994.
Superman movies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all marked on the bottom. I doubt I'll even be able to get that in the shop. But yeah, he comes off like halfway.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
these, I think we bought them, what were they, £2 each?
Yeah, £2 each we bought.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
They were just really cool because 1994, you don't get things like that anymore. Like,
And that's the original Superman, I think.
it looks like him.
Is this Christopher Reeve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Kane, I think, was it Dean Kane then took over, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, I had a thing for Dean Cain as well.
So did I. And then the best one that came out was the Smallville kind of Superman guy.
Yeah.
And now
I think Tam, we need to be a superhero, you know what I mean?
Oh, you guys are lovely as well. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm going to have to go see Dexter. He's wanting me now, okay?
Okay, Belle.
No problem.
Sorry.
Do you want me to stay or no? For a second, though. What do you want me to do?
Just say bye, everyone.
Okay. Everyone, right? Okay. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to go.
No problem.
That's all right.
No problem.
Thank you for coming
Thank you
on
for
and
coming up.
joining us. We have had a ball already.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry we couldn't stay longer.
We shall continue to chat to you in the chat.
And I've got to say, if you like the video, please leave a thumbs up. And if you don't like the video,
Still
leave
put
a
a
thumbs up. Still leave a thumbs up.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you,
Tam and
buddy.
Belle.
All right, see you
Bye,
later.
guys. Bye,
Bye-bye.
chat. See you later.
See you later.
Bye. Right, guys. So that was lovely having Tam and Belle with us. So Max was just saying, I always say to my kids, you can always rectify creative arts and crafts, no matter how bad you think it gets. You can make something amazing from a mess.
Yes.
Everyone's giving well wishes to Roxanne. It's lovely.
That's very nice.
Max said, I genuinely thought it was wallpaper.
No,
Jenny
it's
likes
not.
the wall. No, I did that. My little accomplishment. Sean said, if this continues, my reputation for being an arse may be under threat. Uh-oh. Hiya, Babs. How are
Babs.
you? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us.
Yep. Hope you have your drink if you too.
We didn't even get down to the bottom of the tap. Uncle Albert asked if Tam and Belle are those disco lights. They are, I think, Uncle Albert. Sean said, not had this much fun since I dropped 4 pills and won the dance off on a Caribbean night at the social club. Who knew you can samba, even when you can't form words and your mates look like plant pots? No, look like pot plants. Honestly. What's the most popular adult beverage in Scotland? You would think it was Scotch. I think Tam and Belle will be in the chat. I'm not sure on that one, Uncle Albert.
Do whiskey do you prefer, I think?
Everyone assumes it's whiskey, I think. This is my life. So who's enjoying the British weather? No. No, not really. Can we say hello to Mia? She's joined on the sofa to have a little watch. Hi, Mia.
Hello, Mia.
Hi, Mia. Uncle Albert loves the British weather. You wouldn't, Uncle Albert, honestly. We were watching you yesterday and it looked so lovely just seeing sun.
Yep. Looks nice and warm.
Here, it's just been awful. Sophie said, been awful here, not stopped raining all day. Same, Soph, absolute same. It's rubbish. Jelly got a copyright strike from a video I did with a singing reindeer in it. It's so silly. This is my life. I love the snow. Same. I always want it to snow, and it never snows here. Never. Like they always say,
where we are, it does.
They always say it's going to snow. Oh, snow warnings, and I'm like, yeah, a little bit of snow, and then it just never happens, or it'll be like a couple of little flakes will fall, and that's it. It's done. I always get really jealous because some of you guys up north get a lovely little bit of snow. I nearly got a copyright the other day. I edited a video, but it was YouTube music. Yeah, see, that makes no sense to me. Doesn't really make sense to me at all. Rachel, where do you pull all these quips from, Sean? I've said it before and I'll say it again. You should be on the stage. I always say that, Rachel. Yeah. Always. I always say the same thing. Should 100% be on the stage. Sean's brilliant. Like, when I put up people's channels, I can never think of anything as brilliant as what Sean would write. Sophie said, I've cited music in my video and still got a claim. That's why I took music off my intros, but never got a claim when I put StreamYard music on my live. I know, we put someone the other day when I come on Sophie's live. Sophie put a little bit of music on and apparently nothing happens. So. There's always a way round playing parts of copyright music, but it's a lot harder than usual. It won't be long before YouTube follow the TikTok, brain rot, and allow copyright sounds. They should just allow a little bits of it. I don't think they need to do that. So Buckfast, Sharon said. So apparently Buckfast, Uncle Albert, Sharon said. And this time next year we'll be millionaires. Santa's in the house now.
Hello, Santa.
Long time no see, Santa. Uncle Albert does like a party.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know Uncle Albert. We love Uncle Albert. Santa said, I'm always a bit intimidated by Tam's beard. My crush was Angelina Jolie.
Me too.
Rachel appreciates the funny comments, Sean. You make me laugh every time, and for that, thank you. Honestly, I love reading Sean's anything Sean writes. You always know it's going to be funny. Uncle Albert's back now, and he loves Tigger, Eeyore, and Piglet.
Aww.
I love all of the Winnie the Pooh characters, but Eeyore's probably my favourite. And the Man of Steel.
Superman.
Do Tam and Belle have to leave? I was hoping to win Tam's hat as I think it's a bit cool, even though I shouldn't inflate his ego. Being born smart, good looking, and lucky in love should be enough for him. Oh, see, Max said he always Sarah's favourite too. He's just too cute. He's always sad and miserable.
Yeah, because his tail is missing and you have to
no,
stick
his
with
tail
it.
is, yeah, it's got a little pin in his
Yeah,
tail.
so you have a pin, so it
and his
hurts
house
every day.
is always breaking. Noel said, thanks for being great, Tam and Belle. Indeed. Thank you for that, Noel. Tam and Belle are brilliant.
They are.
Max said, latest beard, broski. Paula Marie said, bye, Tam and Belle. And Max said, bye to Belle.
Hey, Paul, how many bears have you had?
Paul at Emsden, I think you should clarify just in
Emsden,
case like
Paul,
we completely lose the plot. You confused me then. I was like, when you said, oh, hey, Paul, I didn't see any name Paul. And I was like,
Paul and Murray.
the only Paul I know
how
is
many
Paul and Murray.
bears have you had now? That's my second one.
Santa said, Tam and Belle have a perpetual place on my nice list in case anyone was wondering. Martin said, Yokas DM me.
Definitely will do, Matt.
Jilly said, I am Brew. Santa said, to help Sean A's reputation, he's on my naughty list. Not really, but he likes to project an image much different than the reality. Snow is lovely, Santa. I love it. Sean A is lightning, quick-witted, should be really on stage collecting huge sums of money. Agree.
Yep, 100%.
Hey, hello.
Hello,
Hiya,
Big Steve.
Steve. How are you? Hope you're well.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Mike and Francis. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Lovely to see you both there.
Hello,
Hope you're
Mike and
both
Francis.
okay.
How are you?
We got a whole party going on tonight.
Yep.
All our balloons and. Belle said, sorry I had to leave a little early there. Dexter is getting tired, was needing mum cuddles, and lovely chatting with you both.
We understand.
Oh, that's absolutely fine,
Yeah.
Belle. Bless him. They all need mummy cuddles. Sophie said, on my live, I had 32 people in the chat. I'm sure 10 of them were just Jeff and his alias. Brad said he's crushed Scarlett Johansson. Mike and Francis again. I'm still gonna Mike and Francis. Hiya, John. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yep, hello, John. Getting a little bit tipsy now, so I'll be the one talking more than you.
Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Okay. Hi, guys. Not a good day today. Feel like giving up today on second bottle of wine. Oh, I don't feel like that, Amanda. Sip down the wine and everything will be good. Anything can only get better anyway. Nothing can ever get worse. I'm sure of it. Hope your back is feeling better as well. I've seen something earlier, I'm sure. I don't know if it was a post on Instagram or I always lose track of what website I'm looking on. Paul is on the port and Marie's got a Pims tonight.
Ooh,
very
I love
nice.
Pims.
Pass.
It's been a while I haven't had Pims.
Sorry, we have to go, guys. Hopefully longer next time. You're welcome
You're
back
welcome.
anytime, Tam and Belle.
Yep. It's really great meeting you guys.
I can see you and Tam. If we go and meet Tam and Belle at some point, I can see you and Tam being like, as Belle put it the other day, like naughty little schoolboys. Oh, cheers. So 49 in the chat. Wow. Amazing.
Wow.
Max is singing.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Get a copyright strike. So Uncle Albert asks, when is Noel coming on? I was promised to look at her loveliness. Mike and Francis thought I was in the wrong live at first. Party time. Cheers, Mike and
Cheers,
Francis.
Mike and Francis.
Sorry to hear all you guys are not feeling good. Pat. Sean said at Brad, she's getting on a bit now, buddy. Not sure Scarlett has all her own teeth, and if you squeeze her hard, I'll bet air escapes. Settle for less famous and eager than famous and plastic. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, am I at the bottom of the chat? I always think I am, and then. Max said, Amanda, you should have popped into my live stream. I was talking reliefs and emotions.
Definitely, Max. Next live, I will jump on. Definitely.
I haven't had the chance to watch your latest video, Lynsey and Alvin. Are those more free beers?
Yes.
They sure are.
More free
beers. We got lucky this week. Absolutely lucky. If it hadn't have happened when it happened, we wouldn't have had any.
Mm-mm.
And also, Uncle Albert, the noise from the fair is unfortunately too loud. I'd love to be there next time Lynsey and Alvin want it. You're always welcome, Noel. Always. Have you got a fair by you? Ooh. We live by the seafront, and when the nicer weather comes, we have a fair there that opens. It doesn't technically need to be nicer weather, but it's kind of like over the Easter holidays and stuff, the little fairground opens. It's about a 10-15 minute walk.
Yeah.
We can't hear none of it though. It's too far for us to hear. Brad said, just bought some Fosters, tried one and remember why I hate beer. It's because it's not free.
That's the magic about it. If it's free, you will love it.
Tam Belle. Paul and Marie only drink coffee, surely. With a shock face. We've already had our decaf. Howard, does the term carny mean a worker at the fair or carnival in the UK? I think it used to. I don't know if I've heard that.
Why we haven't heard that, hasn't it?
Steve, what did you think of the Bluetooth speaker? Seems it loved a bit of the tubular bell. I know, I was just watching it earlier. That's so cool. I love how it lights out. I like anything that lights out like that. "5 meters away."
Wow.
Blimey.
Not that far away.
Max, where's the man like Night's Life? I know, where is the man like Night's Life? I've seen him tonight.
Tired, was resting. Been driving whole day.
Yeah, or is he driving today? Brad said, not going to lie, prefers the beer than crappy tap water. And Sean said, did I win Tam's hat or has the giveaway not started yet? I'm not particularly sure. Tam and Belle were doing any giveaway, and we don't have a hat.
No, we don't. Maybe we can borrow Tam's hat.
I borrowed Tam's hat to do a giveaway,
yeah.
to give to Sean. Right, let me see if this actually works.
Party Popper! Woo!
Right, I am now popping the link in the chat. Anyone feel free to come and join us, then you're welcome to pop on.
Party time! Woohoo!
Yep, the dog's just ran. She doesn't like that.
Sorry, Belly.
Bless her. But yeah, anyone wants to pop on, there's the link. And I shall put the link in the chat as we go throughout this evening. Just if you want to pop on and have a chat and join the party, then you're more than welcome. Hey.
Hello, Sophie.
Yeah.
How are you?
Turn you guys down on the telly. Actually, I forgot.
Hear ourselves echoing back. No.
Yeah.
Hi.
There we go.
Have you had a good day, Soph?
I've had a very lazy day, to be honest, because the weather was just so shitty outside, and it literally did not stop raining. I was like, there's just no point.
That's true.
Just gonna stay here today.
When we decided we were actually eventually going to leave last night, we were just like, why are we doing this again? It's like the weather is just horrible. But we were like, no.
Video, it was like proper raining as well, wasn't it?
Yes.
I know, horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Yeah. I just can't bring myself to go out in the rain. Like when I see it outside, I'm just like, no.
Yeah, I watched a little clip earlier actually. Nope.
That was pretty much me all day today. I was like, nope.
Oh, Lynn's off. Gotta go. Poor Rossi sitting cross-legged. Oh, bless. Is Rossi your dog, Lyndon? Bless him.
Oh,
No,
nice.
anyway,
Nice.
thank you for
Thank you for
joining
joining.
us. But yeah, we went out, and when we got back, I was like, oh, windswept, soaking, and cold.
Yeah. I can't believe you didn't go to bed till like after 6:30 in the morning either.
I know, because what happens when we get back, then we have to go through all the footage that we've like got for that week, then edit it, then get it up, and then I like put it on like for Instagram, then I put it on TikTok, and by the time that was done, it was 6:30. So I was like, right, bedtime.
Literally like a night shift, like going out, dumpster diving, then getting all your social media and blah. Literally like a whole night shift.
It is.
Pretty much. It's quite crazy when we do it, but it's so nice. It's so much nicer doing it at night time, late at night, when you're not getting bothered by no
It's
one.
quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. What time did the sun come up?
I don't know if I've seen it or not, to be
I
honest.
think we were sleeping.
Oh, it's still not that light in the mornings yet then.
It wasn't this morning anyway, and I don't know if that was because of the weather, like how horrible it was. I don't know if that was why, but it was. I don't remember seeing the sun this morning. I just remember honking out, laying down, and I was gone. I put something on the telly to fall asleep to, and I don't remember even what it was, to be honest. Everyone's saying hi to Sophie.
Hello everyone. Hi Pat. Hi Amanda. I hope you feel better soon. You sound a little bit down in the dumps. I hope you feel better soon.
It's horrible when you feel like that.
Yeah.
Max said, I tried my hardest to embrace toe rain today and looked for beauty within, but I was unable to do so. But the grass and greenery looked like it was having a good time. I always say that. Oh, it's nice weather if you're a duck, and unfortunately I'm not.
Quack.
Yeah, quack, quack. Maximus said, hello again, Sophie, now in the screen. David said, sorry. Okay, had to take a Goliath. Oh, Goliath. I thought you actually said you had to take a Goliath poo.
A Goliath is dog name.
Yeah, I kind of read it back, and I get that now, but when the first time I read it, I just thought, like, you've gone for a big poo. Sean said that's another group of the unwell for the furnace. Nurse Sophie in bed. It's like a lazy reselling Harold Shipman.
I'm nothing of the sort, Sean. They wouldn't be in the furnace if I was there.
Mike and Francis said, hi, Sophie.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Francis.
And Jilly said, it was lovely today, just dull, then later turned to chicken poo. Horrible weather.
Yeah, it was chicken poo, like, all day.
Yeah.
I just don't like the rain. and the wind. Like, I don't mind it being a little bit cold because you can just wrap up. But when it's windy and raining, it's just horrible.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. It's one or the other, innit? Like I can manage either just wind or just rain, but together,
No, it's not good.
no.
Just to make matters worse, like the way we had to head last night, we literally had to walk directly towards the sea. So we were like literally walking at the sea. So like the wind was like
Come on.
in your face, as was the rain. I wear glasses, so I was saying, I can't even see nothing out of my glasses. And then I'll take them off, so I still can't see nothing, clearly. And it's just like, why did we come out tonight?
Yeah.
It was like, we always do them days though. So we were like, right, there's nothing about it. We're going.
Yeah.
True. Just wet though. Really, really wet.
I'm involving myself in other people's chat, I think. Yeah. Tam Belle said, I love Sophie's moody, smoky atmosphere, very 1920s.
It's a bit Peaky Blinders, isn't it?
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders.
Sean said, have a huge hug at anything vintage, and if it's any consultation, you would never need the rape spray and a meet up with Andrew. I had to put my big coat on. Northerner. I wish I'd had a big coat on last night, Jenny. Honestly, it was freezing. Tam Belle.
I think it means
It's
pepper
rape spray. I've not heard that one before, but that's funny. Pepper spray. It's a new kind of spray.
Remember the spray I gave you? I thought it was pepper spray. It was.
What was it again?
It was like a paint recognition thing. You have to put a light.
Yeah, Alvin gave me like this stuff, and he goes, "Oh, just keep this on you, yeah. So if you're out by yourself, you have some sort of protection." I was like, "Okay." So I carried this stupid thing around in my pocket for ages. Anyway, it turns out it wasn't pepper spray / rape spray. It was like, what was it again? That stuff that you
Like if you mark, you can spray it and mark it and have a light. You can turn.
yeah, do you know like the stuff that you like put on your bicycle or something so that you can mark it, and then if you put a certain light on it, you can tell that that's yours.
Oh, yeah.
I've been carrying that around, so I could have just like invisible painted people. Basically.
They went to a club, and if there was a UV light, and then they'd
Yeah.
have spray like lines all over their faces.
So I went to him. Oh, that's great. So if I'd have like been approached, I could have just like invisible like painted them or something. That would have worked.
It would have made them easily identifiable. You could just be like, under the UV light, you'll know who it is then.
Like that. Get back. Hang on. I haven't finished. So yeah, I carried that around as protection for weeks. And Belle said, I said to Tam, it's peppermint spray. I always say things wrong. To be honest, that would probably sting if it went in your eyes as well.
Yeah,
To be honest. Oh, Belle, ultraviolet spray. Exactly. That's exactly what I was carrying for protection, Belle.
How many times have I said sorry?
I just thought it was funny, like, because I remember I took it out because I needed to wash my jacket, and I read it, and I was like,
Babes!
you do realise this is not pepper spray, right?
Oh god, it's funny.
Santa Claus said, had to Google Fred Shipman was a general practitioner and serial killer. He was.
Yeah, very scary.
He liked killing all the old ladies, I believe.
Yeah. Very scary. He got away with it for years and years, though, didn't he?
I know. And it's always more scary when it's like a person you can trust. Don't you think? I always think it's more scary when they turn out that they're like a police officer or a doctor or someone that you always assume you can put trust into.
Yeah.
It always seems more scary than if it was just anyone.
Yeah. Have you watched The Good Nurse on Netflix?
No, I have seen like clips of it and little bits of it when they were advertising it.
Yeah, that's the true story, and it's like scary.
Might have to have a look at it. I love things like that. I'm a little bit warped.
Eddie Redmayne plays the guy who like bumped everyone off.
Mm.
But yeah, it's scary. And apparently Eddie Redmayne also went to Cheltenham Boys College.
Oh wow, how cool is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we've got any like claims to fame in Portsmouth. That brilliant.
Mm.
I think I have to think of some. I know there's a couple that I can think of, but there's nothing really fantastic. Belle said, I do love peppermint foot spray. Yeah, that's nice. I used to get the Avon one, I think. Sean said, must admit, Sophie, not seen that moody webcam look on anyone with their clothes on before. I reckon it's 50-50 that Tinder is also on and she's ordering in, if you know what I mean.
Not at all.
Sean, you're so funny. Rachel said, don't mix up the pepper spray and peppermint breast spray. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Mm-mm.
Max said, gonna be hands-free for a bit, but I'm listening. Thanks, Max. And our 800th subscriber said, night all, it's been a pleasure. I'm off to sleep.
Night.
Good
Night.
night, and thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for being our 800th sub. We really appreciate that. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much.
And we appreciate all of you for subbing to us and sticking with us, honestly. So, good night. Uncle Albert said, terrible. We put so much trust and faith in the first responders, 99.999% of whom really deserve our collective sincere thanks, but there's always that 0.001%. It's true, Uncle Albert.
Mm-hmm.
Always gonna be one. No asked, have you been in Portsmouth all your life, Lynsey? I used pretty much, yes, Portsmouth for half my life, but I lived in a little sort of smaller place called Lee Park or Havant when I was younger, which is literally, I don't know, 10-minute drive from Portsmouth, if that, so it's not even far. So I suppose you'd still probably look at it as being Portsmouth-ish area as such, no. And I love it, but I never leave here. I don't go anywhere. Like we just stay down the south, like really local areas, and we just need to start getting out and about.
We need to start branching out.
Yeah, having some adventures. Because we don't really leave Portsmouth very much at all. It's a bit boring. Brad said Arnold Schwarzenegger lived in Chelsea for a couple of years. Yeah, he did actually. I remember that now. Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He trained in the gym here. Mason Mount is from here. Who? Amanda Kearney from Portsmouth. Don't know who that is. But
I don't know who Amanda Cerny is.
Not heard that one. Oh, what are you doing with your hands, Matt? I give Sophie a hard time, but it's only because she's shameless harlot with no morals, and it's all crossed out. Lovely.
Harlot, not a shameless harlot.
Paul's nan and granddad used to live in Lee Park. How cool. Whereabouts, Paul? Whereabouts in Lee Park? It'd be really strange if like you said the same road or like next door or something. That'd be crazy.
So what are you up to, Sophie? Anything interesting today?
Well, today I've just done boring things today, really. I've did the washing.
Always.
A listing because I had to do the washing because I had no pants for tomorrow and I can't go to work with no pants on.
I feel you.
I thought it was probably best I did some washing and put some pants on for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did some listing and then I made some food, and then I've been sat on the sofa, to be honest, under my duvet for ages.
Seen the picture of your food earlier. I am the most unhealthy person on the planet, so like it was probably far too healthy for me. You said it looked absolutely lovely, didn't it? It's
Yeah,
like, "Ooh, that looks lovely."
I'm making like a real effort to be like more healthy, because I actually love eating healthily. I really enjoy eating healthily, and it makes me feel better, like in myself as well. But also because my brother's wedding in June, I want to try and lose like a bit of weight before the wedding, really. So I'm kind of on that whole wedding lose weight thing at the moment, really. But yeah, I do really enjoy eating healthily and like making my own stuff like from scratch. I just need to do it more. It's hard, like when you live on your own, it's sometimes like you think, oh, do you know what, I can't bother to cook like just for me.
Yeah.
And I end up just getting a takeaway, and because I live in town, it's so easy to do. I even live next door to a Chinese.
Oh, that would be a nightmare for me.
Yeah, I literally live next door to a Chinese. And whenever I come up the road, because I live next door, they're always like waving at me and that. Do an order, I put it on like for collect. So I literally just watch my phone and then just walk down the stairs, go in next door, and they're like, "Oh, hello, Sophie, hello."
Oh, how nice.
Come on, buy.
We've got a Chinese like takeaway here, and it's like it's well known as like one of the cheapest Chinese takeaways anywhere. They don't do deliveries, but I think if they did, the prices would go up. But you can get like a massive portion of chicken curry and a massive portion of rice, and I think it's like £3 for the whole thing.
I have wondered what would happen if I clicked deliver instead, whether they actually would just walk out and come and knock on my door. But I haven't had like the balls to try it. I was like, no.
You imagine they'd be like looking like, are they serious? Delivery?
I think I'm gonna have to try it one night just to see if they actually would just walk next door and knock on my door.
This takeaway we've got, they will not do delivery.
Yeah,
and I get it, because the food is so cheap. You can literally go and get like fish cake and chips for £1.30.
Whoa.
Crazy cheap prices. And the food's like, it's probably not the best of the best quality.
Yeah.
But it still tastes really nice, and it's still like really nice food. So like you have to walk there. So my excuse always is, I walk there, I get it, so that's my treat. I've done my exercise, I get it, and now it's my treat to binge on it. When I get back in with it. But I always said if I lived next door to that, I would be huge. I'd be like every day.
I'm lucky that Chinese isn't one of my favourite takeaways. I've got to really be in the mood for it. Like it's not like my go-to one, so I don't get it very often. So I'm quite lucky. However, if it was like a fish and chip shop, I'd be in there eating chips all the time.
Oh yeah,
constantly.
Fish and chips as well. That's just so nice.
Yeah.
Uncle Albert said, reminds me, don't be part of the problem, be the entire problem. Belle said, come up to 5. We're definitely going to get up there at some point. It's got to be done. Uncle Albert said, Lee Park sounds lovely. Believe me, Uncle Albert, it's not. It's anything but lovely, from what I can remember. And I'm pretty sure it's probably worse now, because all I hear that bad things happen there these days.
I did, yeah. I really did.
We've all got to do it. It's boring, but it's got to be done.
Come on. Anybody?
Yeah, Uncle Albert said Sophie's relaxing her mind after the stresses of work. Well-deserved rest.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Albert. That's the way I'd like to put it. Other people would just call it plain lazy, but that's what I like to say.
And same, my son even said, I'm not a massive fan of sleep art. I like the sitting.
Ooh. And say hi to Sophie. Say hi to Sophie. Say hello, Sophie.
Yeah, you just He's such an attention seeker. Sean said, my father's family ran pubs and bottling businesses all throughout the Portsmouth on Isle of Wight area way back in the day. They all became pissheads and blew the cash. So that's my link to the area. Nice.
You okay now?
I do like living in Portsmouth, to be honest. It's a nice city. It's just some of the horrible people that are in it, unfortunately.
I've been once, and I've been to like the shopping thing. Is it Gun Wharf or something?
Gun Wharf Quays, yeah.
Yeah, I've been there.
I think a lot of people like travel down there for Gun Wharf and then realise it's really disappointing. So then think, why did I bother? Because it's not really all that. Like once you've seen the Spinnaker Tower and you've like kind of gone, oh yeah, it's Spinnaker Tower.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, Santa said adulting is harder than they explained it in grade school. I don't actually think they teach kids enough about.
No, not about adult life. No.
Because I think kids they always assume they just want to like wish their life away as well, don't they? Oh, I want to be an adult so I can do what I want. And you think,
yeah,
do what you want, but there's a lot of horrible stuff that comes with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Tam said not the biggest fan of adulting, to be honest. Yep, see, Belle said 100% when it's the same every day, it's hard.
Yeah. I just play my Switch for hours when I get bored of adulting.
I sit playing Heyday on my phone. I'm like, I love it. I love Heyday. Santa said Mrs. Claus is also trying to look her best for our oldest son's wedding coming up in July. Aww. That's lovely. And yeah, I was actually, Neil just said that. From what I can see, Mrs. Claus is already beautiful. I agree with Neil. Sean, nice to see Sophie is turning up the allure to 110 by talking about washing her crusties, collapsing on the sofa and trapping farts in a duvet.
It's funny you should say that, Sean, because I just got one now, so
Tam said, Sean, she's on all the specialist sites.
Yeah. Not only fans, it'll be only farts. People do have a thing for that, actually, don't they? I could make so much money. Just like
I do, so could we. We need to have a business discussion. We're missing out on a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's definitely a place in OnlyFans somewhere for me.
Some people want the strangest of things, don't they? Like, you just think, like, why? Why? My father said, your family sound fascinating, Sean. I ever thought of documenting any of it into a book? That would be a good idea, actually. And Fife is definitely on Uncle Albert's list of places to visit.
What flavour VIP you got, Sophie?
Oh, this one is mango.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sean said, my advice, Sophie, is lip suction. If you want Fight Club, that's a dozen bars of soap. Want it to happen by June. I'm sitting on an entire soap shop of scented candles.
They won't be scented when I'm finished.
Belle said, I love the fact that Fife is in the shape of a Scotty dog's head on the map. I know, I always found that really cool. And Tam said, first rule of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club. Honestly, what's coming up is like hilarious, Paul and Marie, believe me. Brad said, it's too chavvy for me, Lee Park, and much Portsmouth isn't the best. It's home at the end of the day, and nothing is better than home. Also, Portsmouth is the most densely populated city in the UK. And that, what you've just written, I lived in Hursley Road. The exact same road. That's where I grew up, Hursley Road.
6 degrees of separation.
I lived at number 67 Hursley Road growing up. So that is crazy.
Are you my daddy? Go on then, Ellie. Go and have some food.
No, I don't. Paul's, I think Marie said Paul's grandparents.
Go and have some food.
Hang on, let me just go and recheck it. Well, let me just. Yeah, Nan and Grandad used to live in Lee Park.
Do you want the next beer? Are you okay?
Yeah, I will need the next beer. I'm getting close to mine. And I've made that last quite a while. I'm pretty proud of myself.
I'm proud of myself. So mine lasts like 34 minutes, almost 40.
Uncle Albert said, no, Sophie, Lazy has a picture of me in a dictionary. Healthcare workers deal with things us mortals can't possibly comprehend. God bless you.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Albert.
I agree, Uncle Albert. Superhero status. Max said, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for another entertaining evening. I'm going to catch up in the morning.
No problem, buddy.
No problem, Max. No night. You have a lovely evening. Tam said, smell-o-vision.
There you go, baby.
Thank you, Bubba. And Noel said bye to Max, sending you hugs to you and your loved ones. Max said, my most viewed YouTube. Right, let me start that again. My most viewed video on YouTube is of Sarah farting. The funny thing is, the majority of them were faked by me. That was legit. Poor Sarah. Uncle Albert, always fascinated with your telling of those stories, Sean. Here in a YouTube chat, for God's sake, you are gifts of storyteller, my friend.
He is.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, about me though as well, actually.
Sean's just said, Pervs pay cash. There's a reason why a shoe pictured with a foot sells for more than a shoe without.
It's true, you know. Ooh, lovely feet. Ooh.
That one on Vinted that asked you to put the shoes on and show your feet.
I know, you just think, what's going on? What is going on? Like, you can clearly tell they have a foot fetish.
Yeah.
See the shoes on my feet, yeah, to know if you like them or not.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Max was just saying, defo and niche out there for wind. And Tam said, I'd be a millionaire then, Max. Paula Marie just said they lived at number 33. That's crazy. That is really crazy.
Wow.
Now I'm going to have to try and work out which way number 33 was. Would have been on the same. No, it would have been on the same side because it was all the odd numbers on the side that I lived.
Yeah, true.
So that's mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, I actually grew up in Hursley Road. Like all my childhood was in Hursley Road. So that is just crazy.
Well, one was still little, isn't it?
Was you around when I lived in Hursley Road? Being as I was a kid, Brad, and I hadn't had you,
Son.
the answer is no. The clue was in that I grew up there, not that I lived there as an adult. Max said, I was planning on jumping on, but I think I should see what Sarah is saying as she's been in the London all last week. I'll tune back in later if I don't fall asleep. No problem, Max.
No problem.
Tam said, Belle goes through 2 cans of air freshener in a week on me. You'd be minted then, Tam. Max said, I'm certain you'll be on.
Hopefully.
We've done an hour 44 so far, so
Sophie's keeping us alive, so we'll be going up a little bit more.
That Tisky will get you up a little bit more.
What do you think about it?
It's all right.
Yeah.
It tastes nice, but I was so sick on it once, and even like looking at you guys drinking it, I feel a bit sick.
It's
I'm
taste in it, isn't it?
Yeah, it tastes nice.
It does taste nice, but
It's not like some of the beers that you have is like that. I always think, like Foster's. Like my son said, he had Foster's. It's like to me, it tastes really watery.
Yeah, it is watery.
Foster's is really watery. I used to drink that when I was a student because it was cheap.
Yeah. Funny thing is, Australians don't even drink Foster's.
No, and it's not even made there. It's made in the UK.
Crazy though.
Yeah.
We watch a guy on YouTube called E-Waste Ben, and he's really popular. He does a lot of scrapping and stuff. And we watched him go shopping for beer, and you could barely see any Foster's in there, even let alone them actually picking it to drink. So the adverts are like rubbish.
Sarah just falling.
Well done, Sarah.
You should have took a video, Max, and put it online or something if there's money to be made there.
The level of conversation's really gone down since I came on here, hasn't it? Really brought the tone down.
Nah, you didn't.
Oh no, you didn't, Soph. Believe me, it gets to an hour and a bit normally, and that's when like this happens normally. Anyways, Santa said Hursley Road in North is Southampton. No, it's not in Southampton. It's in Lee Park, Santa. So it's yet again, Southampton is not far away from Lee Park. It's within, maybe, I don't know, about half an hour, 45-minute drive maximum. Yeah. It's not far. Oh, would you not do that without warning, please? We're lucky we got a nurse in the fucking chat.
You saw my hands down here while I pull it up, innit?
Yeah. I could possibly
Sorry,
have
everybody, if I make
then.
anybody jump.
Yeah, I was going to say, there are other people in the chat as well that you didn't warn them about
Pop Party Papa!
So it didn't make, yeah, just like head-butted me this time. Santa said, that must be my lovely friend. That must be near my lovely friends Paul and Marie. Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Belle said, I just said to Tam, loving your hair tonight, Alvin. And Tam replied, he's a handsome man, is Alvin.
Thank you.
Aww. Right. Oh, ha ha. Yeah, oh. Hey.
Hello, Master Chris.
It says car boot Chris.
But is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It says car boot Chris, but you never know.
Oh. Hey!
Hello, Santa.
Hi, Sophie.
Hi,
Lynsey and Alvin, how are you doing?
Not bad, thank you. How are you?
On to my second drink already.
What are you drinking? Oh, nothing now.
This is what the dude drinks. This is a White Russian or a Caucasian. It's a Kahlua.
Kahula and milk.
What else is in it? Some alcohol in there somewhere.
Very nice.
We watched you make it the other day, and it looked so yummy when it was being made. It really did. I've never had one. I need to have one.
Kahlua, heavy whipping cream, and vodka.
Sounds like my kind of thing. Like, he's stripping, Sean.
I was going to put on a shirt and tie because of how dapper Alvin looks, but
no, he's unchanging himself now. Like, he's got his One Punch Man.
I'm getting
t-shirt.
hot now, so I need to take it out.
Sean said, if I was a wealthy, I would hire Sophie to be my nurse. She's type that then when you're gurning off your nut, she would check you. Okay, but like a safety valve, not stop you until you close the crap in yourself.
I'll push back in a minute.
They were called Dora and Jordan Whitborn. He lived to 102 at that house.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You know, when you're a young person, you think you want to live forever. And I'm not that old. I'd like to live forever. But actually, the older you get, pain in the knee, pain in the back, living forever, maybe not all that you read about. Yeah. Take care of yourself when you're young. Stay in shape. Don't drink a lot of this. Oh, getting old is not for the faint of heart. Oh.
No, definitely not.
The thing is, I think like people just assume like, oh, if you live a really healthy lifestyle, you'll never get aches and pains. But the truth of it is, you're probably still going to get them.
Probably different pains. Terribly out of shape person like myself, your knees are just going to kill you. If you're going to be a heavy person like me, get a 1-floor house. Think long term, people. Think not 5 years, 10 years. Think 40 years, 50 years. You're going to be old sometime. You don't think about it. You just wake up one day and you're old.
I like living in a flat. I love living in a flat.
Oh.
It's 1 floor. We can come up in the lift. We can go down in the lift. 1 floor, no stairs. Lovely.
My stairs in my 2-story house here are the bane of my existence. When my wife's parents were living with us for a short period, and they were, 20, 25 years older than us, we were just amazed at how much trouble they had coming up. Because we moved out of our master bedroom and let them have it because it was the biggest and the most comfortable. But her father's passed away, and her mom is quite old now, and she has her own place, 1 floor. But as the years go on, and you climb those stairs every day, you're just reminded that I should have spent more time in the gym. I should have listened. One donut was enough.
I know they say you should never have regrets, but the one thing I always regret was putting a first cigarette in my mouth. Like, I wish I'd never ever started smoking, because now I have the addiction. It's horrible. And like, I have given up once, and we were actually talking about this last night, me and Sophie. And like, I started having panic attacks after a little while because I'd started to vape and they got really bad. So I started smoking back again. And I just think, if only I hadn't put that first cigarette in my mouth, things could be so different, because it's not good for you. It's just not. And it's expensive.
Yeah.
1 minute.
That's the one thing I would definitely not do. If I could go back and change something, I would.
We all have our own vices, Lynsey. And that one, I never smoked. My parents both smoked heavily. And I think what you see your parents doing, at some point when you're a small child, you look at your parents as just your heroes. That fades. And then as you get a little bit older, it comes back. But some of their worst faults are not the faults that you maybe will have. Sometimes you do, but in my case, I just would never smoke. I mean, so I developed my own vices, eating too many donuts, of course. But the cigarette smoking, I've heard from people that had deal with this. And the addiction of nicotine is one of the hardest to break. It's stronger than cocaine and some of the other what everyone thinks is a much worse drug. But the nicotine is very, very hard to break.
It's true.
And it's yet again one of them things that they know they make money off of it, and they know that once you have that addiction, you will kind of like, even though every year in the UK, every year the prices of tobacco goes up a bit more and a bit more and a bit more, and they know that if you're a smoker, you will still find the money for it. Like you will still buy it. You won't just say, "Oh, it's gone too high up in price now. I'm just going to stop." They know that. They're not silly.
The first job I ever had was working in a mall, and we back in the early '80s, people could just buy cigarettes. There was no age restriction, or I don't think there was. But I remember when they hit $1 a pack. Of course, this is U.S. Values, but people were just losing their mind. They're like, $1. Now, if you go in, goodness, a pack of cigarettes is over $5, and a carton of cigarettes is just it's a very, very expensive addiction.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah, I think a packet of 20 cigarettes here now. I watched someone, because I smoke tobacco that you have to roll for yourself. But a packet of cigarettes, like ready-made cigarettes, like here now, I watched someone buy a packet earlier, and it was like £12, £13. It's a lot of money for 20 cigarettes. And I just thought, wow. I remember when I started smoking, I was about 16 years old, because back then you were able to smoke at 16 and legally buy cigarettes at 16. And I remember being able to buy 10 cigarettes for £2, and 20 cigarettes was like £4. And now you're like, whoa, what's happened?
15.
The what is it called? The UK Dumpster Kings.
Yeah.
It's just one guy, but he's the Kings.
He sometimes has buddies with him.
Okay, it's a wonderful channel. He is really amazing, and I of course was watching it because of your video.
Yeah.
He found a bunch of the they're not cigarettes now, but it's the vape kind of thing.
Vape stuff, yeah.
So that's something I'm not even familiar with. I know it's an electronic, somehow or another it atomizes the kind of a fluid thing. So you're getting the nicotine essentially in a different form. It's not the tobacco.
Yeah.
Still probably not really that good for you, I would imagine. Not tobacco bad, but still probably not great for your health, I would imagine. But he found a whole bunch of those that were thrown out. I guess those devices are pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is some that's now being taken off the market because they've exceeded the maximum like nicotine allowance in the UK for certain devices. So that could also be why they're in the bin, because then maybe they're not allowed to sell them anymore.
True.
It's just positively amazing that the stuff you guys find and the stuff he's finding and all these other dumpster divers are finding that I guess it's just the easiest. I don't know what to do with this. We can't sell it, but just put it in the bin. My hands are washed. I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy what they will throw. They just don't seem to care. I don't remember Dora and Jordan, the names. I've been sitting there trying to think. I don't remember those names, but I'm gonna have another little think. I remember a lady that I believe was called. I thought she was called Nora. And I remember she was a really old lady, and her house was right on the corner. But I'm just.
Nora, and you just thought she was called Nora.
Could have been, because I was only a child.
Yeah.
Belle said, "I like that with the smell of peach schnapps, Sophie."
Yeah, there's always one, isn't there, Belle? There's always something that gives you bad memories.
Peach schnapps is really good. Do you know what a fuzzy navel is?
No,
Just peach schnapps and orange juice.
really.
That sounds
Very,
really nice, though.
very, very dangerous. It's one of those drinks that doesn't have. It's not like hard whiskey or some of these drinks. It's like nature's way of you take a drink and you're like, oh my, that's a bit strong. I'm going to have to sip on this for the next 4 hours. The fuzzy navel, unlike that, you can just drink it and you're like, boy, this is tasty. Let me just drink this entire thing right now. That'll be good for me.
Yeah, and then you're on the floor.
It sounds really nice, though. Peach schnapps and orange juice. That sounds really lovely. We need to try that. I like fruity sort of things like that as well.
That's nice.
I'm just reading Sean's comment there.
Aaron 44 to lose the smart look and descend into the you want to fight Stella. Sure. Max said, "So glad I'm still watching." Shh, party popper. Southampton, we would tend to separate it. I've noticed that, Santa, like, because we watch a lot of different American programs. I especially like true crime stuff, and I've noticed that there's, I think, is it New Hampshire, and there's a lot of the same places, because where Portsmouth and Southampton are, we're in a place, in a sort of territory, I suppose, called Hampshire. And then I noticed I'd watched a true crime documentary, and it was New Hampshire, and I noticed the same names were popping up: Portsmouth, Southampton, and I was like, wow. So it's kind of the same places are in the same territory, like exactly how it is here. It amazed me as well. I was made
Yeah,
my
there's Cheltenham in America as well somewhere, which is weird.
My youngest son was born in Portsmouth, Virginia.
We call it Portsmouth, but in Portsmouth we sort of give it a nickname. It's called Pompey. Everyone calls it Pompey, and some people from America think you mean like Pompeii.
Yeah.
So they're like, "Oh, you mean Pompeii?" And you're like, "No, not that. Like, that's not where we live. We don't live in Pompeii."
Hi, my Finty.
Hiya, Jenny. How are you? Hope you're well.
That's the one thing that's bad about StreamYard is I don't see the chat unless I click over here. Now I can see it.
Sean said Santa needs some sunshine. I've seen Santa in the sunshine yesterday, Sean.
Am I looking peaked again?
You do look a little bit grey, Santa, I have to admit.
How's that? Is that any better?
No.
Pam said, "Hi, Santa. Now that is a beard."
You know, my beard is so thin. I have to grow it out quite long. You could just tell by looking at Tam that Tam probably shaved yesterday. It just grows. I have to grow this for years to get it this thick, and it's not really that thick. It's an illusion.
Yours grows quick, doesn't it? Like, it's sometimes a little bit longer. I can sort of do that, but at the moment, it's not got enough there for me to get.
Yeah, my beard goes quick too.
I got rid of mine.
No comments.
I got rid of mine a couple of days ago. Couldn't come on live with that.
It's a bushy.
Jenny said, "I don't think I'll last very long as I'm tired tonight." Oh,
No problem.
I've been lacking behind the chat there. Good night, Mike and Francis. Thank you so much for joining us. You both take care, and we'll see you really, really soon. Tam said, Tam's doing a song.
Da ra ra da da hoo doo da doo doo ra ra.
That one.
Yeah, see?
I saw something at the beginning of your stream. It had a link to some music. Is that something that you do? Audio, nautics. What is that?
That might have just been our little intro thing that we did. Because we put up a new intro.
Oh yeah, you definitely nailed the intro. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure where I even got the thing from now. I downloaded it from somewhere. So I just put it all together and I thought, like, if we're going to do party theme tonight, we can't just do our normal little intro. And Chris was kind enough to show Sophie and us how to put our intros on. And because we don't want to pay for StreamYard, we now know the sneaky way of being able to put the intro on.
The sneaky way.
Chris is appropriately called master. There's an algorithm for how YouTube figures out who to share your video with and how your channel grows. He's kind of cracked into it. The way he's getting people, to make comments on his video, that's just one of the parts of the algorithm. He's a pretty smart guy. I don't know if you picked up on that or not. He's pretty smart.
Yeah.
100%. Like that's why you call him Master Chris.
Yep, definitely.
Chris has been brilliant with us of helping us and giving us advice on when we've started this journey, because we started this completely clueless, absolutely clueless. He's been absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
Of the advice and the tips and tricks of what to do, and then yesterday, as we were talking about it last night, weren't we, Soph? Right, he doesn't have to, but he'll take time out of his day to come on a little video call with us and show us how we work this StreamYard. Because, like, for example, I'll just do this quickly. I didn't know how to do, I do now, but I didn't know how to do that. Like Chris showed us now how we do that. I had no idea how you do all of that stuff. So he was showing us how do you do it, and so we were like, oh. Now finally, because I sat there fiddling with it for ages, like I couldn't work out how do we get the intro on. We worked out we need a paid subscription.
Yeah.
But then Chris said just put your hand over the camera, click go live, wait a couple of seconds, and then click on your intro, and then everything's fine. And we did it tonight, and it worked. Because last time I pressed intro and then pressed go live, and then I was like, "Oh, did everyone see our intro?" And they were like, "No, you just popped up."
Just pop up.
And it wasn't until midway through the stream I thought, "Oh yeah."
Everyone goes through that. Even the master Chris has done that. I've seen a live stream here and there where you'll see him and you'll just see his mouth moving, but you won't hear anything, and then he'll go, "Oh, I was muted." It happens to everyone.
Were you there when Chris did his first whatnot? It was myself and little Steve were awful, really, because we've never let him live it down where he couldn't end the stream, and where he's so professional at doing his YouTube, we were like, "Oh my god, he can't fucking end the stream." And he looked like a deer in the headlights, like, how do I end this?
I think in the end he just shut his computer down.
We've seen his slippers, the desk, his crotch, everything, and it was just brilliant. It was comedy gold. And now every week in the whatnot chat, like, you'll end up seeing like me and little Steve saying, "We're still here. We're waiting to the end," just to see. And I think it's more funny because he's so fantastic when he does YouTube and how he deals with YouTube and the comments, reading the comments and getting down the comments, and how he puts his stuff together and his videos together. So it was just so funny to all of a sudden watch him go, "Uh-oh, I don't know how to end it." It was
what kind of schedule do you have, Sophie? Are you off for quite a while?
No, I'm in work tomorrow, but I don't start till 11:45. And I'm in work Sunday, and then I'm off on Monday. So yeah.
And you're kind of a rotating. Are you always in the same hours?
No, I do like, well, I mainly all do late shifts because like I'm employed by the NHS, but I work on something called the bank, so it's like locum work. Um, so basically, when people go off sick or have annual leave or staff vacancies, I just come in and fill all the gaps basically. Um, but it means I get to pick and choose what days I work, what times, and I get paid slightly more for doing it as well. So it just suits my lifestyle better. Like I've had loads of full-time jobs, like substantive posts, but then sort of after COVID and things, well, not after COVID because obviously it's still there, but you know, a couple of years on, I kind of decided, you know, I just want to do my own thing.
Yeah.
And I like being able to work in different areas. Like I'm not really like a specialist in anything as such. Like I'm a bit of a jack of all trades and master of none. I can do like medicine and surgery, and my background's mainly A&E. I've done, you know, cardiology before. I've done respiratory before. I've done colorectal surgery before, so I can kind of just do a bit of everything, and that's how I like to be able to work anywhere really.
Yeah, true.
So I'm in cardiology tomorrow, and then Sunday I'm on a day surgery unit. So yeah.
Very nice. Thank you for choosing to go into healthcare.
Oh well, I fell into it to be honest, but yeah.
I'm still puzzled and amazed. My oldest son is a second year resident. He's just about to finish up May or June, I guess. It'd be a second year, gonna be third year. That for physicians is just a stressful time.
Yeah.
I'm certain that I could not function in such a schedule.
Yeah. Like when I had full-time posts, like when I had like a proper job, if you like, you know, I used to always get put on like a week of nights, then I'd have a week of days, then a week of nights, week of days. And I used to find just switching back from nights to days like so difficult because like you might finish on say like the Thursday morning, and then they might have you back in on say like the Friday or the Saturday on a day shift. And I hated nights as well. Like I always just felt ill on nights all the time. But yeah, I don't miss not doing nights. I haven't done nights now for a couple of years, and I don't miss it at all.
When I was in the Navy for almost 10 years, a nuclear power always gets into some sort of rotating shift. So you work a week, 7 straight days of one shift, and then have a couple of days off, and then 7 straight days of the second shift, have a couple of days off, and then 7 straight days of the last shift,
Yeah.
and then have 5 days off, which is just, 5 days off in a row is just amazing.
Yeah.
But in the time between, you're just kind of walking around in a haze. Just someone will say, "Hey, it's Thursday," and you're like, "What day is it?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't even comprehend. It's like it's day 407. I Thursday doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be like that on my nights as well. I used to just count them by number, or like my 12-hour shifts in the days. I just count them by number. But I trained in Plymouth, and it's a military hospital, so I had a lot of like naval nurses as my mentors and things. And they would finish like night shifts, then have to go for like physical training, like in the morning. It would just be like awful. They don't finish their night shifts and have to go off like running and bleep tests and things.
It's always interesting when you hear someone say, "Oh, I've been up 10 or 12 hours, hours straight. I need a rest." And until you've been awake for 36 or 48 straight hours,
Yeah.
It's not good for you.
No.
Your body needs rest. You need just the way we've been programmed over the years of evolution. But strange things happen to your mind when you've been awake for too many hours in a row.
Yeah, and we're not built to work night shifts as humans either. And there's been good evidence that says actually by working night shifts, it can have the same effect on your body as smoking, and it shortens your life.
Oh, absolutely.
Night shifts.
No question.
Yeah.
Rotating shift work takes years off your life.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of an uplifting thing to talk about. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing to talk about, though.
Yeah, it is.
So Sean said, I do give Sophie a hard time. I could say I'm sorry, but it's so much fun. I believe there are support groups spread through the UK just dealing with the broken hearts her harlot ways have caused.
I know, I'm so awful. Such a harlot. I've been called a harlot, actually.
Brad, I stand by is from Doctor Who the 11th. I'm not sure that I'm even in that zone anymore, Brad. I'm not sure what the Doctor Who thing is about. Jilly said, how much are cigarettes now? Really expensive, Jilly. I think I've seen someone pay about £13 for a packet of 20 earlier today. So it is ridiculously expensive. Noel said, we never smoked at home. To this day, no one in our family actually smokes except my sister. My husband smoked 2 big packs a day and paid with his life at the age of 41. So sorry to hear that, Noel.
Yeah.
Really, really sorry to hear that. That's far too young. 41 is no age.
Food. Relax.
Sean said, never regret, Lynsey. Life is too short to rewind time. The only rule everyone should follow is never hurt anyone else and spread as much happiness as you can. The rest is just decoration on your cake. That's a really lovely way to look at life, actually, and I might start looking at things a bit more like that, Sean.
Yeah, big time.
Sean A. Abercrombie is a wise young man, isn't he?
Yeah, Sean's so wise, and
Yeah, he is.
I love watching, like looking at his Instagram page and reading all of the knowledge and stuff about some of these beautiful sort of vintage breakables, because I love vintage breakables, but I know nothing about them. I don't know history. I'll recognize names and they'll stick in my head, but I wouldn't know anything about them. So it's so lovely to read all about the items that he shows and he photographs, and that beautiful vase that he sent us. That was something that really stood out to me, because I love pretty things, and butterflies especially are one of my favourite things ever. And I seen that and I just commented on it. Wow, that's my new favourite thing that you've posted, because I don't normally show you everything, do I? Because you're not really into all the breakables as such. So I just sort of do it myself. I have a look down. This day, I just thought that vase was so stunning. I said, wow, look at that. That is beautiful. And I'm so, so grateful to Sean for sending us that. It's absolutely stunning. But he's so, so clever of knowing all of the... And that's why I think people say that Sean should have his own YouTube channel, because he's so knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Evening, Neil.
Hello, Neil.
How are you? Tam and Belle look different tonight. Tam and Belle had to go early for the little boys. So.
Paddy Popper!
Yeah, I like the fact that you're warning people now. That's good. Belle said, yeah, I like drink that doesn't taste like drink. I like it to taste like juice.
Oh, Belle. Deadly.
That's exactly, though, that it is dangerous. When it tastes like that, it is dangerous, because you just think, oh, it tastes lovely.
Oh, a minute. I'll be back in a minute. You want something to eat?
Oh, all right, thank you, darling. Tam said, "Hi Neil, you missed our guest appearance." Jilly said, "I have lots of gin and rum. Can't have any yet." Soon, Jilly, soon. And Jilly also loves a true crime documentary. I love all the true crime documentaries.
It's always amazing. You read about some of the amazing things that human beings have been able to do, and then you scratch the surface and dig a little deeper and see some of the more horrific things that human beings have done. It's kind of scary.
I like the true crime stuff more so because I always like finding like how they work it out, especially back in the day when there wasn't so much technology to work these things out. It always stuns me of how they catch them in the end. And
Yeah, I love crime stuff.
The forensic stuff really fascinates me, like especially now. So fascinating of like what they'll pick up, like things that they'll pick up and test that you probably wouldn't have even looked at, and it's really interesting. I also like ghosts and stuff like that, so anything like paranormal I like watching. I'm quite strange, but I love all the paranormally stuff. Not the really fake stuff though. The stuff that you can watch and you can tell that they'll say, "Oh, if there's a spirit there, knock," and then like hear the knock. I don't like that as such because I just think you can see it's clearly fake. I like the more sort of real looking one where people are telling sort of real life stories about things that have happened in their homes that they kind of can't explain. I like that. I don't like these ghost hunting things that they're, "Please make a noise if you're there," and you just think there's clearly someone off camera that just did that. Like,
yeah,
not silly.
I saw a ghost at work on a night shift once.
Did you?
Yeah, and like when you've seen something that like you shouldn't have seen as well.
Yeah.
And I've always believed in ghosts anyway. But I was stood at the desk and I was doing my writing. I think it was about 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And I was stood at the desk doing my writing, and there was like a side room here, and the bay was like opposite. And this, I just saw this figure just walk out of the side room, which you just sort of come out and go up the bay. And I was just stood to the spot, and I was like, I know I shouldn't have seen that, and I thought I'm going to have to go in the bay and look, see if there's someone there, and there was no one there, but I knew what I'd seen, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Did it look like a figure? Did it look like kind of a shadow out the side of your eye, or did it look like?
That was how it started. I caught out the side of my eye and had to do a double take, sort of thing. And then when I looked again, it was a man, and it was just the back of him, and he just walked into the bay, and I was just there, just staring at him, just watching him, and I thought, I'm gonna have to go and look now because I'm not sure. But there was no one in there, and everyone was asleep. But yeah, I was like, I've definitely just been a ghost.
I'd like to go ghost hunting. I would, because I love it. Like I like that fear factor, make that excitement of being scared, and I get the giggles when I'm scared.
We went on a ghost tour in Charleston, South Carolina, and there's always with historical buildings, there's always some kind of legend of someone who died and some kind of spirit that Anyway, people that don't believe in there's just too many people that have claimed to see spirits and ghosts for it to just be just made up. I kind of believe in it myself.
Yeah, but they say like kids see them a lot because they're very open, sort of thing. Like they have no, conceived ideas about anything, and they quite often do see them because they're so open.
They haven't learned to be cynical.
Yeah.
I think they say animals as well, don't they? Can pick up on it.
Yeah.
My nana, when she was alive, like if you talked about anything like that, because of the way she was raised, she would have said, "Oh, don't talk about that at night time, especially because I'll never sleep. I'll be too scared." And so she was definitely not the type of person to tell lies about things like that. But she said when she was sort of back in the day, they used to go and stay with their family, and because they'd have one room because they were quite poor, she would have shared the bed with her sister-in-law while her brother kind of went on the couch so that they all had somewhere to sleep while she was staying with them. And she said she remembers being woke up by a man with a black suit on, with a big tall black hat that was kind of choking her. And she said she kept trying to reach out to her, like her sister-in-law, to wake her because she was panicking, and she couldn't. She said, I just couldn't seem to reach her. And then she said it seemed to go on forever, although it was probably seconds.
Yeah.
And then when it stopped and she looked again, it like all she seen was like the back of like a little, I suppose, Victorian little boy. And then that was gone. And I just remember thinking, like, I don't think my nana would have made that up as like a story, because she used to be petrified. Don't talk about things like that before I go to sleep. So like, I believe what she says, and I just think like that would have scared the living bejesus out of me. Be fair?
I'm sure Kate's got a ghost in her house, and I call her Joyce because in the garden there's a little patio slab, like a garden, that's got Joyce marks in it. Like when the cement was obviously there, someone obviously wrote their name in it, and it says Joyce. And anytime there's a creak, she's like, "Did you hear that?" And I go, "Oh yeah, it's just Joyce." And she's like, "Shut up!"
Don't annoy her. I love in the hat. Loving the hat. That is a fantastic hat.
Yeah. My wife does not like this hat at all.
Why doesn't she like it?
I don't know. There's quite a bit that I do that annoys her, as you could probably understand. This is just one of those things.
I think that's just a wife job sometimes. I do believe that's a wife job, isn't it? Because there's certain things you'll do or say, and I just think, what are you doing? What are you doing?
She spends a lot of time on her Bad Cat coffee shop, and she's always putting different cat memes. There's so many on the internet. Just funny things that she sees. One of them that she put in a week or two ago, it was a picture of one cat just laughing hysterically, which would have been me, and the other cat was looking like it was getting ready to be sick, and the caption was, me amusing myself, true story, and the wife trying not to throw up.
Oh. I've added the Bad Cat coffee shop on Instagram, and I've been loving looking down the memes and the pictures of the cats. And it's really interesting actually, because I love cats anyway. Have they disappeared off for the night? Have they?
Mm-hmm. One.
Just the dogs with us today.
Yeah, it says right here. Chewbacca. Hello, Chewbacca.
Chewy.
That's so cool.
You'd be playing with that all day long, wouldn't you? I know.
It's like I'll be playing with my Spider-Man.
I think I might have won one of the very first It's Heavy things that Chris and Bill did.
Oh, the Guess the Weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always guessing something around pi. But I would just open this. This was some confusion around March 15th. That was St. Nicholas's birthday, but not mine.
Yeah, we all kind of got like fooled by that one. Mm-hmm. We all wished you a happy birthday and didn't actually think it was actually St. Nicholas's birthday.
Cookie is a pretty dog.
Cookie's gorgeous.
She is good. She's lovely.
Another souvenir. I guess I sort of need to put this on just to make Lynsey feel jealous.
Let's see. Always puts the hat on just to make me jealous.
Hey, Sophie, you need to send me the recipe of that salad you make this afternoon.
Oh yeah, I'll message. I'll text it to Lynsey.
Okay, no problem.
I'll send it to
you. Are you bundled up there, Sophie? You look. Are you chilly? Is it cold there?
No, I just like being under my duvet at any given opportunity, whether that's on the sofa, in the bed, in a chair.
Some time back, I got my wife a weighted blanket.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not entirely sure why it's comforting to have weight on you like that, but it does have a comforting effect. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I've got like the hoodies that are like blankets. I've got like a couple of them, but it's just not the same as the duvet. Maybe I've got some attachment issues. I don't know.
It's just living in this country and it being cold, especially when you get up. You're just like, it's always freezing when you first get up.
Someone mentioned snow. I'm sure it's not snowing anywhere in the UK right now, is it?
No.
Not that I know of, no. The thing is, in Portsmouth, we're one of the, I think we're the only island city in the whole of the UK. And we have like, it's called Portsdown Hill, and it's like a big hill. I'm doing that because that's kind of where it is. It's that direction. And it seems to protect us from it, and it's really strange. But every time they go, oh, we have snow coming, I always get so excited because I love snow. I would love to have, I'm not talking, I don't want like massive deep snow, just a little bit. It always looks so beautiful. And we never get it. We get like a couple of little speckles, maybe 4, and it will last 5 minutes. It doesn't even lay on the floor, and that's it, it's gone. I get properly jealous, and then I see the guys up north. I'm pretty sure like Tam Belle, and you will all get nice snow. We don't get any.
That's being by the sea as well, though, because when I used to live in Plymouth, it was like that too. Like you just don't. It's because you're by the sea, isn't it? You just don't sort of get it.
Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I think we got it once where we
here
got
in North Carolina. It in the winter, maybe every 8 or 10 years, there'll be a significant snowfall. Every year, you probably get a very light dusting, but not anything to worry about. Sometimes there's some ice on the road, something to be aware of, certainly, but it's not anything like up north. So, but every 10 years or so, you get just a really amazing something about as far east as we are, and the way the mountain range, the Appalachians, sort of shields us from quite a bit of that, as it makes its way across the west to east. it sort of just rides that mountain range and goes up north and hits the New York and the Northeast. And if there's wetness, if there's enough precipitation in the clouds, then it's warm. We get rain. That's just normally the way it is here in central North Carolina.
That's pretty much what it's like in Portsmouth, to be honest. We just end up, they'll say it will snow, and then all it will do is rain. And it will be really, really cold as well. So then you'll just end up with a little black ice that's on the pavement. So when you're walking, you slip. And that's about as fun as it gets. It's a bit rubbish, really.
Right, I'm going to head off, guys, because I've got work tomorrow.
Okay.
Okie. Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us, Sophie.
Have a lovely day tomorrow at work. Hopefully, it's
just cooking quick food right now.
It's just cooking quick food right now, Alvin said.
Yeah, I'm going to take myself and my duvet back to bed.
See
you later.
Have a good day tomorrow. So thanks for joining. Bye.
Santa.
Yeah, it's just us and Santa now.
Sean A mentioned something about Reiki. I know someone who does that Reiki here in North Carolina.
Okay, I think Belle does actually as well.
Yeah, I think Sean was talking to her.
I'm still all the way up the chat. Let's see if I can go a little bit back down. Oh, we've got a message there. Retro Girls UK. Hey everyone, we're just out dumpster diving now. We're new to this. This is our third night out, but been a YouTuber for over a year.
Somebody posted their link earlier, Lynsey. I'm not sure if I can go back far enough to see it, but I'll try.
Sure, I don't want him.
No, I'm all right. Okay.
Hungry after
That's like the name Retro Girls UK.
Yeah.
Very cool name.
Retro Girls.
See, Neil just said you can start the intro and then go live. You can't do that on StreamYard now unless you have a paid subscription. Then you can put overlays on and then start adding intros so that you don't have to do it the way we do it. But because between us and Sophie, we don't want to pay for StreamYard right now unless we get a nice little offer. That's why Chris taught us a little trick way of doing it. Paying.
Master Chris, I believe.
Master
Chris.
He did. That's why he taught us that, because honestly, it's as Sean asked, what the hell is Alvin stroking? Has this live gone down? It's funny you should say that. I went and chatted to Sophie the other night on her live because she put the link in the chat. And Alvin reminded me after, because the cat comes out. She never wants attention until you're on here. And she came out and she was down at the side of me, and I was kind of stroking her. So as you can see my arm movement now. And it wasn't until after I finished, because Alvin was over the other side of the room watching Chris on his whatnot. And he said to me, he said, do you realise you look like you were doing something really rude on Sophie's stream? I said, actually, no, I didn't notice. I just thought people would realise I was stroking the cat down on the floor. But when I watched it back, I thought, yeah, it probably does look like that. Yeah, no, Alvin's over there watching the whatnot while my arm's moving.
I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back.
No problem.
I'm still halfway through this one, so. Yeah, it was the cat, Sean. Hi, AMPJ. I always want to say
AMPR.
AMPR, and it's only out of habit. It's like habit of what you hear.
Yeah. Just having some fried egg.
I agree. I like David Tennant. I don't really like Doctor Who, but if I was to pick one, it would be David Tennant.
Mm-hmm.
Or Wurzel Gummidge, and that's only because he's Wurzel Gummidge, and I used to love Wurzel Gummidge as a kid, and probably still do. I'm so far behind.
Yes, you are.
Night, Paula Marie.
Night, Paula Marie.
Thank you so much. So that was Paul's nan. They lived on the corner. Small world. So I did know. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll have to have a chat about that, Paula Marie. That's really cool. It's such a small world, and that's so crazy. Night, guys.
Laces.
Tam said, Lynsey, why and send me the way to get to WrestleMania. 2 seconds, Tam. I will do that now. So let me see what my son did. Okay. So just this.
Sorry, just take some time. Still not looking good.
I'm okay, sweet for the time being.
Smell food.
Hang on. So I've just messaged you, Tam, and he's just told me, from what I've just sent you, there'll be a few tabs that will pop up when you start, but if you just shut them, it should be fine. Sean said, this may be a surprise, but I have a very alternative family. My mum is a spiritual healer, and my sister and younger brother are both spiritual healers, and my big brother is a medic. They all heal, and I self-fast. It's still
Awesome.
an awesome job anyway, what you do, Sean. And to be honest, I'm into sort of the spiritually healery world. So while we've got 5 seconds, I'm going to share with you some of the stuff we actually found in the bin last night. And this is the bracelet. And it's has a marking in there. I'm not even going to be sure if I'm trying to get it on the right angle.
Yes. Right. What marking is here? Right here, up here.
We're going to have to get the magnifying glass on it. But that's the bracelet, and it's really heavy.
Heavy, chunky piece of silver.
We have another little ring there, which is a nice ring, nice and thick. And if I can see inside,
there's a marking, but we can really see it with our
naked eye. Again, you can't really work it out, but I believe that is silver.
It's not sticky on magnet. Like I got a magnet, it doesn't stick.
I believe that's for silver. It's hallmarked. So, and then we have this one. I'll check inside. I don't think this is silver.
But it's not really. Is it sticky? It's like.
It doesn't really matter if it's sticky, but it's not hallmarked.
It's not sticky.
It's still not hallmarked though. So
Yeah.
I found this one. And then we found this one.
That's cool. But I don't know if it looks like more aluminum. I like the grooving on it.
We found this one. It's quite good. And then we found these. Oh, drop that one. We found these little pairs.
Cufflinks.
Little pair of cufflinks there. Trying to get them to.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really lovely. And then this pair,
Just
sort of more plain.
I was just reading Sean's comment there.
They
Typical
sell stars.
playing up his family. Spiritual healer, big brother's a medic. They all heal. I sell vases. Excuse me, vases.
And then we found those ones as well, which they're really nice. They have sort of like a little chain thing. Is that supposed to be the let me think. What is it they call it? Come on, you should know. We watch these things on YouTube.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, the Bigfoot sighting.
Squatchy.
Squash.
Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
Yeah.
It parallels Santa Claus though. Don't stop believing.
The same as the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah.
In this country, like there's so many sightings of the Loch Ness Monster. And then there's people that say, is it a massive eel or something? And
I spent a lot of my youth contemplating whether or not the Loch Ness Monster existed. Leonard Nimoy, Spock. And
I'd like to think all of these mythical things really exist, to be honest. Sean said that selling vases or sending them to people who they call out to can also be good for the soul, I guess. So yeah, Belle said, I've not long qualified in Reiki level 2, Sean. I love it. I volunteer in school every Thursday working with children who get overwhelmed in their classrooms. It's such a lovely healing room.
That is some interesting stuff, that Reiki.
Yeah, Belle said it's like being hugged, Santa. Yeah, we also found this in a dumpster a while ago. It's I don't know that I'm going to even try to pronounce that, but that's the brand on the back. Sean will probably know what that is, to be honest. I have no idea. But the nice thing about it is it's like a little miniature. It's like a musical theme.
Looks like you, Santa.
Yeah. Just the beard. Little musical theme, kind of like espresso couple.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And it survived.
Why in the world would someone throw that away?
I know. It's beautiful.
It just seems a shame that. Let me see if I can find it, actually. I'm just going to go and pop off and see if I can find the thing that we found last night.
Oh, the things with the cups in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this one is a good one, isn't it?
The price that I've seen on it is,
Yeah.
Hey, Alvin.
Hello, Santa.
Do you get dressed up with the suit and tie very often?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
Do you feel different when you're wearing a suit and tie?
A little bit different. Yeah, I do.
sometimes attend some meetings where it's expected that everyone wears a suit and tie, and it does seem to change just a little bit how you act.
Yes.
Like I'm supposed to behave a little more proper now.
That's it. That's it.
You looked very dapper.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you look dapper all the time, but you looked especially dapper.
Well, before I used to do marketing, like have stuff in a bag and go out and sell stuff, and I have to always have a suit and tie. And yeah, I know it feels different when you have a suit and tie than when you have normal clothes on. You have to do certain things different ways when you have a suit and tie on.
It's funny because I'm a very large person, and my neck is quite large, and so putting a tie on, it's kind of an ordeal.
Yeah.
Finding a shirt that's big enough to fit around my large neck. But with the beard, I've discovered that no one can really see the top of the
True.
tie, whether it's proper or not. I just kind of get it up there close, sort of concealed.
I used to be good at doing ties, but now kind of like I haven't put a tie for so long. Today I had to struggle to make a tie.
It's if you don't do it all the time, it's hard to do. Now, Lynsey mentioned the puppy's name earlier.
Yeah. Elsa.
So that's the Frozen.
Yes.
Okay, so that's not based on Frozen at all.
No, just the name.
Just the name. I think the long-haired Chihuahuas are slightly better tempered than the short-haired. I'm not sure.
Yes, she's such a lovely dog. Like they say, Chihuahua only choose one, but she chose both of us at the same time.
My sister has a short-haired Chihuahua, and it's just ferocious. It's just barking all the time.
She hardly barks. She only barks like a long time ago. We was watching the football and we were winning, so we jump up on the screaming, and that's the only time she barked. Apart from that, we never hear her bark.
Dogs and cats and animals can not just your vocalization, but they can sense your emotion.
Yes, true.
So if you're very excited or worried or afraid, that kind of transposes onto them a little bit, I think.
True.
Yeah, we found this last night. It's like a multiple egg cup.
They look like monks.
Yeah, they do.
We Googled it earlier, and there's one on eBay for $49.99. I'm not sure the sold prices on it, but I've never seen anything like it, and it looks all right. I can't see any chips, but it was just in the bin. It's got a massive hole in the bottom, but
it's really cool.
Oh, actually, is that a chip or is that just their feet? No, that's just the paint. That's just their feet. So yeah, I'm not sure why they put it in the bin because it's
cool.
That's kind of cool. I'd kind of like to have all my boiled eggs.
Has anyone talked to Andrew?
No,
not yet.
I'm not sure what Andrew said he was doing today, actually, but I know he asked us to fill in this week. That's why we're here. But
he posted something about his father, and I'm hoping that was maybe I misread that. But if it is the case that he lost his father, prayers for Andrew and his family.
Oh, I hope that's not the case. Yeah, I didn't read anything like that, but I really hope that isn't the case, and we agree with Santa. If that is the case, we're really sorry to hear that, Andrew.
Big time. Let's check quickly.
I just know that he asked us to fill in today, and I haven't seen him or heard from him all week. Sean, can we crowdfund Sophie a light bulb? Some poor sod is going to pop over for some trouser action and realise it's not Madame Zelda Terrorhawks they are meeting, but someone 30 years younger. Hiya, Donna. How are you? Hope you're all right.
Hiya, Donna.
Yeah, I think he posted something earlier today. I think
Was it on Instagram or was it YouTube? I haven't seen anything on YouTube.
might have been Facebook, but something sadly we all have to face eventually. Everyone you
Sucks.
love and care about, including yourself, will get old and pass away at some point.
We lost Paul O'Grady over here, and like a lot of people really loved Paul O'Grady as a celebrity sort of figure. He was he started off for me when I grew up. He was at Lily Savage. He was a drag artist, and he was fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Broad Liverpool accent in this sort of drag. It's absolutely fantastic, Lily Savage. And then he sort of became, I suppose, a bit of a national treasure because he did a program called For the Love of Dogs, and he used to go to a dogs rescue place that we have here called Battersea, and he always used to just fall in love with all the dogs. He was animal crazy, and he was just a lovely human being, really, really big on the LGBTQ plus rights and everything. And losing him sort of was really sad this week. And he was only in his 60s. And like I've heard like some people say, oh, he was 60 something. And you think that's no age. It's no age to pass away.
Yeah, you as a young person, you think 67's ancient, but just sort of happens to you overnight. You wake up one day and you're old. 67 is quite young.
I like it. Like they put a quote on, because he obviously loved his animals. They put a quote on when they put sort of a little piece about him from Battersea Dogs Home, and they said one of Paul's quotes was, "Having an animal, it's like you're bound to suffer heartache because obviously eventually we lose our animals." But he said, "You don't worry about the hangover while you're at the party." And I just thought that's such a lovely way to look at it. And I suppose like some people, they don't get animals because they say, oh, but I don't want to lose my animal.
Yeah.
But then it's just wonderful. Obviously, it's heartache. You know, it's heartache waiting to happen.
I can find out information, Andrew.
No, I'll have to have a quick look on Instagram. I didn't know. I haven't seen anything from him.
Okay.
Money mental.
You're going to have something. You're going to rest and have something to eat. You have some treats over there. Go and have some treats.
Yeah, no, the last thing I've seen of Andrew, is, even on Instagram, was that he found Caligula on Blu-ray and said he wasn't expecting it. He's pretty sure it's banned now. I haven't seen anything from him.
I know.
I hope he's okay though, and I hope everything's okay. And if that's the case, then I really hope you're all right, Andrew. And really, really sorry if that's what's happened.
Get me hair all sorted.
Noel said there is so much more between heaven and earth than meets the eye. I believe so.
Yep.
Sean said, just say no, Alvin. It's a slippery slope. A few beers, lose your shirt, and a few more beers. And before you know it, you're wearing M&S knickers as a face mask and making growling noises at a webcam. He still hasn't got them stilettos either, Sean, like that you asked him to wear. Still haven't got them, have you? Mrs. Love, but you don't have a cat. Evening, Mrs. Love.
Hello, Mrs. Love.
Who doesn't have a cat? We have 2 cats.
We have 2 cats. Let me see if I can get one. Let me see if I can get one.
Or was that a funny comment because I was talking about that I was stroking my cat at the start? I think I might have just got that. Definitely have 2 cats. I promise you I wasn't doing anything rude on Sophie's street. I was waiting for someone to say, was I playing with Alvin's whatnot? Because one of us was on whatnot and the other one supported Sophie. So we tried to do 2 things at once that evening.
So this is Coco.
Coco, shy boy. This is our prince. He's handsome, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You're a handsome boy, aren't you?
And the other one is at the back of the sofa at the moment.
So one boy, one girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're both fixed?
He is.
He is.
He is.
He is. Because this one started to
spray.
I don't know what you call it in the US, but they just call it spraying here.
Yeah.
They release their
Yes.
and it stinks.
It's,
So
it's a smell that you don't want.
No. No.
It started to happen, and the vet just suggested this is probably what will stop it. So that's what we did. And he wasn't a very happy boy with us for a few days, were you, darling?
He wasn't.
Wearing that silly thing on your head. You weren't happy, but everything's good now, isn't it?
Yep.
You handsome boy.
We call that the cone of shame.
Yeah.
He wasn't happy with us. I remember the looks that he used to give me, like, you took me to that place. You did this. But we don't get any of that smell anymore, which is the best thing.
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
No, it's not.
And we didn't really bother getting her fixed because they don't go out. They're like house cats.
Yeah.
I don't let them out because we don't live somewhere where it would be, I don't believe it'd be safe for them to be outside. Yeah. So they stay at home. They have a balcony. They can sit on the balcony and get fresh air and enjoy that. But we don't let them out because human beings and cars are just not good for cats here. So we keep them safe at home. And because he's been fixed, we didn't need to get her fixed, luckily. So you just had to suffer for a little while, didn't you, darling?
Yes, in 2 weeks.
But he's our handsome boy. He's just the loveliest. He's got such a lovely personality. He's a beautiful cat.
There's historically there's a thing with black cats that people don't associate with bad luck or whatever.
It's weird because it seems to be some people believe them to be lucky and prosperous and they love them, and other people say they're bad luck, won't have nothing to do with them. And you just think, which is it? Because I love black cats. I just think
we've been very fortunate with the cats we've had over the years. Cats and dogs are totally different. Dogs, you don't have to earn. If you just feed a dog, they love you.
Yep.
People that are mean to dogs, they still love you. Cats, they're just indifferent. They're kind of like, okay. I guess I can accept that you're here, but after you've fed me, I don't want anything to do with you.
Yep.
We always joke with that, don't we? Because when we come home, no matter where we've been, we'll come home and the dog is like, yes, you're home. I can't believe you're home. I thought you were gone forever. I'm so happy to see you. And the cats just look at you like there best be treats in that bag. And you just think like, wow, but the difference is completely night and day.
It's as smart as dogs are. And some of them, we had a Australian Shepherd mix. Never had a purebred, but that dog was just too smart. Just figured things out. But they don't have a sense of time. If you go out the front door, close the door, and walk down the sidewalk, and come back in 5 minutes, it's no different for them. If you've been gone for 4 weeks, they have no concept of time. So it's just bizarre.
Yeah, we watch a lot of Family Guy, and they make a joke out of that with Brian, especially Brian, where he's like, "Oh, I thought you was never coming home." And like, I love the fact that Brian, like, he has the dog way sometimes, but then when he doesn't feel like it, he doesn't. I love that. But you don't care, do you? As long as there's food, water,
He's happy.
you're not really too fussed if we're there or not. Too cute.
Come on, Dan. Go and have your treats.
So
Enjoy your treats.
Donna said she's going on dumpster diving in an hour.
Ooh.
You do what we do.
Happy
then, Donna.
findings.
Happy diving. You do exactly what we do. Wait till it's late and dark. And Sean said, "Be careful. It's moist out there. Getting stuck in a soggy bottom has been the downfall of many of us." And Donna said, "I can handle a soggy bottom." Donna said, "Change of plan. Go in now. We'll pop you on in the car so you can come with us." Yay!
Yay.
It would be nice to actually go diving without having to get wet. Wind blown, actually. Sean said you guys need a jeweler's loop. You've got one somewhere, haven't you? Somewhere. I don't
Yes,
know where.
somewhere.
Somewhere amongst our tat and
Party Popper coming up. Woohoo!
oh, that went right the way over the screen. That one.
That's cool. That's a nice magnifying glass.
Wow.
Something went silent. Ah.
Doing what I accused Chris of doing earlier, muting myself.
That's really cool. Wow.
Savvy Mom UK. Now what's
Well, fella found Beats headphones last week. They were a bit grubby. Cleaned them up, tested them. They worked. Ordered new ear bits off Amazon. Sold them for £70.
Wow. I have a few bits home I need to fix.
Do you know Savvy Mom's name?
All I know is it's Donna.
Donna.
Yeah.
She is beautiful.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a key ring. Tam is going to maybe pay for a month just to get a good stream.
Symptoms including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking programs,
Brad's telling Tam he can get WWE Network for $9.99 a month. I've grown out of the wrestling thing, so I don't know that I'd pay for it these days, but Neil said, "Wow, amazing, Donna. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck." Yeah, do. Belle said, "If you rub the silver ring on a white cloth and it leaves a dark line, it's real silver."
Okay, let's try it right now.
I was just about to say get rubbing, but I don't know how rude that would have sounded.
Get rubbing.
Belle said, defo, there is a Nessie. So there you go. Loch Ness Monster is real. You heard it here first, Belle said.
Oh, yes.
Tam and Belle, I bought it for the Royal Rumble, Brad, but cancelled after. I like the big events.
This one is silver.
Retro Girls UK, if the gates are open on a real retail park, you can go back there behind Pets at Home.
It is silver. Dang.
Oh, okay.
So we just rubbed it on white cloth, well, my white t-shirt. And yep, it is silver. Where's the bracelets one?
Thank you for that, Belle.
Yep. Let's try this one. And yep. And a dark color out of it, coming out of it. Silver.
Sean said, even if you don't believe in the spiritual side of Reiki, the physical act of touching someone with compassion and good intent is universal, from the smallest animal up to us, as supposedly evolved primates. It's true. I think there's a lot to be said for like human touch, and I don't mean that like in a rude way. I mean that like sometimes just a hug can make you feel so much better.
I'll leave you with Santa for a while.
Okay.
That's really profound that Sean would say that. In North Carolina, I'm one of 2 that I know of Santa performers that does not wear the traditional white gloves. That you a lot of times you'll see Santas in photographs. They'll have these white gloves on, and there's a lot of reason that they do that. But I never wear them, and part of that is exactly what Sean is saying. The physical energy that you exchange between other human beings when you physically touch them, not with the gloves on, but just your skin on their, touching their hands, is very powerful, and that's why I don't wear gloves. Interesting.
And to be honest, who needs Santa to wear gloves anyway? Like, I'm pretty sure kids wouldn't mainly even think of that.
Children would never need Santa to wear gloves or not wear gloves. In this country, there's quite a bit of, I guess the motto of this country has kind of changed over the years. It's the motto today is "I'll sue." So invariably, if you see a picture of a professional Santa Claus, he will have white gloves on. Any photograph that you see with him with anyone, children, adults, whoever, his hands will be in white gloves and very visible. Somewhere in an appropriate position, not touching something that he shouldn't be touching, just for legal reasons.
It's like the world gone mad, though.
Pretty much.
See, it's like, why does anyone have to then become sort of some sort of predatory figure just because they are dressing up as Santa? I just don't get that. It's so stupid.
It's like what we were talking about before with Sophie and the one, the 0.001%. Whatever profession someone chooses to be in, whether it's something as noble as a healthcare professional like Sophie, whatever you do, there's always going to be some small infinitesimal percentage. If you're talking about 8 billion people, a tiny percentage becomes it becomes a pretty big number. So there's quite a lot of people out there that are up to no good. And so conversely, there's people out there that are worried about those people and litigating in this country, filing lawsuits or whatever. So anyway, professional Santa Claus performers will always have white gloves on, and any photograph that they're capable of, they'll have those hands positioned appropriately so that there can be no, evidence that they were doing something they shouldn't have been doing. Which is, doesn't even
Just
bother mentioning for the vast majority of, the 99.9% of the normal people. There's still that fraction of a percentage times 8 billion, becomes a bigger number when you say 8 billion. So there's some freaks out there. Yeah.
It's so sad though that then that has to like be a thing.
Yeah.
Like that Santas have to feel like they have to have their hands kind of visible and sin not to be good. It's so sad that the world's become that way.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. I remember being a little child and sitting on Santa's knee, and I'm sure that in some like shopping centres here, that's not even a thing that happens these days. You can't sit on Santa's knee, and you think, why? I didn't see as there anything wrong when I was a child.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
But now everyone has to go. You have to kind of think like, it is the world gone mad. It is. The world has gone mad.
I've heard some people refer to the United States as the United States of the offended. So it's like,
We were
same
reading
kind of
today
idea.
that your ex-president has been indicted.
Yeah. Whatever.
We were like, oh God, here we go again. When it pops, it all pops up on your headlines.
You're on YouTube, so there's a guy, I want to say he's Norway or Sweden, somewhere. His name is Ismo, ISMO. He's hilarious. And he was talking about his English is not that great, but he's always talking about his, as a foreigner, his understanding of English and his perception of how things work. And he was talking about prostitution, which of course is illegal and all that. And he said, to have sex with someone, that's perfectly legal. That's fine. To pay someone money is fine, but to pay someone for sex is that's not fine. And so it's all really just a matter of timing. So anyway.
Yeah, it always, whenever anything like that happens, even though we're not even in the US, it always like flashes up on your news like notifications.
Yeah.
And you're like, but why? It doesn't really even affect us over here. Like, Master Chris is back.
I know. Hey, Master Chris, coming up.
And Master Chris said, thanks for the PR, Santa.
I guess I should apologize for being in the old version of his homestead.
Just call it vintage. Anything works when it's reselling. Vintage always works.
What was the term? That fellow you mentioned, the UK Dumpster Kings. What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a great channel.
Yep, it is a great channel.
He called it urban prospecting.
He's so funny, and he's a great guy. He's a really, as he always tries to explain to people on his channel, he started doing that because he grew up with poverty. So that's kind of where it all started, up in childhood. So he still gets idiots on his channel when he's chosen now, I believe, to kind of let people comment, but then make sure he checks the comments before they go up, because it affects mental health of these idiots that have just got nothing but negativity.
It's a brilliant channel. I watched a handful of his videos, and I'll watch more in the future. But it reminds me of Biker Dave, ABL reselling, and many of the things he posts, you can't comment on. He's somehow he's limited or just turned off comments.
With what's been going on YouTube recently, and I'm not going to mention the channel name, I can't say that I blame some of these resellers to get rid of their comments and their stuff, because there's some weird stuff going down at the moment. That's what I'll say.
Well, what was that? Somebody was talking about some channel I haven't looked at yet, but it was interesting. I need to do some research on it.
If you don't know the channel name, I'll send you it on Instagram. I'll send you what the channel name is called.
And I sent you an email earlier, Lynsey, with the picture from Andrew.
Okay, I've got it. Yeah.
Probably should change that to say not.
Blimey, yeah, that's really, really sad then to hear that about Andrew. I hope that's not true.
Yeah. I lost my father in 1993, which would be 30 years come July 9th. And everybody processes the passing of their family and their loved ones differently. But yeah, I hope Andrew's doing well.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's really sad. And I know that it's hard to know what to do as well, because you don't know, do you message someone and say, I'm sorry to hear that, or do you wait for them to reach out to you? You never know what to do.
We have any other stuff we can show?
Trying to follow what Sean was saying there.
Yeah, Sean said, I wish I had a dog, but it's not possible where I live. But I find it fascinating that humans have been breeding dogs as companions for over 10,000 years. The way they are, we have bred into them. I think dogs are just the best. Like, I suppose I'm someone who likes to be needed, because I like how dogs are. I love my cats, and I do love my cats, but I just adore my dog, and I love dogs. Yeah, the egg holder, Sean. Is it of any value? Are the eBay prices about right, do you reckon? Because I only looked it up quickly not long before we came on, and I seen someone had one up for $49.99, and that it was, funnily enough, with Neil being in the chat, I think it's German, and I think they put it as, I can't remember the name of it.
It's more like a
Crisp pot. It's interesting. But yeah, we've also found Alvin found these this week, and these are brand new handbags with actual tags still attached, brand new. That one would have been £22. What down there?
This one is cool.
This one I love. I just think it's so funky. And it's got the chain handle that you can attach, but that's also, this one doesn't have tags, but it still looks new. I'm not sure why these get thrown.
I know.
And then we have this one. It's a shame that she's gone, actually. I know a certain lady in the chat that loves a bit of wicker. But there's like a little wicker purse with some handles. And like a little, it's got the little handles so you can have it like that, or you can have the long handles and carry it.
Yep.
There's some more stuff that you've kind of come across this week. But it's like little things that sometimes you come across. It's not worth starting a video for. So there'll be some things that we will only sort of show on a live stream, because you might come across one dumpster that has got like 2 things in it. And it seems pointless of getting the lights out, getting the camera out, setting up.
Hey, Lynsey, can you show that handbag again?
Which one, Santa? The wicker one or the...
Yep.
The wicker one.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a nice, lovely bag. I love the fact that you can it has the little handles to carry it. Although, strangely, I don't see anywhere where you can take off the longer thing to carry it, I suppose, like this. It doesn't seem to have a way of taking that off on this one. But it's still really nice, and I think we might have to just send that to Marie, because we know Marie loves a bit of wicker.
Yeah.
Please send that to Marie, and I will happily pay the shipping.
Oh, don't worry about that, Santa. We'll cover it. She'll be tough with that, though.
Yeah, she will, definitely.
She'll be tough with that we send her it, and that Santa said he'd pay the shipping.
That's so nice. Yes, Mrs. Love, you older than Brad. Brad is still a baby.
Bradley is 20 in June.
Still a baby.
But because he's turning 20, it kind of now makes me, because I remember I was 18 when he was born and I was 19 4 days later. So it does start making me think, oh, time has flown, because all of a sudden he's just about to turn 20.
That is, that's when you, the gravity of your age sets in on you is when your children turn 31 and 32. Then you become ancient.
I'm waiting for the day where I get told, oh, by the way, Mum, you're going to be a gran. I'm too young to be a gran yet. Lots of wrestling talk going on.
Yep.
Do you want to try an experiment? Maybe if I leave, and then you can look and see the viewership goes up. Maybe I should stay gone.
I don't think so. You can try it if you'd like to, but I don't think so. I think people love you.
Yeah, people love you, Santa.
Well, I'm going to get a refill.
And to be fair, I don't mean to sound offensive to any of our subscribers. I don't really care, because we love you. So we love Santa. So Santa's there to stay, and if people don't like it,
Oh,
you know what you can do.
just a minor correction there, Lindsay. But not Santa. Mhm. Uncle, actually, Carboot Chris.
Oh, it's
Car
it's
boot,
not car boot Chris now.
not cowboy.
We've got not car boot Chris. So if you don't like not car boot Chris, then you'll know what to do.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Same, Belle. Same. I used to love when I was a kid. I used to love watching Lily Savage, and that's where my love of like the whole drag artist thing came from. I just think it's fantastic, and he was just the best. The sarcasm and the wit was spot on, especially when he started doing, was it Celebrity Squares? And then it was Blind. He took over from Scylla doing Blind Date, and he's just absolutely brilliant. I am just going to go out of the room, the door of balloons. I will be back.
The door of balloons. Living here on with the child. Okay, so what else? True, Belle. That's true. One minute. Yeah, great documentary. Yep. Lindsay being filthy again is going well, isn't it? She always.
Sean's done something or said something. What have I done now? Have I done something? What have I done? I'm being filthy. I'm not sure what I've done.
So you're going out the back in the next door, so you'll be out back soon, isn't it?
You'd love to know what I did out there.
That's not my chat. Sorry.
I know for a fact, like you lot are just wrestling talking. You're all watching the wrestling now, aren't you? I know.
Oh, sorry. This one first.
Michael McIntyre did a funny sketch. I love Michael McIntyre. He's so funny.
Cause I'm not loyalty.
No, I don't. The way they look at us when we come home after we've been greeted by our dog, so lovely, of being so excited to see us, and then you just get the look from the cats looking at the Asda bag like, if you haven't got dreamies in there, I'm not bothered. You just think like, wow, I love you. You just don't care about me.
True, Tam.
Just the look they give you says it all. Yeah, see, Mrs. Love said it's the way they look at you while they knock a glass off the table.
Yeah.
A real screw you look. Yeah. Our one, Coco, that Alvin brought out earlier, he follows us to the toilet because he will only drink from the bathroom tap on the sink. Sean said, I've saved a fortune tonight. My tiny homemade lamb misako and Chinese sweet and sour chicken leftovers replaced the takeaway. Sounds really nice, actually.
Oh, that's not my one.
We slummed it tonight with egg sandwiches. Thanks, Belle.
Thank you.
I hope that was for us anyway. It's not someone else. You just said thank you. Brilliant guys too, and like we're just taking the credit. Franklin playing, I think the world has gone mad. Has.
Yep. Big time.
Everyone's offended by everything these days. It's ridiculous. You don't have to believe in anything spiritual. What is racing around your head, enabling thought, is electrical connections and energy. It's proven energy. Proven energy just changes form and never dies, as do we.
Yep.
Sean, oops, need to pull a joke. Let's get into it. The link's in the chat, guys. If any of you want to come and join us and not car boot Chris. Great live. We've been listening to you while we're out. I've been binge watching your videos. Oh, thank you.
I am dumpster diving at the moment.
Thank you, guys. You're out dumpster diving, and that's so lovely to hear that you're watching our videos and you've been watching us while you're out.
Yeah,
that's brilliant. We will sub to your channel. Actually, whilst I talk about subs to channels, someone that we're sub to, I'm just going to get it up now because this guy is a legend of the dumpster diving world. And we watched his videos today, and he's now got a new channel that he's also started, which he's going to start fixing stuff. So he did something for us the other day that was just so kind, and he gave us our channel a shout out when we were actually live. When we were live last week, he was out dumpster diving and he was watching us, and he was so kind to have actually edited that into his video and give us a shout out to get us some extra subs. Yeah. Well, tonight we reached 800, so thank you, Martin.
Thank you, Martin.
That's so kind of you.
Thank you for everybody else who subscribed
and
to us.
thank you for everyone who subbed. UK Dumpster Kings has another channel that he's just started, and it's called Find It, Fix It. Let's see if I can turn my brightness down off my phone. Let's see if I can show you. It's called, now I'm showing you all my notifications. It's called Find It, Fix It. If you're not subbed, go and sub to Martin on his channel, because he's going to start showing videos of where the stuff he's finding, he's actually going then to fix and show you how you can maybe take off spray paint off of stuff that you'll find in the dumpster and stuff like that.
Find it, fix it.
No gloves? Terrible. I think Mrs. Love just said the world has gone mad. I agree. It's ridiculous.
First egg holder has a retail with sale of about £20.
Okay, so not $49.99, and the price that we pulled up on eBay was clearly over. I was just going to try and make a joke. I was just going to say it was over egged. Just sold a carousel egg holder for £9. Well done.
Well done. Oh, wait. You deserve one of these. You deserve one of these. Woohoo!
I'll do one as well. Look, there you go. Just so I don't make myself jump with it. Sean, be careful, Retro. It's a slippery slope before you know it. Alvin will whip out his trolley. He will. I love Santa. Not as much as a KFC bucket covered in cocaine and vodka shots, served by a nubile sex maniac. But I think the odds of me having a heart attack are lower with Santa than the KFC party. I'd say so. I'd definitely say you'll be safer with Santa.
That made me think immediately of a musician called Buckethead. Have you ever? You ever heard of Buckethead?
No.
Google that later. I think his name is David something. Just unbelievable talented guitarist. And first video I ever saw of him, he's wearing a KFC bucket as a kind of a hat, and he's got a kind of a Michael Myers kind of a mask on, and it's just showmanship, just kind of a weird take on presentation. But
I like weird though. I like Weird.
Phenomenal guitarist. If you've ever heard the song Jordan, no relation to Michael Jordan, but just Google Jordan, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Phenomenal guitarist.
I love different as well. I like people being different and not just being samey.
Hello, Soul Steps.
Hiya, Soul Steps. Did you get your Discord sorted? I think I replied to you earlier on Discord because I had the same problem. Like when I checked Discord, I hadn't seen half of the drama that had been going on because all that was showing up for me was Whatnot. Not sure why. Then I took down the app, put it back up again, logged back in, and everything went back to normal. And then I've seen everything that had been going on. And if you're not in Car Boot Chris's membership, you should give it a go. You would love it.
Pictures is a cat, isn't it?
Oh, peaches. I only ever drink water from my bowl. It's not the bathroom tap, lol.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's so fussy, Coco. Wow. Now that is one cool dude.
But what's interesting is I love music and I would love to be a guitarist, but these are short, stubby fingers. And if you look at, gosh, I wish I could remember his name. Professionally, he's known as Buckethead. If you look at his fingers,
yeah, they always seem to have really long fingers, don't they?
Yeah, I know.
Some people are just predisposed to certain physical traits that lend themselves to certain activities. Okay, so the guy is sort of weird, like me, but anyone that goes around wearing a mask like that and a bucket, KFC bucket for a hat, it's kind of weird, but just unbelievable talent. I just got such a deep appreciation for music and anyone that can perform music on any instrument. He is unbelievable. But as the case usually is, normally the people that are ultra talented also have some idiosyncrasies that make them they don't see the world the same way that normal people do, and that's why they're so gifted in some ways.
I think that's just what makes them special in a way.
Yeah, they look at things differently than normal people.
Sean said Buckethead was in Guns N' Roses for a while, which is really cool.
Might be true. I don't know.
I'm a girl, so clearly, and everyone says this, oh, you're a girl, so clearly the only song of Guns N' Roses you like is November Rain.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, it is, actually. I do like November Rain. I do like Sweet Child of Mine as well, though. Mrs. Love said, I'd murder a KFC right now. Been on soup, need dentist. I know, KFC is just too good. All of that junk food, it's all just too good. They know what they're doing.
Why is it that everything that's not good for you is so tasty?
I know.
They're clever, though. They're clever because they make it tasty.
It's a trans fat, isn't it?
Trans fats, yeah.
They know what they're doing.
We learned it in American Dad when they take away trans fats, they make it illegal, and Stan keeps crossing the border just to sort of smuggle in trans fats because he realizes food tastes crap without it.
Have you ever watched that Seth MacFarlane who does the voices for all of Family Guy, American Dad, and all that?
He's so talented.
Oh,
so
amazing. Such a witty, quick most of the comedians who are really, really good are just so quick. You say something and they're just so quick to think of where to go. You say something different, they know exactly where to go. It's amazing.
True.
We like the fact with Family Guy because we're not really easily offended. And I know a lot of we watched the version of Family Guy where they kind of interview a lot of American people and they see what they think about Family Guy. And there's so many American people absolutely hate it, think it's the devil's work. Like, and he kind of like uses that to just make it more funny. He's like these people are seriously saying like they think we're being serious with these things we're putting in, and actually, if you really understood it, you'd realise they're taking the mickey out of that. You know, they're making fun of that. But when people don't understand it, they just think, oh, they're just going out of their way to be offensive, and you have to really understand it to find it funny.
It's funny, the 10 years I spent in the Navy, when you go out to sea, when you're watching the beach disappear, and then everything around you in all directions is nothing but water, and you realize, hey, I'm going to be here for the next 9 months. Your whole life, your entertainment is the people around you. And so you quickly adapt to what can I do to entertain these people around me? What are these people doing that I can entertain them? What are they doing that that I can play back to them, make them laugh, make them cry? At some point, you just it's just getting a reaction out of people. It's kind of funny how it works, but
otherwise, if you didn't do that, you'd go stir crazy after a while.
Yeah, absolutely. And when someone says, "Oh, please, you've said something about my wife. Please, please don't do that." That's when the floodgates open, right?
Wrong thing to say.
Don't let anyone know what really upsets you, because that's when they really come out. So anyway, people that say they're offended by something, oh my goodness! If you could spend some time on the Navy ship, I assure you that what you find offensive is not offensive at all.
We're a massive naval town, actually, Portsmouth.
That's what we think. You go out to sea, you're going to be out there for 6-9 months a year, maybe. You find a new person and you just kind of poke them. Mm-hmm. No reaction. Poke them over here, maybe. No reaction. Poke them down there. Oh, got a reaction there. Well, now poke that location repetitively until they snap. Pretty much what you do for entertainment.
I suppose, as I said, you'd have to. You'd go mad if you didn't do something to entertain yourself.
Yeah, true.
Tracy Smith.
Hi,
Good
Tracy.
evening. Hi, Tracy. Thank you for joining us. Just started watching. What do you call someone who dumpster dives? Brill. Don't know how you do it without a car. Good work. Thank you, Tracy. Someone who dumpster dives, I don't know, we just call it dumpster diving, and the reason we do that, and a lot of people in the UK, they don't like the fact we call it dumpster because they say we're becoming too Americanized. Well, actually, the reason that happens is because when you do YouTube, you have to use words that are going to be searched, and dumpster diving is probably the most searched term for what we do. So that's why a lot of UK bin dippers, skip dippers, and whatever the other words are, that's why a lot of UK people will still call it dumpster diving, because it's a lot bigger in America than what it is here at the moment. and that's what we call it, really, just dumpster diving. And thank you. We're really glad that you're enjoying it, and we do get by. We managed to carry things home. You've made a trailer,
yeah,
and we managed to get it home some way, somehow.
as long as not going into the landfill.
Now we just need a big house.
What kind of landfills do you have in the UK? Is it a centralized area that they just carry everything there to and then just bury?
Yeah,
I believe it's like they're dotted about the UK, and it's just kind of buried, and then they tend to try and mound it up. I know Bradley mentioned it the other day. They kind of grass it over to almost make it look like it's
Like a
still
mountain.
greenery
Yeah.
and it's still nice, when in actual fact it's just rotting rubbish that's buried under a huge mound.
It's interesting. When I was in the Navy, all my stories, I apologize for being repetitive. All my interesting stories already go back to the Navy. But when we were in Norfolk, Virginia, we lived just outside of an area, they call it Mount Trashmore. It's in Virginia Beach, Virginia. And we were there, my wife Tracy and I, and they had a 4th of July celebration. No offense, my UK friends. Anyway, the Independence Day celebrated here. But anyway, they were launching fireworks, and this Mount Trashmore, we really never thought about it too much. But as it turns out, it's actually where all of the trash is buried, and it just over the years it just became it's big enough that it's actually a mountain. And it's weird because they'll have as this trash and rubbish degrades, it gives off methane and different chemicals, and they'll have pipes that come up and they burn off that gas or whatever. But we thought, hey, this is probably not the best idea. We're launching fireworks over all of this methane. Probably not the greatest idea. No, nothing bad ever happened, but
what could have happened?
I know.
There could have been fireworks, big ones.
Yeah, really. What's the V for Vendetta? That's November the is it November the 5th? What is it? November the Have you seen that movie, V for Vendetta?
Yeah, I love The Mask. We haven't seen it for such a long time, but I remember I said to Alvin, because Alvin likes them kind of movies, and me sometimes not so much. And I remember saying, no, I don't really want to watch that. It looks rubbish. And then I was probably playing on my phone, and then I do this really sneaky thing where I'll see a little bit of action. So I start like watching it. The phone slowly ends up going down. And I remember saying to him, oh, that was such a great movie. And he said, see, I told you. And it was such a good film. Such a good film.
Yep.
We haven't seen it for a long time, actually. It's something that I would watch back now.
It was Hugo Weaving, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant actor.
But yeah, I really enjoyed it. And I didn't think I would. It was one of them that I thought, oh, it's not my thing. And you watch it and I'll do my own thing. And then I kind of got into it.
Yeah. I just recently watched a movie called Black and Blue. And it was really, really good. I was off my
He was off his seat, jumping up and down. Like, he was like, yeah, yes. I was like, yeah, I always know when you really enjoy a movie and the action has really got to you and the storyline has affected you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a recent one, Alvin.
Yeah. It's really, really good. I think
So it's
Mission
Machine Gun
Joe
Joe
is in
out
it.
of Death Race is in it. That's all I know him as, Machine Gun Joe.
Tyrese Gibson.
That's it.
That's it. That's his
it.
name.
But yeah, you really enjoyed it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
It's kind of a corrupt cops movie.
It's always the problem. You put so much faith and trust in people that are empowered over you by virtue of their position and their status. And then, it's like we were talking with Sophie, it's just a tiny percentage that always ruins it.
Always. There's always got to be one that's horrible or nasty or vindictive or. Sean says, "Is Alvin telling us about his porn?"
Did I see one of your siblings or relatives in here earlier?
Yeah, one of my cousins. Yeah.
Are they still in the Caribbean?
No, they live in England.
They live in England.
Yeah,
now,
London.
Now, where were you born and raised?
St. Lucia.
St. Lucia. Now that's in the Caribbean.
Yes.
Very
Sounds
beautiful.
like a beautiful place. I was in Puerto Rico, not quite far enough south, but just unbelievably beautiful beaches.
Yep.
Just phenomenal.
That's why we put that as our thumbnail this week, because we've mentioned St. Lucia a few times. So on our thumbnail with Tam Belle, we put the Pitons in St. Lucia as the background of the thumbnail, just to get a little bit of St. Lucia in the stream.
Beautiful, beautiful place.
Yes, it is. Simply beautiful.
It's always amazing when you go to the beaches in different parts of the world. And here in America, normally we have so many beaches, but most of the time here in North Carolina, the water is just so dark. A shark could be right there in the water, but in the Caribbean, why you could see a shark from miles away.
Yep.
Totally different scenario.
Change it up.
It is. You're changing it up?
I'm changing it up.
Okay. Come on.
I'm just going to have a quick.
Puerto Rico, I think, is rich port. The sand there is just white.
Yeah.
Just unbelievably beautiful. Just phenomenal. Noel is going to leave.
All right, Noel. We'll see you later. Thank you for coming and see us. 1 minute.
2 seconds.
Bye, Noel.
Bye, Noel. Thank you for joining us. I'll be back in a second.
I really want to meet Noel. She
yeah, she's a lovely lady.
Seems like a very, very, very special lady.
Yes. Lynsey's more the brains and I'm more the muscles.
That's what I said the other day when people were talking about guard dogs. I said, "You are protective guard dog."
What is Sean saying about Power Rangers? Thong and knitted vest.
Take your shirt and tie off. To be in Power Rangers pants.
When I first got out of the Navy in 1995, many years ago, I got hired by a company in Tampa, Florida, and then immediately moved out to Southern California. and they were filming the Power Rangers out there.
Mm-hmm.
It was just such a cool place to be. You would be driving down the road, and you would see a sign. It would say Power Rangers, and then there'd be an arrow out to this. And my kids were, gosh, that was 95. That would have made them about 2 and 3, 3 and 4. I had too many of these to do the real math, but we would go out there, and it was the. Did you guys watch the Power Rangers at all?
Yeah, I used to watch the Power Rangers.
When I was a kid, I so wanted to be the pink Power Ranger.
I wanted to always be the green Power Ranger.
I believe the green. Sadly, the green Power Ranger just recently passed.
Oh
no!
Is that right?
I think a lot of people have been passing away recently. It's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it was interesting out there. We went to a place called can't remember the name, but the natural formations of rock. You see it in so many different television and film productions. It's like these jets of rock coming out at like an angle, and so many of the Power Rangers and all different kinds of movies were filmed out there. It's just kind of cool. We took the kids out there when they weren't filming. You could just go out there. Delayed reaction brain. I'll think of the name of the location here in a minute. It's a 45-second delay or something. Probably accelerated by the.
I need to be trying that drink though. It always looks so lovely.
Sean say I'm going to blame Lynsey for the reason you left the Celestial Paradise for the toxic oil spill of the UK.
Not me. Ex-wife.
Ex-wife. Yeah,
blame the ex-wife. She brought him here, not me. I just kept him here.
You were married before, Alvin?
Yes, I used to be married for
both of us.
My wife Tracy and I have only been married once, but sometimes I will introduce her to people as my first wife. Which is true. She is my first and only wife. But if you say that, if you say, this is my first wife, Lynsey, people just assume that you have a second or a third or a fourth wife.
Start messing with people. The neighbours will start chatting. They'll be like, start doing that. Just get the neighbours, bang at it. Just think you have a harem. WrestleMania on soon or still 24 hours away? I don't know, Tam. Brad would know if he's still there. I don't know if he's gone or if he's still
Brad,
there.
He's still there?
Brad, wakey. Tracy said, do you do car boots? And if so, how? What did Tam say? Yeah, I think so. 2-day thing is messing me up. Yeah, always. I don't do wrestling anymore. Do you do car boots? And if so, how? I'm not sure what that question means. We do go to car. I think what you're meaning, do we actually take stuff to a car boot? Not at the moment, we haven't. Because obviously when you don't have a car,
you haven't got a boot.
And you haven't got a boot. So it's difficult. And I'm pretty sure the local one does allow you to take
but you have to
like a trailer and stuff.
You have to have it on the table.
But one of our neighbours, they've been mentioning for a little while, once it starts back up again, and I believe it starts back up Sunday actually, they're thinking of going to do it, and they said like that she's lovely, her name's Debs, and she said like we could put a load of stuff in her car and go and sell together, which will be really fun. We can get rid of a load of tat, hopefully. Would be nice.
Yeah.
Sean said, I'm going to sleep soon. I want to eat my beauty sleep, but at this point, that's a coma with the iron lung option enabled. I can always check back in the morning to see when the police arrive. If they do, can you bail us out? Is the question. I've swapped up, by the way. I just thought I'd put it in there. I'm on this one now. I've switched it up. I thought I'd have a little bit of a different taste. This is probably one of my favourite beers, if I'm to be honest.
Is that I've actually had that before. That's quite good, Lynsey.
They call it the wife beater.
They call it wife beater over here. That's actually what people in this country will call it. They call it wife beater. It's like a funny thing, but not really a funny thing. I love it. I think it's one of the nicest tasting beers that there is, personally.
I've had it. It's quite nice. That's one of those questions. It's like it's a trick question. It's like how long since you quit beating your wife? Just smile and nod.
Sean, they're not having that vase. I'll go to jail. If they were going to take that vase off me, I'll spend the night there. Fine. They're not having it. I'm not sharing that vase with the police.
Find a wife beater, please. Fuck you.
I know. There used to be a drink here as well that they used to make. They called it a snake bite, and I'm pretty sure they used to mix Stella with cider and call it a snake bite. And I'm pretty sure they actually banned it. And pubs will not sell it now because it's so potent that people get violent.
Drinking same as you.
Hey, cheers, Tracy. Cheers.
Would you call that Stella Artois?
Artois.
Yeah, you pronounce. I don't know how you pronounced it. Bless him. Bless Alvin. He's a little bit dyslexic, so when he goes out on his own, sometimes he'll pronounce things differently.
I'm not dyslexic. I'm dyslexic.
He always says to me, "Oh, I don't really want to keep that bit in," and I say, "Just keep it in. It doesn't matter. Who cares?" Like, don't worry.
It is a legend. Snake bite. I used to love snake bite.
Something you should try is a it's called a a green goblin, and you mix Stella with, I don't know if you have it in the US, Santa. It's called WKD, and it's like a blue coloured fruity drink. And you mix it together, and it's green. The drink then turns green in colour.
Sorry, Papa. Well done, Sean. Woohoo! And good night, and hope to see you soon, buddy. Take care.
Night, Sean, and thank you so much for sending us that vase. Honestly, you don't know how chuffed to bits I am to have that vase. It's so beautiful. And once I've got it all set up lovely and where I'm able to see it every day, I'll send you a photo. Thank you so much. Night.
Bye.
Bye. And a French accent like the old school advert. Stella Artois.
I'm not entirely sure. When I first tried the Stella Artois, but it was good.
I remember, like, my parents took us to Salou in Spain, and they were quite my parents were quite liberal. Like, they allowed us to drink and stuff because And I thank them for it, because I haven't then become a massive drinker, because I never went out of my way to drink behind their back. And they took us to Salou in Spain, and I turned 16. And in every bar that you went to in Spain, with every drink that you purchased, you'd get a free shot of peach schnapps, which is where I started to like schnapps. And so I started knocking that back at 16. I thought my parents were the coolest ever, because obviously I was drunk out of my... And our hotel was on the top of a hill, because this part of Spain's quite hilly. So we went there, and my mum and dad, well, my dad mainly, was letting me have like double, well, I say double, but it's vodka and Coke. But in Spain, in this country, you order a double vodka and Coke, you get like this tiny little bit of vodka and a huge glass of Coke. In Spain, you get a huge glass of vodka with a triple of Coke. So I remember being 16 and absolutely drunk as a skunk. And that's where I started liking peach schnapps from. So
Mad Dog 2020. I'm sure they have never heard of it in America, but I remember dribbling
into the tarmac at Camp Blue Star, Henderson, North Carolina, in the 1990s. 2020. I'll tell you something about 2020. We were drinking that last summer. It's blue raspberry one, Sean. It's lovely. I thought I had to mix it with lemonade until I realised actually I can drink it completely neat and get a lot more drunk quite quickly for my like £6 money. Mrs. Love said, if Santa hasn't heard of WKD, has he heard of Smirnoff Ice and Bacardi Breezers? Blast from the... Oh my goodness. Yes, Mrs. Love. Out of curiosity, without being rude, Mrs. Love, how old are you? Because those little drinks remind me...
Don't ask a lady her age.
I'm allowed.
You should know
I'm a
that,
lady myself. I'm a lady myself. I'm allowed. It's just...
No, Lynsey. Lynsey, no. No. Not allowed.
I just remember, the only reason I asked is because those drinks remind me of when I first started going out to nightclubs.
Woohoo, Tam! For you, Tam!
Woo-hoo! 35 pound sound. But yeah, I wasn't being rude asking for your age, Mrs. Love. I was just curious because those are the exact drinks that were around and really popular when I started my same sort of age group. I'm 3 years older, but they were the drinks that were that was my teenage years of starting to go to nightclubs, and all the Alco Pops were the rage back then. Smirnoff Ice and Bacardi Breezers. What's the other one? Hooch. I remember Hooch. Crazy.
Oops, wrong conversation. The hours? Fine.
No, don't let Alvin near the vase if he loses any more clothes tonight. I won't.
She will not let me go close to the vase. I promise you, Sean.
Hey, Alvin, when you pulled off your shirt,
You're gonna whack off your shirt.
go back to that video. It was pretty awesome.
We need to get seats. So let's see if we can clickbait. So Alvin took off his clothing. Oh my goodness. Tam said Alvin will inevitably lose more clothes.
Wait.
Smirnoff his life. Agreed.
Yep.
Get white lightning. Oh, what the white lightning in the park, and then chewing gum on the way home so that your parents didn't know you've been drinking white lightning. I know all the tricks. My son, if he's still in the chat, he forgets that mummy's been his age and knows all the tricks.
Hopefully, I'll keep that last piece of clothes. I'm not gonna say I have nothing down here. I'm not gonna say that I have nothing down here.
How many viewers we can get if we say, do you think he's wearing anything down below the t-shirt though? You never know.
It's getting hot in here, you know what I mean?
Honestly, Mrs. Love's a lot. Body spray, so they didn't know you smoked. How dumb was I? Same. Used to do that as well. We used to like go onto the school field, smoke cigarettes, and then our head teacher come after us one day, and we shoved loads of cheesy crisps in our mouth because we thought that would cover it up.
Mitts.
But yeah, on the way home it would be body spray, normally Charlie Red or something of that sort. And you'd like chew chewing gum because you'd think that your parents wouldn't know that you'd had a sneaky cigarette, or when you went to the park and you were drinking like that. And it's nasty. Now on my age, white lightning cider is the most disgusting drink in the world. But because you're 15 and you think you're so cool because your parents don't know what you're doing down the park with your friends, you drink this horrible stuff. You don't know what's going on, Tam. I told you what he said, what it looked like on Sophie's channel. That's all I'm saying.
Wrong conversation. So
You still there, Porky? You're doing well.
Pocky said, I seem to remember one called Mets. Have you remember this one?
Is that a drink, Porky's? Mets?
I think so.
I'm not sure that I know that one, if it's a drink. Charlie Red, wow. Therefore, we grew up in the same era. But Lambrini, oh, yep. Before you'd go clubbing, you'd at least drink 1 or 2 bottles of Lambrini just to get going, because you know that the drinks in the nightclubs were expensive. In actual fact, I don't think I've touched Lambrini since I was a teenager. Do you have like cheap wine and stuff, Uncle Albert, in the US? Like over here, there's one called Lambrini, and I don't know how cheap it is these days because I've not bought it. But when I was a teenager, it was like £1 or £2. You could get a small bottle for £1, maybe £2, and a bigger bottle, I think, for maybe £3 or £4.
Oh, for certain, there's the delayed reaction brain here. I can't think of the name of the retailer, but there's a Uncle Buck's Chuck.
Wow.
$2.
But that sounds so cool. Uncle Buck's Chuck. Can you imagine just saying, right, I'm off down Uncle Buck's Chuck, yeah? I'm going to get it. I'll see you in a bit. Like, ours is just...
Let's go!
Ours is just Lambrini.
How'd you come up with that, let's go?
It just came automatically.
On the first ever video we ever did, we'd had coaching off of Master Chris and Paula Marie on film yourself when you're around and about the house, just get used to doing it. So we kind of got up the courage to start going to the first charity shop, because this is when we were still going to do I dread to say it after this whole new stuff going on YouTube, but we started off as a reselling channel. Please do not target us. And so the first charity shop we ever went to, we were really enjoying it. We were filming and just looking at what we were looking at, no people. And then just before we left, she said, "Excuse me, why are you filming?" And we were like, oh my God, like panic set in, because we were just getting used to doing this. And I said, oh, we're just starting to do a YouTube channel. She said, well, next time you can at least ask. And we were like, shit, like we've just offended the first person in the first ever place we've ever gone. So that kind of went well. And then we ended up going into this this junk emporium, and Master Chris actually went there when he popped down to Portsmouth to come and meet us.
Yeah.
And he had to look around there himself. And when we did the intro bit to the video, you just come out with the let's go thing. And it stuck. It was just one of them things that just stuck. And then I think it was Jenny, Limelight Vinty, said, "Oh, I love it when Alvin says let's go." So we were like, right, that's it.
It feels nice in my mouth when I say, let's go!
It's just got to be a thing because people have noticed it. It's there.
It's perfect.
Thank you.
And then last night when we did our dumpster dive, you'll see it if you watch the video. We found something, and it was just one of them moments where you seen something, and the title of the video just made complete sense. I was like, wow, found that. Perfect. Title of the video. It was almost fate that we found this DVD with the title that it had. And we weren't looking really for DVDs. It's probably the worst thing we could ever find. But it had a title, and it made so much sense of what we were doing. And we just wanted to get home, to be honest, last night. The weather was horrible. So Tam said, so next reseller meetup will be a free festival in a park with Lambrini 2020. Bacardi Breezes on tap with Aftershock as an option. Who's with us?
I'm in.
Yeah, we're in.
I'm in.
We're
I'm
in.
in.
We're
Oh,
in.
yeah.
We're in. 100%.
Yep. Big time.
Tracy said, we used to have 1 litre of woodpecker cider for 99p and 10 B&H. 10 B&H for 67p.
Where are you at?
Uncle Albert might not know, but B&H are actually a brand of cigarettes. I'm not sure if you knew that, Uncle Albert. But 67 pence. Wow. I thought that 10 cigarettes for £2 was cheap. And as a smoker myself, I wish they were still that cheap. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, B&H is it's a brand of cigarettes. So that price, wow. As I said today, £13 for 20. And they will not sell you 10 cigarettes in this country anymore. Oh, you're not just some American dude.
Nah, you're not some American.
B&H is and here is Benson and Hedges.
Same. That's the same as here.
Yeah,
Same.
not a smoker. I carry a Zippo lighter with me always. Not a smoker, but I do like fire. Just
so does someone else I know.
it's just nice to be able to create fire at any moment you like.
Yep.
Yeah, I know someone else who likes to play with fire.
I don't know who you talking about.
No, I don't know. Someone in this room, but they like to play with fire. Is it right that you're also a biker like ABL?
Oh yeah. Well, not anymore. I did sell my my last Harley Davidson 3-4 months ago. No longer a biker.
Oh.
Just an average American a drunkard.
Well, you're our favourite ever American drunkard anyway, so
Yep.
There we go.
Need to go with the chest.
So Porky said, it's been very slow to be honest, Tam. Don't realise how easy eBay is. Yeah, we've heard a lot of. We haven't had our eBay open for a while because we've been dealing with sorting out all the stuff we have.
Yep.
But we've been seeing that a lot. People are saying it's really slow at the moment.
I think because of all the new platforms that's coming up now, isn't it?
Tracy said gold leaf. Who remembers them? You can still get gold leaf tobacco, I believe, Tracy.
Yep.
Told you cats were dodgy fire starters. Look.
It's getting hot. It's so hot in this house. We don't even have the heater on. It's just hot in here.
Woohoo! Keep it down. Go ahead. Yes.
It's getting hot in here.
So let's
Corky said, I always say I have never smoked, but considering I spent my teenage and 20s in pubs, clubs, and bookies, God knows how many I smoked.
True.
That's true. They say, like, what is it? What was the word?
Secondhand smoke.
Yeah, but there's a word for it as well, isn't there? It's not just secondhand smoke. You're a something smoker. I'm a little bit tipsy by now.
A chain smoker?
No, that's me. I
You a chain smoker.
am a chain smoker, but you're a something smoker when you're just breathing in other people's smoke.
Can't remember the name. I'm a bit tipsy.
But yeah, you've probably had like loads of fags, Porkies, like, to be honest. And I apologise for anyone who follows our lovely friend in America that the word fags over there means something completely different to what it means here. I have to make that a fact because we've heard that on a lot. Because we watch some of the American guys that like the British stuff. JT Reacts and JPS. I think they're two sort of young guys, and they love anything to do with Britain.
Yeah.
And they watch our channels, and they're sort of learning like different words that we say, and they watch lots of videos. It's really funny to watch. Passive smoker. Yes. That's the one. Thank you, Tam. Mrs. Love could never get the hang of rolling, so glad I haven't smoked in over 10 years. Vaping, way cheaper. Do you know what, Mrs. Love? I had a 4-hour chat with Sophie last night. We had a right gossip for 4 hours.
Vaping.
Me and Sophie. And Sophie was saying, like, they don't really actually know what's in these vape things 100%. And in actual fact, they could maybe not be better for you than tobacco. And actually, maybe, as bad as it sounds, maybe tobacco is... I know it's not good for you, don't get me wrong, and I'm not trying to say it's good for you, but actually maybe tobacco is safer than some of these vape things.
Sure.
Because they don't particularly know what's in some of these vape things.
Yeah, that's true.
Lynsey, do you perhaps have the same a reaction to talking to Sophie as I do? I really like her channel. She's very interesting, but I don't feel very smart when I'm talking to her. She's so smart.
Yeah, she's just amazing. We tell her all the time, and I think she gets embarrassed that, like, we look at her like a superhero, and especially in the past couple of years, what she's been through. And I'm not going to tell her story on our stream because it's not our place. What she has been through, the things she has had to see, witness, and deal with. No human being should have to do that when they sign up to work as a doctor or a nurse. They shouldn't have to. And we think that she's like a superhero, personally. She's just a superhero without a cape. And that is basically Sophie. She's amazing.
she's certainly a very special person.
The nicest thing is that we've got a little date fixed in our calendar now that we're going to be meeting up with Sophie in May, and she'd like to come dumpster diving with us for her first time because she's not confident in doing it herself. So she asked us like if she'd be able to come with us for the first time. So we've kind of got a little date penciled in for the time being.
Where is she in reference to where you are?
Sophie's in Cheltenham, but the reason she's going to come and see us is because she's going to see her partner in London. So she's going to pop down this way. So it's probably about an hour and a bit drive.
Did you say Cheltenham?
Yeah, Cheltenham. I'll write it in the chat, I think.
Huh. The United Kingdom is fascinating.
It's some of the words, like, because as I said, we watch a lot of the young American lads that are really interested in the UK and the words that we use that are different, and we always sit and we have a giggle because they try and pronounce the words how they think it's pronounced, and we say it completely different. And then when they say it, they're like, "What? Like, what's that? That's not how you say it."
She's the west and slightly north of London.
Yeah, it's not far from. We're both kind of down in south of England. That's kind of as far as I know. I'm really rubbish with geography. I just know we're both south.
Well, we have that in common, Lynsey. I'm terrible, but I'm always fascinated with the cities that you see on Google Maps, for instance, and their counterparts here in America. It's always amazing.
We have some funny little towns and villages as well with really funny names. Tam actually put T-shirt next Alvin. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. Especially.
Nice.
Oh, another toy I found. Well, not a toy, but something really interesting I found in the bin, and it's all working.
You found that in the bin?
Yeah, I found this in the bin.
That's just amazing.
Yes, it is, and I'll show you the whole of it.
Let me show you this. Have you got you've still got your
Yeah, I still got my T-shirt on for the time being.
This was actually still in its packaging, but I am a little bit of a nightmare for Christmas stuff, so I want to keep this because
nice.
I just think it's so cute.
Santa!
And I think when we start getting to Christmas, rather than obviously having the
balloons,
balloons
we'll have
as our
this.
backdrop, we will have a Christmas backdrop.
Yep.
And it was free. And I'm just going to pop out of the door of balloons for free. Sean can't say nothing because he's on the bed.
Oh yeah, and Santa, I found this. It's a drone, so you can open it up. It's all working.
You didn't find that in the trash
I found it
can.
in the bin with its controller and everything.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I
Nope.
did. I've been playing with it for a while, so it's working perfectly.
There's Alvin.
Yeah.
There's no way someone threw that away.
Honestly, Santa, someone did, and they had 4 of them. I sold 3, and I kept this one for myself. It have a camera and everything. You just have to hook up your phone on the controller, and it's all ready to go. I've tried it; it's working. And this one is mine. I'm gonna keep it.
You're gonna keep it as a toy.
What possible reason would someone have to throw that away?
I don't know, Santa. I was thinking maybe they had too much money and they just throw it and they don't want it anymore. But I love things like that, so I keep it.
That's insane.
It is, Santa. It is.
Now, is that one that you put your phone in
Yes.
through the controller?
Yes. So it's I think it's 120 grams, so it's not even heavy.
Mm.
The name of it is just Smart. That's cool.
Those have come such a far way. It's amazing how automated the flight is.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to be that skilled.
Yeah.
In controlling it.
Exactly. Everything is all already in the drone itself. You just have to go up, go down, sideways, and come back to you.
When they were developing those drones to be more automated and less reliant on the consumer, they were using me as a model because I would fly that thing right into the ground. If they get the computer to do it and prevent me from destroying it, that's cool. Amazing that someone would throw that away.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I found so many of them. Not only these, I found like the first set of drones, like the big chunky ones. Yeah, I found so many of these, but I prefer the smaller ones. I could just have it in my bedroom drawer, cupboard drawer, and it's all safe. You can just close it all up, just like that, and it's all ready to just go into a drawer, just like that. So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's incredible.
It is. I find so many stuff. Every time I go out bathing, it's always like a Christmas or a birthday for me.
That UK
Dumpster King.
Dumpster Kings with an S.
Yeah.
I've only seen the one guy, but anyway, he said that is that technically illegal in the UK?
Well, in the UK, like in England, it is like legal in London, like not London, Britain, but in Scotland, it's a different kind of rules.
I think in this country, it's a matter of who owns the property of where the trash bin is located. So if it's private property, I guess it's technically illegal. But I believe most people would think once you've decided that you do not wish to possess something and you've placed it in a trash can or a bin, you have more or less your rights to that item have kind of moved on to whoever owns the trash bin.
Yeah.
We talked about this with Chris because obviously Chris is an ex-police officer, and Leanne Hill, She's also an ex-police officer. Leanne is a legend. Leanne, ex-police officer. We've also had Chris in the dumpster. If there had been stuff in there, it would have been amazing. But they were empty. So annoying. And he was so excited. But we got Chris pretty much in the dumpster because Belle was saying, look at his face. He definitely wants to go. So we got Chris in a dumpster pretty much. And it was so fun.
Yep.
And the video that Master Chris did for of our little meetup as well was just amazing.
Yeah, it was.
And Paul and Marie as well. Like Paul and Marie are just lovely.
Yeah.
Chris and Belle and Cookie. Cookie's the sweetest dog. She's so cute. We were
You sweet too, Ellie. You sweet too, baby girl.
And you. Jealous. We were so excited to meet Cookie and hold Cookie and give her love.
Yeah.
And we talked to them about it, and Chris said it would take a
Cookie.
Cookie.
I think that's the only photo we're missing now.
I know we've got Chris and Belle together now on our unit.
Yep.
It's just Cookie we're missing. We need to win another one of these guess the weight.
Yeah.
And that hat, I want the cap. And we talked to them about it, and Chris said it would take a really, really
I'm jealous, since I want one of them hats too.
and a movie chats one.
Yeah.
I keep nagging little Steve about I want a movie chat. I want movie chats.
Tam wants my shirt off. Tam,
Right.
you want my shirt off?
Honestly, I can imagine what Andrew would be saying if he was in the stream now. Go on, Alvin. Oh. We don't have that photo either, Chris. Just saying, just throwing it out there, but we don't have that photo either, Master Chris. Hint, hint.
Master Chris and Banana Belle together.
Banana Belle, the new superhero. I'm telling you now.
Don't forget Cookie.
Cookie's just so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Just so cute. Monkey Thrifter actually brought up a good idea. He said, we should do a whole resellers pet show with Cookie as the host. And I said, brilliant. We should just call it Cookie and Friends. And I need to bring that up to Chris. We need to start this whole new channel of Cookie and the Friends and get all of the resellers pets involved.
Yeah.
Then you've got the doggy and the black kitty.
2 black kitties we've got. So we have 1 doggy and 2 black kitties. Where are they both? One of you is there. Where's the other one?
The one kitty you've had fixed.
Yeah, the male we had fixed, and then when we got the female, we didn't see the need.
Not you, Elsa.
Because not you, but you come anyway because you're mummy's baby. Come on.
Hey, talking about Cookie, yeah.
I'm trying to call the other cat, and you come instead.
Don't tell me the doggy's name. Something from Frozen. It's I've had too many White Russians.
That's always good. It's always good when you know you've had too many. You're like, yep. The night has been fantastic.
It's something from Frozen, though. It's
yes.
Let me think. Let me give you another clue, because also it's not just Frozen. When I was little, I used to watch a film with my nana, and it was called Born Free, with a lion in it, and the lion's name is the same as well.
I've heard of Born Free, but boy, I'm drawing a blank. You should know. You've talked to me for a time or two. I'm sort of idiot.
You are far from an idiot. You are one of the most intelligent people we know.
Mommy's baby.
Did you know Frozen came out in 2013?
I know, and it just seems like yesterday,
I know,
Frozen
I know.
came out.
Elsa.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes.
The funny thing is, we hardly ever call her Elsa though. It's always Ellie Belly.
Ellie Belly. She's Ellie Belly. Yes.
You know, this is I love dogs. I'd really love to have another dog, but I'm not quite emotionally stable enough to have another dog. But you can tell Elsa in an uplifting voice, Lynsey. You could say to her, I'm gonna stab you. If you say something in an uplifting voice, in a happy voice, well, the dog doesn't understand English.
It's true. They don't know what you're saying. They
But
listen.
they can feel your emotions. So if you say something in a happy, uplifting tone, well, the dog will be happy. You can also say in a happy voice, Elsa, I'm going to kill you now. But if you say it in a happy voice, Elsa will just be ecstatic. It's amazing. Dogs, they will accept you for whatever you want to give to them. Cats, on the other hand, they reject you for whatever you want to give them. Be gone, servant, is what the cat would say.
Yeah.
Dog would say, "Oh my God, you've been gone for 5 milliseconds. I am so happy to see you. Please lavish me with your affections. Cat, be gone, my servant."
We feel it every time. Sometimes we'll just take the bin bag down to put. It takes 2 minutes. The dog's still so happy. Yeah, we're back. We've been gone 10 seconds, but we're back, and you're excited. The cats couldn't care less. There's food. There's water. You're useless, human. Go away. Go out for the rest of the day. I don't care. But not you, baby, huh? Not you. You love mommy and daddy, don't you? Mommy's baby.
Oh, here she is. There she is.
Hey, darling. Hey, girl.
There's the other one.
This is the other one. This is Pearl.
Did you say Pearl?
Yeah. This
Oh,
one, she's half Maine Coon.
Oh my.
She's beautiful. You might be able to see. I don't know if you can see on the camera, and I don't know if she'll let me do it. But on her paws, her paws are extra fluffy, and
the Maine Coon are very, very large.
not her. Her mommy was tiny, and she too. she's 3 this year, and
Yeah.
she's still tiny.
Hello, baby.
The Maine Coon size she
Right.
didn't get, but the fur, the fluffy ears, inside her ears are really fluffy, and the
fat
paws,
tail.
the really fluffy tail. She got that, but the size, she's so tiny.
Yeah.
So tiny.
See you later.
Such beautiful creatures.
Yeah. Hello, baby.
I get allergies, but I don't get them all the time. It's a really strange thing. I don't suffer with an allergy to the cats all year round, but at certain times of the year, my eyes itch, my nose runs. It's really strange.
What when your eyes itch, Lynsey, is it a burning, or is it what exactly? How would you describe it?
Just irritation. Like they just feel irritated, so that I need to sort of do this and get rid of it. And I've had that ever since I was little.
Are you certain it's from the kitty?
Yeah, it's because since I was a little girl, I have asthma, I have hay fever, and I suffer with eczema, which all 3 normally come as one. Once you have asthma, the others come as a package. But I've read about the cats, and you can feed them certain foods that are anti-allergenic, I think they're called, and that stops their fur from releasing some sort of allergen. I don't know what that is. And then there's other times of the year it doesn't affect me at all. I can stroke them and be fine, and it won't affect me.
See you later.
And our cats and you, baby girl, they sleep with us. We let
Go on,
them.
then.
They rule the house. They're our babies, and we let them do anything. They're not animals that they're not allowed onto the sofa, the settee.
Well, they don't go out anyway, so
They're allowed on the sofa. They're allowed anywhere they choose. They're allowed to do pretty much what they want.
only Elsa goes out.
They have.
My sister has a well she has a huge amount of animals, and she doesn't consider them pets. They're part of her family. So they're allowed a wide. They basically can come anywhere they want, anytime they want. They could just go anywhere.
Same, the same as ours. Like
Yeah.
they're allowed to go where they want in the house. If they want to come and sleep with us, they can come and sleep with us. If they want to follow us to the bathroom,
They can't.
they'll follow us to the bathroom. And they're our babies, and that's how we look at them. They are our babies, and we love them unconditionally, the same as we would children.
Yep.
And that's just how they are. They get treated just like part of the family, basically. And some people might say, "Oh, that's wrong. It's just a dog. It's a cat." But no, not for us. They're more than that.
Yeah, it's a member of the family.
I think they're more than that. Oh, it's just a dog. It's just a pet. It's just a cat. It's just a pet. There's so much more than that. They can give you back so much more than that.
Dogs, especially, they love you unconditionally. you can be mean to a dog, and the dog does not care.
True.
Nobody in their right mind would be mean to a dog, but all you have to do is feed and provide for a dog, and the dog would love you unconditionally.
She honestly, she brought a lot of joy into our lives, didn't she? After a really hard time. So we're forever grateful to this little dog because she makes your day every day. You'll go out, you'll come home, and she makes you feel like you're the most special person in the world because you've come home and she's the most happiest little thing in the world to see you again, aren't you?
See you later, Pookies. Have a good weekend.
No, Porkies. Thank you for staying with us so long. We should start giving out medals actually for the people that managed to stay the whole time because wowee.
Elsa.
Yes, Alvin. I'll try to take my clothes off.
Ooh.
I have to be real drunk for that to happen.
Go for it, Alvin.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Like you go absolutely fucking viral because you was like stripped.
Santa does not feel like we are massive.
What are the rules in Wales? Really, really sorry, Tracy, about that. We are, as they would say, south of England. So in Wales, not particularly 100% on the rules, although from what I gather from other posts that we've seen, the only difference is in Scotland where the rules are slightly different. So I would imagine Wales, because it hasn't been mentioned, I would imagine Wales are kind of the same rules as us. And what I was getting to earlier is we've talked to Master Chris and Leanne Hill, who are both ex-police. And then we also had a little incident the other night, actually. We were in the town centre and this unmarked, completely undercover police car come up at the side of us and said, "Excuse me, police, what are you doing?" And at first we didn't take any notice because we didn't hear completely. And then they said, "Excuse me, police, what are you doing?" So
I just turn and say, "Dumpster diving." He goes, "Huh? Dumpster diving?" And he goes,
and he just said, "I'll leave you to it then." So they don't care. They don't care. And that's what Master Chris told us, Cookie and the Haydens. And if any of the chat that are still here haven't subscribed to Cookie and the Haydens, go and give their channel a watch. It's an amazing channel.
Thank you, Tam and Belle.
Also, Tam and Belle Resale, who are our special guests tonight, are still in our chat. Go and give their channels a watch and a subscribe. Because they're all amazing people. And our very own Santa is on screen with us right now, and he has an Instagram, which I believe Tam has put the link in to the Instagram. So go and give that a follow if you're in the chat.
So this is your first live, Mrs. Love. Thank you. And we're happy you're enjoying it.
First live in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Not first live ever. I've seen Mrs. Love many times in Chris's chat.
No, I mean our chat, our live.
Mrs. Love's been in our live once before, I think.
As long as we make people happy, that we're happy.
I tell you what, we were starting off that we were going to just do this whole dumpster diving related thing where we were just going to allow people to just ask dumpster diving questions. And then we kind of realised that doing what we're doing, and Noel left a really lovely comment after the last one and said being with you guys is kind of like having a really nice night out with friends. And that made us feel really special that that's lovely. If we can make people feel that way, that's really lovely. So that's kind of how we're going to keep our lives. We're just going to keep them really chilled out. Duck race master. But we're going to keep them really chilled out. We'll probably always have some sort of dumpster alcohol at some point, and we're just going to have like lots of fun and chat. And
Tracy, hopefully we'll be out by tomorrow or Sunday. We'll go out again, do some dumpster diving.
Sunday we normally go up. We normally do Sunday nights because we've worked out that the collection lorries come Mondays, and then we try and we go out. I say Thursday night, but it normally works out that it's early hours on a Friday morning.
Yeah, early morning.
That's what we do because they're the kind of the 2 days that we have now learned that they chuck stuff out ready for a bin truck to come and get. So we try and go out and get it before the bin truck comes.
Oops, that's our chat. Sorry, reading everybody's chat.
Tracy says she's pissed.
You're the same line with us. We all pissed.
If you join this channel, anything goes. Like, as long as no one is hateful or horrible, that's absolutely fine.
Is that so that's a UK term. If you drink to excess, then you're pissed.
Yeah, because I know in America you would say you were pissed if you were angry. Like that's kind of how we get. We watch a couple of American channels, and like you'll hear them say, "Oh, I'm pissed," and they don't mean it how we would mean it. Like here, if you go, "Oh, I'm pissed," it's because you're drunk. You've had too many. Yeah.
Have a good night, Mrs. Love. Hope to see you again soon.
Mrs. Love. Thank you for joining us. We'll have to have another chin wag about like all the stuff we used to do back in the day.
Oh, that's another.
I love that time.
Maybe I've had a few too many. A chin wag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another. It's a weird English word for.
Hello, sister. How are you?
A weird English word for a chat. Chin wag.
Chin wag is a chat?
Yeah, like a good talk. So you could phone someone and you could say, we had a good chin wag for a few hours. It's a strange, weird. When you really actually like listen to yourself say it back, you think, what is that word? Hi, Vanessa.
Alvin, is that Vanessa is your sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
She lives in St. Lucia.
My goodness.
Andrew keeps saying he wants to marry Vanessa, and I do keep trying to tell Andrew that Vanessa already has a husband.
Hey, you know,
Andrew doesn't care.
Lynsey, that's the kind of thinking that will prevent you from accomplishing great things.
I keep saying to Andrew, she's already married, Andrew, and he's like, yeah, it's okay. Like, hey, Alvin, like we can be related. What's the time where Chris is? Chris. Oh, okay, Tracy. The gentleman we have on the screen right now is not Chris.
Yep, I believe it says explicitly that I am not Chris. I believe I've made this perfectly clear.
Pretty good.
Brilliant.
Chris Chris is in the UK. Gosh.
But this Chris here is in the US.
This is not car boot, Chris.
8:30. Carry the 1. Gosh, that's got to be 1:30.
Yeah. Yeah, because we went forward an hour, didn't we? So that means
Yeah.
because
One-
St.
1:30.
Lucia's exactly the same. So that means you're 5 hours behind us now.
Always feel like I'm behind when I'm talking to Chris.
I always find like time things strange. It's like they say time travel doesn't exist, but if you really think about it, it does, doesn't it? Because we are actually technically 5 hours in the future.
Yeah.
So it does actually exist.
So this is not Santa. This is
not car boot Chris. We discussed this.
No problem, buddy. Hope to see you sometime.
Thanks, Tam and Belle.
Tam and Belle say it's 1:37 their time.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. The whole of the UK, we have the same.
No, thank you, Santa.
It's 8:38 here, so
8:38. Oh, same time back home then.
So I wish it was back to 8:38 again. We would have just started 8 minutes ago and I wouldn't feel quite as tipsy.
how are those Stella?
I'm nearly finished this one. We have 2 of these ones and I've had one, so I'm not going to be greedy and I'm going to leave the other one for you, but it was really nice.
My goodness, that one is a bit taller than the usual.
Yeah. It's almost the same size of this can.
Goodness
These
gracious.
are pint cans because some of them you can buy these in normal size cans, or you can actually buy them in the 1 pint can, which means you get 1 can for like what you would get as in. It's quite strange.
They advertise those as kind of a level above the normal beer.
It is kind of. I would say that this beer is a lot better than some of the other brands.
Better than the Budweiser, maybe?
I would say so. Personally, I would 100% say that's nicer than Budweiser. It's it's I don't know, the flavor of it is just nicer.
I had a 1 or 2 of those before, and they were quite delicious.
They are nice. They are lovely beer. If someone was to say to me, "What beer would you like?" It's probably the beer I would choose.
Cheers, Tracy.
Cheers, Tracy. Night. Thank you for joining us. And we love you too, Vanessa.
Always love you.
That is that's an interesting name there, Vernessa. That's I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
Cool.
I've seen Vanessa without the R, but never Vernessa. That's
it's a unique name.
Pretty.
But Tam said better than being fingered by a bishop, Lynsey. 100%. It is this. The bishop's finger is stronger, but I would still choose this, and it is 100% better than being fingered by a bishop, Tam.
Let's not get into the let's not get into the church.
You're still here. Sorry, Sam, before you're gone already.
I thought you'd gone. What did you say? What did Tam say that made me think you were going? Let me see.
Let's see.
Let me see. Going. There's something, and I assumed you were going.
I put a comment in earlier. I was asking if either Tam or Belle would consider doing voiceover work, and I need someone to narrate my life, and I could listen to Tam and Belle for many hours in a row. It's just so wonderful to listen to them speak.
Yeah, I love the accent.
I tell you what's funny, especially for you. My granddad, when he was alive, like say when he was alive, because I don't know why I even say that, but he was from Berwick upon Tweed, and Berwick upon Tweed it's bordering England into Scotland, but his accent to me was more Scottish. It was more Scottish than it was English. And I understand a lot of what Scottish people say because I've grown up, most of my family are from the north of England, and I just understand it a lot easier.
Another one is not going.
Not going still on, guys.
Sorry.
Okay, I thought you were going. What is going? Are we that drunk?
A lot of people will comment about Tam and Belle, saying they're hard to understand. I understand what everything they have said in any videos and any live streams perfectly. It's just comforting. I love to hear them speak. I'm not sure where I'm from. I'm almost positive it's from Scotland. It's a very, very comforting tempo, and just the way they speak. I don't have any trouble at all understanding them.
You're the same though, aren't you? Because Alvin, we've got a neighbour, and her name is Charmin.
Charmin, yeah.
And she's Glaswegian. And sometimes we talk to her. She's lovely. And we talk to her, and she talks to you, and she says, and Alvin says to me, I don't know what she said. but with Tam and Belle, you never ask me after, I don't know what did Tam say, what did Belle say.
I understand everything they say. Yeah.
I think in Scotland there's a lot deeper Scottish accents that people might struggle to understand. And our neighbour, bless you, like you never know. Alvin kind of does this and hopes that he's saying the right thing, and then afterwards he says to me, I don't know what she said.
You know, Lynsey, universally, regardless of the language or anything, if you can just look at someone and nod,
Smile.
It's easy, like, and that's the way I think that's how we manage to communicate with people.
But as many jokes have been made about Tam Belle, honestly, I understand what they're saying in all of their videos perfectly.
And so do you, don't you? And like you struggle really badly with really deep Scottish accent.
Yeah, but I could understand everything Tam Belle says.
I believe some of it has to be with the energy that they're projecting. I'm Belle is such a lovely creature of this world, and Tam is such a lucky man to have found her. Wonderful people.
Yeah, they are.
They're just the loveliest couple ever. Like, and we really hope that like we can save up enough money, because where we don't drive, public transport over here, the prices are so steep. So we would love to go and meet up with Tam and Belle.
I meant to ask you, Alvin and Lynsey, what is the precipitous? Why is it that you don't drive? I know it's expensive to own a vehicle. I'm not trying to pry. I'm just curious, and I applaud you in reduction of
CO2.
Yeah, you and your carbon footprint.
Yeah, that's why it's not Chris.
Not carbon.
Not carbon Chris. We don't really have a vehicle with like petrol. If we have to have a vehicle, our next vehicle will be electric. So before I had a vehicle, was using diesel, and it was not as healthy for the planet. So I don't drive anymore. And if I don't have an electric car, I don't want a car anymore.
Alvin, I just recently purchased a electric Volkswagen.
Yeah, I noticed the red nice one.
It's so much fun to drive, and I personally didn't purchase it for the carbon footprint or anything like that. I just I love the technology, and
Yep.
I love not going to a gas station, petrol station to fill up. It's very cheap to operate.
True.
But I want to tell you, after I win the lottery coming up pretty soon, I'm gonna purchase you and Lynsey a electric vehicle of your own.
Oh, that sounds nice. Thank you.
The numbers don't really pan out, but I'm modestly hopeful. Elsa has given me her approval of the numbers I was collecting.
Yeah. Okay, secretly talking secretly to Santa. Okay.
How old is Elsa there?
She's 4 years old.
4?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oops, careful. You want to stay here, yeah? You want to stay up here? Okay. She wants to be a parrot.
Hey, little Steve is here. I've officially killed your channel now.
No, you haven't
No,
killed.
you have not.
You have. Because of you here, they still have people here.
I told you earlier, I don't care, and I love everyone in our chat. I couldn't care less if people want to leave, because we think the world of you. And if people wanted to leave because of that, then they're not really welcome here.
Charge my phone quickly.
And that's
Thank
that.
you. Thank you, Lynsey. I want to reiterate. I'm Uncle Alvin. I'm not Carboat Chris or Santa, but I do want to reiterate that Santa loves everyone, regardless of however they want to identify themselves, even if they're little Steve.
Yeah, little Steve is just got home from London. Phantom was awesome. Would pop on, but wife is still chatting to me about the show and both knackered. Honestly, I'm what they would say, well gel, little Steve. Love Phantom. Love the movie with Gerard Butler, Phantom of the Opera. It always makes me cry at the end that she leaves him on his own. Donna's back. Hey, Donna found lots of copper in the dumpster. Copper wire ready for the fella to strip down.
Oh, Santa.
Oh. Donna found lots of copper wire in the dumpster.
Hey, Tam.
Hey.
That's what I found this in the bin.
My goodness.
Yep. I think we're gonna start using this to do our dumpster diving.
2 seconds.
Jeez.
Retro Girls UK found tonight a large metal cosmetic box, a few smaller finds. Can't believe what the charity shop throws away.
Yep.
Would have took some other stuff, but they were too wet. Yeah, it's so annoying when the weather is bad and they'll leave the lid open so that it just gets soaking. So annoying. But the charity shops, they throw away loads. So much good stuff.
I love the word copper. Copper to me is gold.
There you go, Donna. You've got his attention, copper. Loves a bit of copper.
Oh, yes. I love stripping them too. Well, I love stripping wires. I don't love stripping.
Get that top off, Alvin.
Not alive. Maybe maybe behind the scenes, I will take my shot off. That's the three of you all see.
That's the only reason I came back on.
What has Andrew done to him? We started this whole game last week of Snog, Marry, Avoid. And Sean A. he gave me a way out of it, and you answered it. Brilliant. Turns out that my husband would snog Little Steve, marry Maximus, and avoid Andrew. There you go.
Nice.
Alvin's OnlyFans.
Good choice.
We're in business. We're in business.
Yeah.
Just gonna start getting you stripping every weekend. Like we'll make some money.
Should I go and get out my leggings and tops?
Should have took that. Should have took the sex.
Hey, Tam. When was the last time you shaved?
Last week.
Going out my door of balloons.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like you haven't cut in a long time. It's really long and big. I cut mine out. I want mine to grow back, but I need to darken the white bits I have right now. All going gray at the moment.
Alvin, that's like suave and sophisticated.
Hey, Tam.
I've got
Tam.
one that see my big grey hairs.
Yeah.
Hey,
I love my gray hairs too, but sometimes it's just nice to just have it all in black, you know?
Yeah.
I found this. It's a Waterman's pen.
Yeah, that's quite nice, Alvin.
Yeah, it is. But I don't know anything much about it. It's really cool though. It says Waterman. If I 1 minute. If I open up its case, it says Waterman.
Yeah.
Is it any brand, anything?
Not that I've heard of.
I know of Packer, but I never heard of Waterman.
Have you searched on eBay?
Not yet. No. We have so many little stuff we have to go through. So I think every
Yeah.
time we come on live, I just grab a little things we haven't shown and try to ask if anybody knows about it.
Yeah.
Hey Tam, how old are Cole and Dexter?
But Cole's going to be 12 in August, and Dexter's going to be 11 in November.
You and Belle are doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah, doing great.
Nearly 1,000 subs, people. Get them up to the 1,000.
Having the next beer.
I am.
It's right here.
Okay. Let me just see.
How many beers will remain?
We have 4 Tyskie
4.
remaining.
Well, that means we done better than what we thought we would have.
4 of these are still in the fridge, along with 1 of these.
Oh,
That's better than how we thought, and we're now 5 hours 26.
What do you
what's the record?
5.5 hours.
Yeah.
So we're nearly there.
what do you think of dumpster diving, Tam?
I'm a big fan of it, Santa, actually.
Have you been?
Yep. We've done at least a couple of videos on it. Yeah. It's not as easy around here, but whenever we can get out, we're going to give it a go.
I'm proud of you, Tam. I'm so proud of you.
Honestly,
Cheers, Alvin.
Yeah.
it was one of the most awesome videos
Yep.
that we've seen
Mhm.
because there's 2. Since we've started doing just dumpster diving, 2 resellers did videos where we were so chuffed. And the first one was yours, and we were just like, yeah, go on,
I was like, yeah, go on, Sam.
get that stuff, go on. And the second one was George. George actually, bless him, managed to get himself a vase off the top of a dumpster.
Yep.
And he's now kitted himself completely out, ready for when the nicer weather comes, when he intends to go out in the dumpsters.
True.
Yeah.
And he sent us a little clip, didn't he? And we were so chuffed. We were like, go on, George. Got yourself a vase.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop.
Alvin, could you please join me? Pam, well done, young man. You have convinced that that wonderful young lady, your wife, Belle,
Uh-huh.
amazingly.
Nope.
Congratulations. You have convinced her that you, sir, are amazing as we all feel you are.
Yep.
And she believed you.
Thank you.
Just love Belle, and I'm actually convinced now that we're separated at birth.
I actually said that, Lynsey. I said,
Sorry, sis,
I
I'm not
think-
going to strip
I
up
think
right
she's
now.
got a long lost sister there.
Emma,
She-
we've
she
been
is-
talking about that
She
lately.
she is so wonderful. Her channel is so uplifting. I like to watch it just to feel better.
It does make you
Thank
feel
you,
better.
son. That's
Yeah.
lovely. Thank you.
It really does make you feel better, and that's what I always say.
Mhm.
If I am a bit stressed out or I feel like I don't know, and you're uptight, if you just put Belle's channel on for 5 minutes, it just chills you out
Yeah.
so much so
It does.
quickly.
It does.
I just love it. I absolutely love Belle's channel, and it's the only crafting channel
You
that
watch.
I watch, but I just adore it and I love it. And it's not just because it's Belle; she makes it just so relaxing and peaceful, and
Mhm.
then at the end of it, something beautiful appears.
Yep.
And you just think, wow,
Mhm.
she's just so talented. And Tam's disappeared. Where have you gone?
I've scared him off.
Even this Santa, I found in the bin.
Hey, that's
Apple AirPlugs.
that's-
Yeah, your one is more upgraded, and this one is just the first set ones. It's crazy what you find in the bin.
So these are our last night finds, and this is where our new title of our video came. We found some DVDs.
Hope you're okay, Tam.
Are you okay, Tam? You disappeared.
Tam.
And we found this. And we were dumpster diving. And we find this title. So we were like, title of the video, right there. We dive at dawn. It was just fate.
Yep.
I didn't even know what movie it was, but I just said we're taking it because that's crazy. Oh, I'm chucking things on the floor. We found this PC game, a medieval war game.
It's all there. Everything. The manual is in there. We have this one. Did you show this one?
No, American Civil War PC game.
1861 to 1865.
And we found this one, a Zoo Tycoon.
I've never seen this one before.
But that DVD, we tend not to take a lot of DVDs because there's only so much you can do
Yeah.
with it. And another one of these. How many
Hey.
of these we have?
Nobody puts Belle in the corner.
Yeah, nobody puts Belle in the corner.
So we have this copy, and this one is gonna go to Mike and Francis.
We're sending that one off to Mike and Francis because we remembered they said that they loved Dirty Dancing when we did the giveaway thing.
Yeah.
Which
Great-
reminds me, actually,
great
I
movie.
was supposed to do a giveaway, you know. I'm terrible.
And we found this other thing.
There you go. There you go. Extra life.
Yep.
Your sister wants to know when you're gonna strip.
As I said to her, I will not be stripping right now. So she
Do
said,
it. Hey, look. Right now, damn it. Do it.
So Donna, where am I? Go on, there we go. Donna said just peel off the plastic around it with a sharp knife so you were left with just the copper. We're actually thinking of doing a little video on that actually with the how do you get the copper wire out and
Hey!
Tam, we're not worthy of your beard, sir.
One minute, just gonna get something quickly.
Donna, but you can use that to write with Alvin, lol. The pen. Little Steve said, I found AirPods in the snow the other week.
What?
Brilliant.
Tam was here, but then he's gone.
I know, he's disappeared. I don't know what's going on. YouTube's been being really funny and temperamental lately. It's been strange.
I work with a couple of guys who have told me there's some very interesting alcohol from Scotland. Not sure I can remember the name at this point.
Is it Buckfast? That's what I think Sharon Bradford said. Buckfast earlier. I don't know what Buckfast is, but I know that's what she said.
Savvy Mom UK, Santa tipsy. Santa's never tipsy.
Santa's never tipsy. Ever.
Santa be drunk. Ooh.
I love that. Santa's not tipsy. Santa's just pure drunk. Yeah. Thanks, little Steve. Do you like our little efforts? Hang on. We just got to give Steve our efforts. Like,
What you got there, Alvin?
Oh, we found them in.
found them
in Tam Tam's land.
in the land of pounds.
In the land of pounds, it's
kinetic sand.
Oh! This is some exciting stuff. This is the more energy you put into that stuff.
Yeah. So brand new.
Blows your mind. It's like what do you call that? It's whatever it is. The sober people might tell you, but I for the life of me I can't remember it. But it's really exciting to watch. It's like it's the more energy you put into it, it's like it's sort of absorbs energy, and it's what do you call that? I can't remember.
I don't know the words for it all.
Yeah.
But that some imbeciles in the United Kingdom have decided to throw this away for some unknown reason.
Mm-hmm.
All of it's pink. It's all the pink one because it says that they have it in all of these. They say it in all of these different colors.
But we have the pink one.
But all of them that we found, they're all the pink ones. But they're all still new. They're all still in the boxes.
Two in the one in the anyway. Interesting.
Hey.
You hear me?
Yes, we can. As you up, Tam, do you recognize this?
When do?
Yeah, some Glasgow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we find a lot of like Scottish stuff.
Yeah, it says 1884, Iron 4 Master Ship. Master Ship
and not Master Chris. How dare it?
Tam, you didn't shave yesterday.
What? No.
Yeah,
No.
about 2 hours ago, son.
Ah! Oh my God!
I'm
What?
only kidding.
I just said,
Wow.
no way. I just picked up a scratch card from the garage on the way home. I've won £41,000.
Woo! Let me see.
No way, Donna.
Wow.
That's no
No
problem.
way, Donna.
It's
Well
amazing.
done.
Are you telling the truth?
Any poppers? No poppers. Aye,
Donna, you cannot be joking about
Woohoo!
this. £41,000.
That's insane.
Wow.
Well done.
Honestly, I only could wish that would happen to us.
Donna, you know we've always been your best supporters. Right?
Tam, you're a genius.
I like that, Donna. Well done.
Honestly, my heart was racing. I was like, oh my goodness, that is amazing. It's just happened on our stream.
She got you, she got me, she got all of us.
She got all of us. Right, that's it. The April Fool's begins.
Is it
Love that, Donna. That was brilliant.
is it April 1st already in the
I'm
UK?
too drunk to have even thought that it was April the 1st, to be honest. I'm still in March.
41 grand. That was quite believable too.
Yeah. You
I
got
believe
us,
it.
And it's clever because Donna wrote £41,000, which made me it's even more believable. Because it was like
She could have said, like, I've won £1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it would have been a random number, you'd have been like, Because it was 41,000. I was like, oh my God, it's one of them weird scratch cards where you win like a really random amount. Honestly. Donna. I would have been like, hashtag, someone won loads of money on our stream.
What is that behind you, Tam?
Hello, buddy. We thought our life was a lucky life for you, Savvy Mommy. Donna. Sorry, Donna.
Donna said, mini Tam or what? I agree.
Oh, you don't say that.
Oh yeah, something else we found. A wooden.
A lot of things we didn't show.
So much stuff. I still haven't even done the giveaway, so I'm gonna have to do like a short or something.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Little ones, like they're unpredictable, aren't they? They get up and they can't sleep.
I was just up there.
Bless him. Is he all right now?
He is okay. He thought it was morning or something, right?
Aww.
This one is cool.
Yeah, I read it earlier though, and it's
Everybody says he's mini Tom.
He does look like you.
Yeah, he does look like you. You're twin.
We have Jan Brown in the
Hello,
chat.
Jan Brown.
Hiya, Jan. Welcome. But yeah, this is like, I don't know, it's some sort of food bottle, but it was really, I thought, quite pretty.
That's nice.
It's got the cork. But when I read it, I thought, oh, it might be a vintage glass bottle, but it says
Hi, John.
It says something about best before. So I'm taking it, it's had some sort of food open it.
I found this, Tam.
Here you go. Oh, here you go, Ben.
You and your boys. Toys.
I think the wheel's
Here you go,
turned.
pal.
That's cool, Joe.
I know.
It's not, I'm not going to lie about it. It's just a bit weird to put this at the house.
Oh,
Love you, pal.
definitely. 100%.
Alright. Love you. You go back. Love you. See you in the morning.
That's cool.
I'm back.
Bless him. I agree with what Santa just wrote.
I probably should have muted the mic as well right there.
I agree with that. When I watch when Belle sets up the little treat stations, I kind of want to be adopted by you guys. I'm like, yay, look at the treat stations. I want one.
Night, Cole. Love you, pal.
Pampered chef.
Yeah, spatula.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, K, Yawning?
We find some strange stuff as well. This is handmade and decorated at Slipway Pottery, Newquay. It's really strange. Got like the whole alphabet and stuff on it.
Bye, Donna.
Really weird, isn't it? Night, Donna.
See you later, Donna.
Thanks for tricking us. That's too funny. It did get me.
This one is cool.
Oh yeah, and I'll put this in my bag because I love a bit of vintage. It says Longton. I'm not sure what that is, but it's a little sandwich plate. It's quite nice. It's a bit scratched.
I'm gonna have to open this. I want to see exactly what it is. Ah. Okay.
Vintage tray. Needs a good clean.
I've never found this before.
By Stonehouse. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of Stonehouse. It needs a good wash. But that was in the bin last night as well.
Depends how many presents you give us, Santa.
Yeah, all the rest is like boring stuff. Stuff people don't want to see. Like, do you want to see?
Oh yeah, we found this, and I was like, it's just not going to be popular. Nobody really wants this stuff anymore.
Calvin Diana, classic.
It's just
Nah, nobody wants that anymore.
then we started finding these weird things like vintage hand fans.
Oh, yeah.
So strange, some of them.
And it's cool though. As I say, it's like everyday finding a gift in a bin.
It'll be done.
Yeah. So yeah, we got to figure out what prize giveaway we're gonna have to give, and for a few people.
I will do because I put the prize giveaway. I put if anyone commented on the last video. So what I've done is I've looked online of how you can choose winners, and I've got that pick a name from the comments thing. So I'm gonna do a short with that running its course with the winner, and then I'll put the winner in, and then whoever wins can put their message us their details because I completely forgot about it. You get sidetracked.
Yeah. And especially when you're a bit tipsy.
You do get sidetracked though, and no one mentioned it. Everyone was mentioning they wanted to see the jewellery that we found, and they wanted to see Tam and Belle, and then you get sidetracked. After a while, you get into the chat, and no one mentions it, so your mind. So I said, I never know how Car Boot Chris manages to do it.
There you are. You got food, you got treats. What else you need? What else you need?
Tracy, he's fallen asleep. Bless him. Oh,
Sorry to hear that, Simon.
Oh.
that sucks. You think about it, life sucks, really, doesn't it?
Yep.
It really does.
It does suck. But
Anyone you love or care about, eventually, anyone or anything, I should say, like even as we were talking about animals earlier, like
But-
you eventually lose.
if you think about it like this, you were one of the like thousands and thousands and thousands of little sperm that made it in there, and you've had a life because of that. All those other sperm not had a life.
It's true.
That's the way I think of it now.
That's why we loved your last video. We watched too much Family Guy, and they talk about stuff like that all the time.
Oh, really?
we get bang into that.
Yeah.
We love a bit of Family Guy.
Yeah, we do.
But Meg definitely looked like Meg.
Meg's had a hard life.
She does though. They're horrible to Meg.
She's been dragged through a hedge. Backwards, that's it.
If you were Meg, you would 100% not want the family that she's in. All they do is be horrible to her in Family Guy. Like, she's literally, even when she thinks she can rely on her brother half the time, he gives her abuse. You just feel so sorry for her. What I love about it is they picked Mila Kunis to play the part of Meg, and she's so pretty in real life. So you think like they take the Mickey out of like what's ultimately a really pretty girl, voicing the character.
Yeah.
It is. That's just sad. That's the sad part of life, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Crappy part.
As I say, I wish we could play music on YouTube.
Alvin wants to bang out the Bob Marley and stuff now.
Alvin, just go for it. One stream only. Let's go.
True.
You'll get copyright claims, but he's dead anyway. So
What's that though? We're actually on 5 hours. We've beaten our record.
Oh my goodness.
We're on 5 hours, 52 minutes and 19 seconds.
Okay, go get my phone. We're going to play some music.
the Tam Belle stream, let's go.
Tracy said, still here, not that pissed. I'll go when you go.
Okay, Tracy.
Well, I think we're gonna roll it to 6 hours. So we'll give it, I think we're just about to hit 5 hours 53. So we'll give it another 7 minutes before we head out. And then we
because
can say,
of you, I've got reasons to dream.
Alvin's in the
To
background
know
singing now.
happiness, to know love. Every day is a day filled with warmth and love. Because you
Beautiful
care.
singing. Beautiful.
It's so true. It's so true. It's just sad.
That's why we always have a life, to have people forget about the sadness and have a little fun.
Mm-hmm. Woo! I've done my Stella. I left the other one for Alvin because I've done mine.
So you want me to do my Stella now?
Yeah, you have to get your Stella out.
I'll get the Stella out. Ooh, sounds naughty.
You have to get your Stella out. It's a good job Sean's not here. He would have been coming to say. Tracy said, great music.
A lovely message right now, by the way.
Thank you.
That was just Alvin singing. He sung to Lee last week. Lee fixed it. He sung happy.
Lindsay, look at Santa's message. It's so lovely.
799. One more for 800.
You mean that one, Tam?
Yeah.
I know. It's just as I said, it is life. But it's so true.
To be honest, Santa, I don't really like that many whiskies and stuff.
Yeah, I think actually Santa asked a question earlier about Scotch whiskey. I believe that's not. Is it not a thing? We've watched lots of videos with that because people say, "Oh, it has to be Scotch."
I think it's actually more American thing, Scotch.
Sharon Bradford mentioned that one of the most popular drinks is Buckfast.
Yep. Heat up. Stella! Ella!
I personally like cider.
Cider.
What side are you on, Tam?
Strawberry and lime.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's exactly the one that my boy likes. He likes that, not the Copperberg. What's the other one? Recorderlig.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Recorderlig. Something like that. It's a long word that I can never pronounce properly.
Cheers to Lynsey. Cheers to Tam. Cheers to Cardboard Craze.
It's not Cardboard.
Not Cardboard Craze. Mm-hmm. Why does things taste so nice when it's free?
Because it's free. So yeah, we did reach 800, but we're now on.
Somebody unsubscribe. Oh,
I didn't want to tell you ever.
I know. It's always so funny when that happens, though. I think it happened, bless them, but it happened to Paul and Marie, didn't it? They hit 1,000.
Yeah.
And Marie messaged me. She was like, I feel like such a fraud because everyone's saying congratulations, but we haven't hit the 1,000. And I said to her, right, don't worry about it. We'll chuck the channel out there. You'll be fine. And within about 5-10 minutes, it went back up.
Yep.
But it's always like that. We always lose one. It's always normally one as well.
Yeah, always one.
I don't know if you get it. It's always one disappears, and you think, where did the one go to?
Is it a bot? Or is it someone that just like, oh, let me see what's going on? Like, okay, see you later, bye.
See, we've been on here for quite a while now, so we're just like it's stayed at between 900 and 930 for 3 months.
Hopefully, your guys will reach 1,000 very soon.
Sometimes you just wonder. I think our accent really does hold us back. Yeah. So.
It's like us. Like everyone goes, "Oh, you'll reach 1,000 like easily," but like we kind of.
We are really struggling to hit 1,000.
Now it's starting to really slow down.
Yeah, and
it was
you guys went way up to what, 600 or?
Yeah.
600, 700 really fast.
Yeah, it was weird because it happened like within a space of a couple of weeks. All of a sudden, it was like every week we would reach another 100 milestone, and we were like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!" And then it just sort of like slowed right down. Video watchers have slowed right down because we were going up to a couple of videos reached 3K.
Yeah,
and we were like, "Wow!" Like we're getting 3K views on some of our videos. Now we're struggling with views, and you start wondering, what am I doing differently? What should I be doing more? And
yeah.
Tracy, Do you have a little smoke or do with a nice drink? We do, Tracy. Thing is, you're not supposed to smoke on YouTube. So when you see one of us disappear off into the background,
Shh.
that's what we're doing. You're not really supposed to promote smoking on YouTube, so we tend to try not to do
Just
that.
completely plain cigarettes.
It's weird though, because people will vape on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Sophie Evers.
Yeah, and we've seen Damien do it as well on a couple of streams. Like he sit and have his vape.
Yeah.
But we tend not to try it. I don't want to risk it. Like we're not even at monetization yet, let alone trying to get sort of like strikes on our account for promoting stuff we shouldn't be promoting. So
You guys have been monetized in no time.
we can't. I mean, we can't kind of wait because we want to sort of do the video and like have the laugh of doing the whole trailer stuff.
How are your watch hours?
At the moment, they're a bit rubbish. Like we went through a stage where they were getting really quite cute.
Yeah.
And they're not that great at the moment. People rape on YouTube.
Yeah, like Sophie Evers.
Yeah, and we've seen Damien do it as well on a couple of streams.
that
Like he's been up his vape.
Yeah.
We tend not to try it.
Yeah.
I don't
How
want
much
to risk
ever-
it. Like we're not even at monetization yet.
Yeah. How many hours?
At the moment, watch hours is 841 in the last 28 days.
But it's how many watch hours in the last 365 days?
At the moment, we have 3,298.
Yeah. So that's not too bad. We are 3,000.
We were shocked with even that because we thought our watch hours would go down. The best thing I can recommend for watch hours is doing these lives, especially for these massive ones we've been doing because
Your watch hours went up quite a lot since the lives, like.
yeah, people will go back and watch them, and because they're always really long, it makes a massive dent into the watch hours.
Really?
Yeah,
How much do you think it's added done?
we've at least done 200 in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
That's really good, right?
Because people will go back because they want to watch a bit of the live, so it all sort of adds up into the watch hours. When you're doing a 5-6 hour live, even if people are fast forwarding bits of it, you're gonna make up them watch hours. And we didn't realise because we keep having to ask people because we didn't even realise that anything to do with a live went towards your watch hours. We just thought like live was alive and your watch hours come from just your videos, but they do come from these lives. And we've made up a good few, what is it, 200 or 300 now, I think we've made up on just people watching back the lives.
But you can tell that you guys just do the lives because you really enjoy them.
Yeah, we do enjoy
And
it.
yeah, we've been really enjoying it, and I think that's why we're going to keep them exactly how we've done them. We're not going to structure them. We're not going to make them like, right, this is the topic this week. This is what we're going to talk about. This is this and that is that. We're going to keep them really chilled out and relaxed because people seem to really enjoy it. They come, they sort of like can just chill out and I don't know, enjoy themselves. And then if they're feeling a bit lonely or they're just at home and they want to just have a bit of company in the background, we'd like to think that we can cheer them up and make them laugh. And
you guys are the best. Best.
oh,
Thank you, Tam.
You're just so lovely and kind and just like really good people. So
thanks, Tam. We feel the same about you and Belle. We love you and Belle,
Definitely.
and like we are desperate to get to Fife to meet you guys. Like we really want to do that.
Me and you are gonna do some dumpster diving, Tam.
Me and Belle have already been discussing. You two are going to be like naughty little schoolboys. Just see it now.
That is going to be the best collaboration ever, isn't it?
Santa, we need you to join us too, you know, doing some dumpster diving. Me, you, and Tam.
Come on, Santa, get over to 5.
I can't do it on yours. I have to do it.
Oh,
Hey, there we go, Scotty dog.
what you wanted to do, honey?
Prove the comment. Did it go up? Oh, it did. It did. It went up. It's all right. I don't know. Tracy put a comment in the thing and it said, piss you.
Is there?
Oh, yeah. There you go. This YouTube is saying to you, that's not your fault. Keep going.
Just got to get a drink, guys. 2 seconds, right?
No problem. Santa's coming here soon. Oh yeah, he is coming. And do some dumpster dive with us.
We need to convince Mrs. Claus, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, mouth feeling a little tipsy.
Yeah, Santa said, can I take another moment to ask everyone to keep Andrew and his father in their thoughts and prayers. God bless you and your family, Andrew. Money.
Yes, Andrew.
We're so sorry, Andrew.
Lots of prayers coming your way.
So sorry.
Drink to that, Andrew.
Have to say, like, we love Andrew. We love watching Andrew. And if what we have heard tonight is the truth, that Andrew's dad has sadly passed away, then we would like to send our condolences and prayers to Andrew and give you a big hug, Andrew, and really hope that you're okay.
Yeah, condolences, Andrew. Hope you're okay, Eva.
We do love Andrew, though, don't we? Andrew
He's
is like,
funny.
he's so funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
So funny. He's such a funny guy. Always makes us laugh. I think Andrew and Sean A should start like their own channel between the pair of them.
Yeah, true.
I think it would be brilliant.
So, Tam, you have any big plans for your week off?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yes,
2
mate,
weeks.
2 weeks.
For the first week, we're going to just
See, I'm off
try
now,
work.
Tracy. Sorry.
Yeah. First week, we're going to work in the house and try and get it sorted out because we're really wanting to move house this year.
Okay.
Second week, we have actually got, my mum has booked us a Airbnb.
Yeah.
So it's not very far from here, but it's just up the road a wee bit. A place called Kinghorn.
Okay.
So she's booked us a hotel right on the beach.
Nice.
So it's our first family holiday for 4 days. So we're looking forward to that. That's the second weekend, the Easter holiday. So I'm going to actually put the store on holiday mode for the first time.
Ooh. Just the family time.
Yeah. We've not ever been away before, so
Yeah, it is important, yeah.
yeah. What about yourselves? You got plans?
No, not really. We're just home.
Shit.
We're just boring people, just home. Nothing exciting. Just waiting until my birthday in the next 2 months.
Well, to be fair, Belle's going to be 40 on the 6th April,
Okay.
and I'm going to be 40 on the 23rd of April.
Oh.
So she will be 40 when I'm 39. And I will definitely not rub that in her face.
Don't.
Belle got a toy boy.
Belle got a toy boy, Lynsey said.
That's right. I'm Belle's toy boy. It was only obvious, guys.
Oh, well, I'll be 43 this year.
No.
Yeah.
No way, Alvin. No way.
Oh, 42. Sorry, I was making a mistake. 42. I'll be 42 this year.
42. No way, Alvin.
Yeah.
You're definitely only 35.
Oh, thank you, but I wish I was 45. Lynsey will be 49 this year.
39.
Yeah, 39.
39. No way, Lindsay.
I'll do my 40th next year.
Lindsay, I thought you were only 30.
I wish. I can wish I was 30 again.
It's crazy.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I've sold this on Vinted for £35.
Pokemon
Game Boy Advance.
Ruby, yeah.
Yeah. So this have to be shipped on Monday.
How much was that, Alvin?
I sold it for 30.
30.
Yeah.
Card only? Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
bad.
just a card only, yeah.
Nice, man. Nice.
Can you list some of that for me, please? Can you list some for me, please? Yeah, thank you. Lynsey's coming to the chat. I'm switching. Come on in. Yeah, come.
Just come and get it.
We're not leaving the chat
I'm not
empty.
Honestly.
We have to be good hosts.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Speaking off from off a cheeky ciggy.
I'm here. I'm back, friend.
we definitely need to come up to 5.
Definitely.
Because Belle is now, we've decided, because I messaged Belle and I said, like, we can be crystal sisters.
Yeah, she is mega into the crystals.
And that's why I said to her I would like to share with her my amethyst, because Alvin found me a whole chunk, like in 2 parts. So, and we were supposed to put it in the package we sent.
It's coming to that other package we have for you,
I
Tam.
completely forgot to put it in. And when we sent the package, Alvin said, you forgot the amethyst? And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I messaged Belle and I said, like, I'd like you to have half of my amethyst. So then we've got half each so we can be crystal sisters.
Oh, she was so happy with her package.
So when we send your parcel for you, Tam, we'll have some extra bit for your missus.
It was such a lovely package, guys. It was so nice.
Honestly, it made our day, and it was so lovely to get the message from Belle yesterday saying that she'd been making Easter cards with some of it with the children.
Yeah.
It's lovely because it makes you feel good, because you think that stuff was in the bin. That stuff go into landfill, and some children.
She's made good use of it. She's really clever and she's made good use of it. So.
It's like some little kids got some joy out of using that yesterday. And you
exactly.
Think, that
it's
was
like the cycle of life.
Yeah, that was going in the bin. What a waste when some little kids got some joy out of making something with it. It's sad.
So nice of you
Tracy's
guys.
quite happy. That's good, Tracy. Glad to hear.
We forget to show people this, so we have to open it right here, right now.
Santa would like you. I forgot this. We were discussing this. Santa would like you, Tam, to narrate his life.
You got an autobiography? You got an actual script, Santa?
No script, Pam. Just
You got notes.
No notes. Just narrate the idiocy you see before you.
There's no
So
idiots
basically,
ever.
just follow you about and like describe what's happening in your life.
It's always so funny. People tease you and Belle for not being able to, for some reason, understand maybe what you're saying. I have never had a problem understanding anything you say on any of your videos. I'm gonna have to do some DNA testing. I believe I may be Scottish. I understand you and Belle perfectly every time. I
That's
don't
amazing.
have to rewind. I don't have to. It's perfect every time.
You're exactly the same. Alvin's exactly the same. We were telling Santa, we have a neighbour, her name's Sharman, and she's Glaswegian. I understand her. My granddad was from Berwick, so like tatties, wata, like the accent, I completely can kind of understand. Sometimes with Glaswegian, I will struggle with the odd word, but Alvin is like I don't know what she just said, but he's just like, okay, yeah, thanks, I'll see you later, bye. And then after he said to me, I don't know what she said.
What did she say?
But with you and Belle, you've never once asked me, what did that mean? What did they say? Never once. Huh? And that's coming from someone from St. Lucia, from another country, who like does not struggle one bit with your accent and how you talk. That's all.
I think you speak posh Scottish.
Posh.
That's why I can understand your
Posh Scottish.
To be fair, we do like try to change the way we speak, because if we listen to us talk to each other, you probably wouldn't understand us.
True.
Well, I grew up with northern grandparents. My nana was from Newcastle. My granddad was from Berwick upon Tweed. So I can say words to you that there'll be people in this chat maybe not even understand. Like, for example, you'll know what I say when I say the word, how's the bairns?
How's the bairn? Huh?
I don't know what you just said.
The bairns are best sleeping. No?
The bairns are right. Are the children okay?
Kids,
Yeah.
How's the children? They're both sleeping now.
Yeah, see? See, I've grown up with that. So to me, that's nothing. To some people, they're like, what? What's that?
What's a bairn? What's a bairn?
What's a bairns?
What are you talking about? What's a bairn?
But my nana, she was born in 1928, and her mum married her dad, and her dad was Catholic, her mum wasn't. And her mum, back then, her mum changed to be Catholic to marry her dad.
Yeah.
And they both died really young, and
Sorry.
they had 10 children, and so my nana and a couple of her younger siblings ended up in Catholic orphanages with nuns, and they were treated disgustingly, absolutely disgustingly. She then sort of went around finding all of her siblings as she grew up. So she was born in Newcastle in Wallsend, and she then moved to Yorkshire. So like growing up, I learned everything, like cut fruit, snick it. And she used to laugh at me because we'd sit on her bed when I was a little girl, and she'd say bath, and I'd go bath, and she'd go no, bath, and I'd be like no, bath, and she'd go no, it's bath. I'd go like no, bath, and then she'd say cocoa, and I'd say cocoa, and she'd be like no, it's cocoa. I always remember that, and I miss her so much. And like sometimes I hear someone with a Geordie accent And I'll just say it like, it sounds so pathetic, but I'll say to them, "Oh, can you say to me like, oh, how's the bends?" And they'll say like, "How's the bends?" And I'll just say, "Oh, I miss that. I miss that so much."
Tam, question.
How's it been?
Tam, question.
Yeah,
You think your missus will like something like that?
100%. Don't even need to
I'm
ask. You don't even need to ask Tam.
Alvin, come on.
Yeah.
I'm
Come
a
on, Alvin.
Don't tell her we're gonna send that with your pastor, okay?
That's,
Don't
a,
tell her.
doesn't listen
that's
to
a
me.
dream for her.
He doesn't listen to me. I told you, I'm a crystal sister, and I told you she'd love it.
Yeah, we're gonna send this one. It's still in the package to her.
Sorry, Alvin. She'll love that.
Okay.
It's so funny because when we started talking properly, and Belle was like, "Oh, my gran said about rainbows," and I was like, "Oh my god, my gran said about rainbows." We watched Wizards of Oz. Oh my god, that was my bit. Like I was like, right, we've been like literally separated at birth. What's going on?
I know, you are so weird.
Yeah, no.
I keep saying that to her. I'm like, you are so weird.
It is really strange.
It's
It's
like
like, "Oh, look
your
at butterflies." And I was like, "Oh
freaky
my god."
sisters from another mother. Freaky witch sisters.
The weird thing is, we need to do one of them DNA things because we could actually find. My granddad was from Berwick upon Tweed, which is bordering Scotland, so we could find out we are actually technically related.
I know, that's true.
It would be really strange. Like tonight with Paul and Marie. How strange is that? We've met Paul and Marie, yet did not know Paul's grandparents lived in exactly the same road that I grew up in.
I know.
Exactly.
Madness. Like honestly,
That is mad. That is
I
mad.
didn't even
It's
think
like
to ask
there's,
Paul that when we
there's millions and millions of people in Britain. But we're all connected, I think.
Mhm.
It's really funny because when you split up with your ex-wife, Alvin went to like your friend's house. Was it your friend's house? And he was there and he looked on the wall and he seen pictures and he was like, "I recognise those pictures." And then he found out that the house he was in was his mum's sister's house, his auntie.
Uh-huh.
He didn't even realise in London, like not even in the completely different country. It's like, wow, how did that happen?
That's so weird.
Yeah, I know. Small world.
It is such a small world. Look at that. We have gone.
So
for
Tam, I never thought you were a party dude like that, staying up all night.
I'm always the last to the party, by the way.
Yeah, but like to be fair,
When I was younger, I was always the last to leave the party.
That sounds like me.
if Tam
Really?
had had
Yeah,
someone
Really?
boys,
Is that right? Oh my god.
look, see, look, you brothers from another mother.
Alvin, we've got to get this meet up on the go.
Definitely. I like to see everybody leave. The whole place is empty, and then I'll be satisfied. Okay, no more party. I go.
That's it. But, and then you would go to that party and like go, can we get another party somewhere?
Exactly. Let's keep it on. Let's go.
And that's the funny thing. I
Yeah,
think
man, we can't get a party in this house. Let's get a party in my house. Let's go.
that's why our lives end up lasting as long as they last, because we're like, well, we haven't finished our beer yet, so
Yeah.
we're just going to crack on. If we end up that it's just literally us at the end, then it's just literally us. Luckily, we haven't ended up that way yet.
No.
Yeah.
It always passed like the 5 hours, and then it will start going down. Let's go.
Lynsey, you just got one kid, yeah?
No. We'll have a talk about that one day, actually, because it's something that, like, I was talking to Sophie about it yesterday. It's something that I won't really talk about here on YouTube.
All right, sorry.
That's
No,
all
don't
right.
have to be sorry, but yeah, it's something that like we'll have a private chat about, like us for.
All right, no problem. Yeah.
But I've got one of them that's normally here in the chat. I don't know where he buggered off to.
I think he's
Yeah.
sleeping now.
WrestleMania is not even on.
The thing is, he's always bragging, I was up for a whole 24 hours. Where have you gone now then, eh?
Exactly.
He's
Holy
got
crap.
what he's
Chris is back and he's got a big white beard.
Honestly, how badly that fooled us. And it fooled us again tonight because it actually come up Car Boot Chris as well tonight. So we
Yeah.
were like, is it? And even Sophie was like, is it? Is it Chris?
Have you freshened up your drink, Santa? Good. Hey.
Hey, it's white Russian.
Almost empty.
Honestly, that drink looks so good.
He said quite a few of them tonight anyway.
It looks so good. We need to try that drink 100% on live.
On live. No problem.
So what's in a white Russian, Santa?
It's Kaula.
Kalu, I can't even pronounce it. Don't make me pronounce that after a few beers. Kahlua vodka.
What's Kahlua?
Double whipping cream. Is it whipping cream?
Alright.
Heavy whipping cream, I think they call it in the States.
Really? Okay.
It always looks so nice.
Can I hear you, Santa?
Vodka. I know vodka's in it.
Anything with vodka in it's good, to be fair.
I'm doing my Car Boot Chris impersonation. I muted myself.
If you're gonna really impersonate Car Boot Chris, you've got to pretend that you can't end the stream.
Hey, leave Master Chris alone, yeah?
Hey, Master Chris, and you go, hey. He really knows what he's doing. He's figured out the YouTube algorithm for sure.
He's a pro, he's a pro.
So Kahlua, vodka, and heavy whipping cream.
All right.
We need to try it live on stream.
So,
when we've got a bit more cash.
Is that your drink of choice, Santa?
Just trying to emulate the dude, Tam.
Oh yeah, I love that film. The Big Lebowski.
We still need to watch it, by the way. We still need to.
Oh, you have to watch that, Ellen.
You know, it was kind of a bomb when it.
Yeah, it was. It was not a big hit at the time.
Yeah, it's
It was a cult hit, definitely.
Lynsey
won't discuss our relationship before Aaron booted me from the kitchen. I can't. No comment.
Hey, Tam, did you grow up in Fife, or where did you grow up?
Yeah, I grew up in Fife, but it was a different part of Fife. I grew up in a town called Leven, but I actually stayed in Germany from 2-year-old till 5-year-old because my dad was in the army.
That's cool. Noel would love that. You should tell Noel.
So I stayed in England I was born in Scotland, and then I moved to England when I was 2 till, I was born in Scotland and I went down to England when I was first born, and then when I was 2 I moved to Germany because my dad was a tank commander, and then so from 2 to 5 I lived in Germany, and then I came back to Scotland when I was 5 and I lived in how many years? From 5 till 19.
Okay.
And then I met Belle when I was 23. And then we moved in when I was 24. And then we got married when I was 27. And we had Cole, our first child, when we were 28. And then we had Dexter when we were 29.
Cole and Dexter, the most interesting thing about children is, they don't come with instruction manuals. Regardless of what your parents may tell you, you essentially learn how to be a parent on the fly. And thankfully for Dexter and Cole, you and Belle are reasonably very intelligent human beings. Unfortunately for my children, Wesley and Sydney, I'm not really that bright.
I don't think about that, Santa. I don't think so.
we tease them all the time. When my children were small, we tried our best to be just as honest and forthcoming to them as possible. When they would ask us questions, we would just try to answer the questions that they had as honestly as possible. Given my limited intellect, this was fairly simple. But I think a lot of times you can judge parents by how well adjusted their children are.
Yeah.
You can't provide for your children completely, but you can prepare them as best you can for unknown circumstances. You can tell them, look, your mother and I will not be here all the time. At some point, you will have to make decisions for yourself. So, look around, observe what's happening, make up your own mind, think about what's happening. What's the best course of action to take at this particular time? Make your children think for themselves. Don't try to program them with your biases and the things that you may or may not have experienced. Let them decide for themselves what's the best course of action. Maybe that's not the best way to do it, but that's sort of kind of what we decided to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the children are reflection on your own struggles, I'd say. Yeah. So I see what you're saying, Santa, definitely. It's like children, they're half you, half your wife. So if you bring them up well, teach them to be respectful, and just try and teach them the values of life that are important to you. True. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Tam. All you can
And it fell in the door.
all you can do is express what limited um, things you've encountered and what you've observed and what it means to you.
Yeah.
For them, it may mean something different. So just open and honest. And I remember we were down in Florida, and I think it was my youngest son. We were having breakfast, and it's the can't think of the name of the place, but anyway, it was what's the place that gives you the big Denny's. It's the all American breakfast or whatever. And we were sitting there waiting for our breakfast to arrive, and you got your utensils sitting around, and my youngest son said, "Hey, he had heard someone tell him that the knives, were very sharp and dangerous." And I told him, "Well, you know, that's an interesting concept. That knife that you're talking about is just like you said. That's potentially very dangerous. If I picked it up and I said, now that I have this knife in my hand, it is certainly very dangerous. If I'm not careful with how I, um, hold this and what I'm doing with this is very dangerous. But
Yeah.
if I just sit this down on the table, um, well, it's just going to sit there. That knife is not really dangerous unless some careless person picks it up
True.
and wields it in some uncaring way. If we just leave that knife to itself, you know, it it's not going to hurt anybody.
No.
Certainly, we could walk up and step on it. That would not be good. It's very sharp. It could, cut our foot. But unless someone picks that up and starts wielding it in some dangerous manner, if we just leave it to its own, vices, if we just ignore that knife, it's not really that dangerous, is it? And we try to project this kind of attitude towards both our children and make them free thinkers and not project any of our preconceived, misguided views on the world upon them. We just let them decide for themselves what was dangerous, what wasn't dangerous. Of course, we stopped them if we're going to stop, and do something harmful to themselves. But really, the goal there, I think, at some point was just to make them free thinkers.
Yeah.
And that's I think something parents should to try to project into their children.
I agree with you 1,000,000,000%. I don't think we should try and, as I was saying earlier, my nana was brought up into the world where Catholic religion was forced upon her, and I remember the story she told us of the nuns that they used to beat them if they sneezed in church, and they used to soak them with water and put them outside. I know this is completely different subject, but They'd soak them with water and put them outside, hoping that they would die. Basically, I have no time for religion because of that. And then there's little things like that that made me say, you know what? I think children should be able to make their own mind up about the world without it being forced upon them by their parents. Like, they should be able to become an age where they say, this is what I believe, or this is what I think, without having things indented on them by their parents or their people around them. I believe exactly what you said, 1,000%. Absolutely. That's how it should be. Children should be able to believe what they want and think what they want, and they shouldn't have things forced upon them. This is how the world is and you must believe it. If you don't, then it's wrong. It just shouldn't be that way.
But the thing Santa is saying, just like you say, guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Yeah, exactly. Guns don't kill people, knives don't kill people. I was a butcher. I left school and the first job I entered into was butchery. I had to learn from a young age, even though I wasn't supposed to. We just had
a butcher, Lynsey, yeah?
Yeah, I had a really dodgy boss, and we weren't supposed, until we were 18, we weren't really supposed to use knives, cleavers, slicers, but our boss was he was corrupt, and he just let us crack on with it. And I was working 18 hours every day, 7 days a week, no lunch breaks, nothing. We had to learn, and I had to learn really quickly that I had to cut a lamb or a pig up into its certain bits, and it was crazy. So I've had to learn that from really a young age, and I really enjoyed it actually. But to be honest, it's not a job I'd go back into. My last job was actually working in the library. No one would believe that when I say I was a librarian. I always watch The Mummy, and I'm like, that's me. I am a librarian. I was a librarian, and it was the nicest job I ever had, ever. And I don't even really like books that much. But I loved the job. I loved the people. I loved everything about it. It was just the nicest job. The people, especially when you're dealing with older people. I love being around people and hearing stories and history of what they've been through and stuff like that. I just love it.
That's lovely, Lynsey.
And you're the chef, aren't you? So we're both good with knives. But knives don't kill people. People kill people.
Yep.
With knives, if they're that way inclined. It's a silly way to look at the world. Santa asks, "What is your profession, Tam?"
Reseller.
Hang on a minute, Santa. Let me just get this one.
You're showing off your card too.
I'm showing off my merch. Whoop whoop.
The hats.
Look, no, you just one up. Have to one up me every time. Always one ups me every time. I want that cap. I want that cap.
I am a reseller, Santa.
And I want Movie Chat's merch. Let's see. Santa's just showing off.
Oh, here he goes. Look, he's changed his camera. He's so clever. So man.
We've got Chris. We've got Belle. We don't have Cookie yet.
We don't have Cookie yet now.
So Tracy, you say when you have a smoke, you can't be arsed with this. Now it makes me believe, when you mean smoke, do you mean cigarettes or something else?
I think something else on
you. And believe me, honestly, even if you say something else, it's not offensive to me at all.
How many people still in here?
10. 10 people still here.
10 people? Wow.
Whoop, whoop.
I know.
So does that count us four?
I'm not sure if it counts us, but I think it might count you guys. I don't know.
me, Santa, and you is 3. Then would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
So even at minimum, it's still 7 people are sat
So
here.
still
watching
7
us.
people are not us.
I know, absolutely off your nut. A lot of you, but we love you.
Yeah, we love you.
absolutely love you. If you're still here in the chat, if you're lurking in the chat and you're watching us,
If you're looking, type workers.
so, yeah, type lurker.
Yeah, if you're
in the
looking,
chat.
type look.
Come and say hi. Don't be shy.
Yep.
Honestly, we welcome you here. We're so pleased to see you.
Where is Chad, my brother?
I know. Where is Chad? Where are you?
Vanessa was on. Thank you, Vanessa. Where's Chad, bro?
Naughty boy. Anyway, I think we've actually hit 6 hours 44 minutes. We have way outdone our personal best tonight.
World record.
I think
a balloon just left.
one of my balloons just as full.
One of the balloons just fell.
So I think to any of you guys, 13 people actually in the chat. Are you
okay?
crazy?
Let me just finish this. Oh, yours.
Yeah,
is
I've got 1 sip of my beer left.
I've got 3 sips of my beer.
What's on tap for Saturday, Tam?
It tastes nice.
What's that, Santa?
What do you have planned for Saturday?
For the Saturday video, I think it's probably just going to be some more charity shop footage.
Love the charity shop footage.
Yeah.
Like, we want your charity shops here.
Yeah, definitely.
Our charity shops are disgusting.
We have one down like close to us. It's like £1 for all the clothes. Any clothes is £1, but it's not really good clothes.
But the thing is, it's all rubbish clothing, and then everything else is extortionately priced.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you don't want clothing, if you're into because I love my vintage breakables, and that's why Sean sent me the lovely vase, because I love it. I love all the vintage breakables. And like, you look at it, and it's like 20 quid or like £15, and you think, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's not going to sell. It's going to sit on your shelf forever. Tracy said, give me a shout out on one of your dives. It's a done deal, Tracy.
It's a done deal.
What about yourselves? What are you up to?
Well, our boot set, but I just nearly got knocked out by one of the balloons. Our boot sale only ever comes once a year where we don't drive. And it comes sort of summertime, well, springish summertime, and it's back Sunday. So providing the weather, it would be nice to go and have a little look at the boot sale on Sunday. But whether or not the weather will permit it is...
Go lay down.
Go lay down, madam. Such an attention seeker. But yeah, it's weather permitted, isn't it? It's just so annoying.
Are you cold, Tam?
What?
Are you cold?
No.
I was wondering, is it cold in there? Because I just about to take my shirt off. You're not take my shirt off, you know, Tam?
Honestly.
Alvin, that's like 5 times you've teased that. Come on. Let's see those amazing abs.
Right, everybody in the chat, we're going to go now, and we're going to leave you to the rest of your, well, I'll say evening, morning. Go and have a good sleep.
It's 3:21 a.m.
There is still 13 people here.
Oh, y'all are legends. All of you in the chat, y'all are legends.
If you were still here right now when we end the stream, go back, leave a comment after the video ends. Go and leave a comment and say, I was still here. Because honestly, you're an absolute legend.
Yep.
And we will see you really soon. Because honestly, I can't believe you're still here. And we're going to go and have a chat now
with Tam and Santa.
Tam and not
Cardboard Chris.
No, guys.
So night, everybody in chat.